density here. I need some Spinarinos. What's your rune setup? Igni, Tech, and Garbar. Or you can just type ! build and get the full planner. ! build is your friend. Friend. Alright, friends. Good morning in the morning. How's it going? We back live. Hope you got some good pants going. Ay. Sunday fun day begins. Welcome back. Thanks, guys. I was eating and I was doing some stuff. My sister is smaller than me. Like, I'm much taller, so it's like I gotta readjust the camera after. Hope everybody is having a fantastic Sunday, guys. Let's go. I want to start off with the FAQ, guys. We're gonna do frequently asked questions for the Barbarian. We already do have an image for this. We already have a document. Keep your questions coming if you have any, like, you know, burning questions that you like answered for the Whirlwind guide. We're gonna make a quick video about this. I think this is gonna be the main image. WW. Good morning, brother. Yo, what's up? Quick question. What affixes do your master work on area sparing? The cooldown reduction for Call of the Ancients. Or the res if you need it. Yo, what's up? Godshift. Yeah, we're also live on YouTube, guys. This is it. Frequently asked question, man. Look at the guy, man. He looks like a Giga Chat, dude. Freaking Giga Chat, man. Cheers. Oh, guys, I had a good night of sleep, man. I'm ready to blast. Fuck yeah. Who else is ready to blast? The FHQ board shows 230, but I'm 231 Paragon. What do I do? You just leave the one Paragon point unassigned, man. Thanks for your streams. Got a question. The skill tree tells me aggressive resistance gives only 4 the air, no matter how many points I do. It's like there's like a bug in the game right now. It might be visual, I haven't tried, but I got oatmeal, like I mean just got breakfast, like what's oatmeal? Yeah, aggressive resistance in the game right now, guys, is bugged. So we're like right now we're only putting 1 point in here. Because in the game it doesn't really do anything. Spin to win FAQ today. Answering all your questions. Okay. Guys, the YouTube stream is also live if you want to watch on YouTube. That also works now. Again. What is this? Love the Whirlwind playstyle. Should I make a Druid or Necro next? I would go Druid, I think. Druid's more fun. I'm still deciding if I go Necro or Druid, but I think it's gonna be the Druid. Apparently there's also something wrong on the Necro planner. Yeah, I think Druid is gonna look amazing. But yeah, sure, you're gonna have fun on both. Okay. Okay, what's the most important question that we want to start with, guys? And I'm gonna like explain a lot more details. I mean, there's like a bug, right? Coda bug. Call of the Ancients is bugged. Do I still have that under exclamation mark bug? This is not the one. What's this? It's gonna go here. This is like a pretty weird bug. Okay guys, what are the best alternative runes? If you don't have Igni and Bug, this is like most people. Moni, a lot of people say Moni. Is lunging mobility? Yeah, okay, lunging is good. And POC is resource, right? Yeah. It's here. Okay. Why no grandfather? Can I use Doombringer? Well, how does this sustain cooldown? This one would be up here. Neo? Neo is good alternative? Yeah, dealing damage after not taking. I don't think that's like too good. Yeah, I'm gonna play Bloodwave too. Yeah, you can use Blow's Dinosaur. Like Close and Vulnerable will all be good. Planner. Should we make a push planner? Not yet. High pit. Do I really want to make this? Let's not make this before we play it. Or do we? Do you guys want to see a higher pit planner? Are we gonna blast a lot? Weapon Master Legendary, only there for the 30% bonus. Yeah, I already added this to the FHQ. Harlequin. Why does it not load? This doesn't load. Okay. How to trick overpower. Okay, any questions that isn't on here yet? Oh yeah, vulnerable. Crit damage. This guy looks smart, man. Yeah, we're gonna be smart. How to cap armor? I mean, armor is just automatically capped, like with the chest. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, Koda tampon ring is crazy. Yeah, the thing is, like, I have a Harlequin's quest, that's why. Enjoying this build, hey, let's go. Okay, guys, any more questions that I have not put on here yet? Keep them coming. I think these are the biggest ones. Oh yeah, sword versus polearm, yes, wait. Yeah, this is the same caliber polearm. I feel this is like all the same category. Let's call this like weapon choices. Actually, this is... I feel this needs to go more here. How to get cooldown? I can move this here. That makes logically more sense. Okay, this one, chance to item stats. Yeah, we have a lot of stuff here. We have vulnerable crit damage, chance to cast earthquake twice. heavy hitter. Oh, anything else? The stats breakpoints. There are no stats breakpoints. Pretty much. Fury on kill can be another weapon, yeah. Fury on kill. Okay, yeah, I should say weapon. It's confusing. I agree with you. Okay, vulnerable. How to make enemies burn. Hey Hervis, what's up? What else do we need? How do you have Furia? That's the number one question. Maybe we need to structure this a bit different. So we have one ground stomp. I think I'm going to do this like this. Fury on kill. Then we do Paragon slash weapon stats. Then we can have Wrathglyph. Resource gen slash rallying cry. I think that makes more sense. Yeah, it can be anywhere. A resource gen, what's it called? Prolific Fury. Prolific Fury. Prolific Fury. Yeah, current bucks. Okay, current bucks. We have aggressive resistance tooltip. Mantle of the Mountains Fury. Earthquake. Oh, this is like a bigger one. Only earthquake explosions. Only deal 50% expected damage. Does not scale with earthquake duration. Still decent chest. Up to do not it is a damage loss in most scenarios. situations. Do we have any other bugs? Aggressive. When will Whirlwind be useful? You mean like pure Whirlwind? Or what do you mean? Like we're already playing Whirlwind. Okay guys, more questions? Like you mean direct damage robot. We're using Whirlwind to trigger earthquakes. That's extremely useful. What do you mean by explode them? Okay, is this not clear? I mean explode them with your chest. With Hoda. Is this more clear? Like basically the chest allows you to explode your earthquakes, this one. And that's not worth it because it's bugged. Right. Yeah, I'm not gonna make this variant yet, man. Fuck it, it's too complicated. Not now. Preferred stats? I mean, they're always updated. I'm not sure what you want preferred stats. Like, how would you want that to look? I don't understand. Preferred stats. The stats are on the item. The preferred stat is always the one that is masterworked. Yeah, but there is heavy-handed on the amulet. What more do you want? Preferred stats. Strength percent, counter-offensive, heavy-handed, ground stomp, earthquake size. Oh, why Fist of Fate? That's a good question. You don't want that? Bro. Hey, sorry, Binge Burge. Like, I have no idea. Like, you need to write, like, more than, like, a few words. Like, I don't understand what you... Like, what you mean by preferred stats. Like, they're on the item. The preferred stats are strength, counter-offensive, heavy-handed. I did not change the build. Okay. Yeah, actually I'm playing days. I think early on you play Unstoppable. I'll close this, man. I don't know why it doesn't load. Okay, why Fist of Fate is definitely a good question. Why Fist of Fate / boot choice? I'm not gonna like type them all out. Oh yeah, that's another good question. Can I play this build without Vessel of Hatred? Can I play this build without VOH expansion? No, the main concept of this build is to trigger earthquakes with the tech room. Should I say sorry? Yeah, that sucks. I know. I don't like this as well. But there's nothing we can do. This sucks. I agree with you. It sucks. Why do you... Okay. Yeah, actually, I'm gonna note this down. Why do your in-game items not match your... Not always match... This question could surprises me, but yeah, match your planner, question mark. It's like day 4 of the season, I don't have perfect gear, man. Like, but yeah, it's a question I get a lot. It's a question I get really a lot. Anything else, guys? Was way too loud. The music was way too loud. What's the bug with Hoda and Mantle? Yeah, I explain it here. Oh, yeah, that's good. That's a good question. Yeah, new gem prior crafting. We need to make a section. New, what are they called? Occultist? Occult gems. Priority. Okay, so what the fuck are they called? I always forget. Fiend of the Bog. Fiend of the Bog, then Duskstone. Moonlight Watch. That's an excellent question. Thanks. Keep them coming, guys. You need the runes for the build to come online. Moonlight second. Yeah, but it's only max res. That's not really relevant. Duststone is better because it gives you damage. But yeah, you can obviously, like, this is just priority. Like, you can, if you like toughness, if you play hardcore especially, like, you go with the toughness one first. That's a completely okay. Okay, anything else, guys? Oh yeah, I need to do gameplay. I don't really know if that's a bug. playstyle. Is it tap? This one is really important. Can you explain the build in PoE terms? Yeah, that's also a good one. Okay, I think we're good. Yeah, I have how to trigger overpower. It's on here. I mean, this build doesn't really overpower. Is it TLDR? You have 3% base chance. That's it. Why is Sork so bad? Yeah, that's a good question. Don't use Mantle of the Mountains. No. How do you possibly conclude that? You still get like 60% to deal double damage. Maybe this is not clear enough. How can we make it more clear? Yeah, I'm not sure, like... Best offensive? Yeah, if you read this and it wasn't clear, then the message is wrong. Why is Sork so bad is a legit question. Alternative Barb builds? I mean, yes, all the other ones that don't rely on runes. Like, you can play Hoda, you can play Upheaval, you can play Bash, like whatever you like, whatever we played before Vessel of Fate came out. Why isn't your gear same as the planner? Yeah, I will explain this. People expect me to have perfect gear 4 days into the season. It just doesn't happen. Or it's 5 days now. Can I use 2 rails might? Dude. Can I use 2 rails might? Yeah, I'll talk about it. I can say here actually. Shroud is also a valid option. I just don't want to put too much text in here. Does the unique roll Fist of Fate proc on Earthquakes? Yes. Are you really committed, man? Like, not perfect gear in the first day of the season, man? Bruh. Okay, are we good? I think we're gonna make it. High pit. Should have just made it, man. I'm not even sure. I'm not sure if we're gonna play Starless Sky here. I don't even know if we need Rallying Cry. Yeah, we gotta try this, guys. We gotta play Maze, right? Don't think we need this one either. Just enabled so many multipliers. We might need to get rid of Starless Sky as well. So we get tech. Something like this. You probably need to drop Starless Sky. I need to check this. Okay, but there's a push variant as well. I'm gonna keep working on this. I think this one should already play pretty high. We might not play Igni. Yeah, we need to play Inner Calm and Tech. Yeah, okay, I see. However much rough we need. Yeah, but then Buck is also not good. Maybe like this. Why Shaco is better than Godslayer? Because it's all about speed, and Shaco gives you 50% cooldown, and Godslayer doesn't give you 50% cooldown. I like playing Godslayer like at the very beginning, it's pretty good. Okay, I think I'm good. Any other questions, guys? I mean, we could talk a bit more about helm choice. Helm choice. I mean, we could talk about every item and why we don't play all the other items, but I don't. I want to just play like what items I recommend. How much 4GA mantle of fury will be worth? Yeah, that's. I'm not gonna put that in the FHQ. Probably like big time. But you don't need the GA on armor. It's completely useless. Yeah, Ugly Bastard is amazing. Let me log the game. We're gonna get that thing launched. It's already pretty late, actually. I gotta go record. Yeah, why don't you run this? Why don't you run that? But then we're gonna have like a million trillion hours of FHQ. Log in, boys. Yeah, I think we're gonna roll with this. If there's more questions, guys, because this, I think this covers like 90%. If there's more, we're gonna make second video. It's already like gonna be half an hour plus. Probably gonna go to the target idiot guy. Rob, is there a point in running chance to cast Earthquake twice instead of Heavy Hitter on the 200 mace? Yeah, because you get double damage from double Earthquakes. The mantle is not fixed. No, it's still bugged. I'm going to explain this. It's too long logging into PoE. Ayaya. No, people are always like this, dude. Can we stop this? Oh, wait, people are going to confuse if I have double aura. Hot damn. Let's just take the one that I have in the planner. For now. Double aura just looks cool, bro. Fuck, what is it called? I should really have like a search function here so you can search crit. I don't know whichever the fuck this one was. This one, okay. Got it. Oh, what? Can you stop cheating? The hell, man? Yeah, 4GA, dude. Easy. Freaking 4GAs. Oh, my trident. Oh yeah, what elixirs do I use? Oh, this, I forgot this one. What elixirs? Oh my god. Elixir. Free buff. Elixir is hard to spell. Did I still spell? Is this E too much? Is it like this? Maybe. Dude, Elixir, like, I'm German, dude. Like, it's not my main language. Fuck, Elixir is a hard word to spell. No, there's no E in there. Okay, after the I. I'm sorry, man. Yeah, Weapon Master Board is also in here somewhere. Is it? Yeah. Elixir. Guys, we're gonna go over it now. Listen and learn in a second. Fuck. I have it open twice? Oh. Okay, we need some chill music for this though. Lo-fi or something. This is like a learning lesson. Beats to slay demons. You want this? Guys, stay a while and listen. Okay, that's good. Perfect. Can't be too loud though. Is the volume okay like this? It's not very loud, but it's good. Eichhörnchen though? Can you pronounce tschechisches Streichholzschächtelchen? Yo, can you pronounce this? Like you're making fun of me with this Elixir thing. Can you pronounce this? Ein tschechisches Streichholzschächtelchen. Jawohl. You can do it. Ein tschechisches Streichholzschächtelchen. It's pretty accurate. You're bullying me for not being able to spell Elixir. Oh. 3 grandpapas and 2 Doombringers. Man, I also have 2 grandpapas in real life. Sorry, I can only speak freedom? What is this? I did it and a German now spawned in front of me. Nein! Nein, I can't. Blah, blah, blah. Piranhado is a Brazilian word, and all the streamers spell it wrong. Piranhado. Piranhado. Blaukraut bleibt Blaukraut. Yep. Fischers Fritz fischt frische Fische. Frische Fische fischt Fischers Fritz. I did it! It's not even that hard. Can you do that one? Tschechisches Streichholzschächtelchen. Sie stellte das tschechische Streichholzschächtelchen auf den Tisch. Auf den Tisch stellte sie das tschechische Streichholzschächtelchen. Bam! See, I can pronounce well. Just because I can't spell Elixir. I want you to try this. Why is Rob yelling at us? I'm speaking in my native mother tongue language. What do you mean? Ja, Rhabarbars, Barbaren. I don't have sound. Ah! They all want to follow me. Drastisch. Barbaren. It's an easy word, man. Just gotta say it. Yeah, TikTok is going, guys. If you have TikTok, if you have a phone, guys, you have TikTok. It's not even banned in the US anymore. You can follow me on TikTok. I have an account right here, guys. I don't know. I know Diablo players usually don't have phones, but if you do, here. There's many rababababaren. I know it's a touchy subject to bring it up in the Diablo audience. If you have a phone, guys, follow me on TikTok. You can even follow on your PC. No Diablo Immortal in here. You all have phones, right? Oh, man. I got you on YouTube. Yeah, I mean, that's fun as well. Like, it's similar content, right? Like, this is here like a gazillion, trillion, billion damage. Rababababaren. We did a lot on like around VOH, like this one. Class balance in season 6 in a nutshell.
Games.
On your mark. Get set.
What's the Spirit Born? These are all the classes.
At which he won 14 gold medals.
Fucking Spirit Born was so OP.
Often described as ignorant.
Player feedback. Yeah, that was the best one, man. Admiral General Aladdin. Who remembers this movie, dude? Best fucking theme.
Often described.
The Spirit Born was pretty OP, guys. It's over, man. Spirit Born. Log in any minute now. Class balance. Class balance. Boom, man. It's American build. Let's go. Okay. But we wanted to do the FHQ. Sorry, I got distracted. Too funny. This fucking druid, dude. The fastest way to... I mean, I couldn't record another video. I think I still have this from last season. Yeah, here. 10k Optoxide in 10 minutes, guys. This is the fastest way. You missed the fridge memes? I mean, Druid was so shit, dude. Oh, it was so shitty. God damn it, man. It was so bad. I mean, this Piranado is gonna keep going ham. Okay, guys. This is gonna be half an hour video. We're gonna go explain everything. Yeah. Okay. Let's get going. Okay. What are we gonna say for the start? Okay. Wait, did I not put the 1.4? Yeah. Barbs are crazy, man. Okay, anyways, I need to... Fucking all the timestamp's different. Okay. We're gonna start now, guys. Yeah, the altars are spawning in the pits. It's one of the best ways to farm the altars is to do pits. Hey friends, we gathered a lot of questions about one of the best builds in the game. This is the Spin to Win Barbarian, and I've gotten so many questions like how do I keep up my Fury, why do I not explode my Earthquakes, and so many more. And in this video, we're gonna go into them all. You can follow along with the FAQ in an Excel sheet, and obviously we also have all the planners here, and we're gonna explain as we go by also looking at the in-game stuff. But yeah, let's get started here. So by far the most question that I've gotten here from you guys is how to keep up Fury. And what you want to know probably is that there's multiple sources of Fury. The first source is obviously very simple. If you read your ground stomp, you get 60 Fury whenever you ground stomp. So if you ever run out of Fury and you have your ground stomp cooldown ready, you just press ground stomp, boom, your Fury rolls goes back full. Then the next source that I use at the moment, especially during speedruns, again, this entire video is mostly focused on speedruns, is Fury on kill. You can get this on your two-handed mace and or on your polearm. So whenever you kill an enemy, you get 6 Fury. And there is also a Paragon node here in the Weapons Master board, Hunter Killer, that also gives you 2 or even 4 Fury if you meet the dex requirements here. So you can also use that one to generate Fury on kill of the enemies. Next thing you can do is use the Wrath Glyph. So in this Paragon board here, you can either use Exploit if you need to solve Vulnerable, but if you already have this solved, you can use Wrath. Just slot it in here, boom, it's an easy switch. And now you get 3 Fury per critical strike, and we have 100% crit chance here whenever we move around, like because we use the Buck rune together with the Gar rune. So you see my normal crit is 77. And when I move a bit, it goes up. And it's going to go up to like 100%. Once I trigger this completely, boom. See, now our crit is 100%. And now we get a ton of Fury. Whenever we attack, see, my Fury just goes up. And we just attack, and my Fury just sustains automatically. And this also helps you because your Whirlwind also generates your Fury if you hit. So this is like a very good trick, especially early on, if you still need to generate Fury. Then there is another source of Fury here. It's in general Resource Generation and Rallying Cry / Prolific Fury. So you noticed here I have Harlequin's Crest in my speed setup because it gives you big cooldown. And I have Perma Rallying Cry. You see, I press this, it has 4 seconds cooldown, it has 6 seconds duration. And I can just keep pressing this. And it's going to be always active, you see. This is achieved by using Bold's Chieftain together with Harlequin's Crest. So you see, it's permanently up. And this is going to generate me even more Fury. Like as when I start spinning, look at my Fury. It goes instantly up. I don't even... And then if I even can walk around here without Fury and then go in here again, press Rallying Cry, my Fury goes up again. So this is basically how you sustain your Fury. And what I'm doing here, you don't want to do. You want to tap your Whirlwind, but more on that later. You don't want to hold it. That's showcase. And then there is supposed to be another resource source, another Fury source, but this one is currently bugged. So your Call of the Ancients, you see here Corlic, and last patch this was still working. It's supposed to generate Fury for you, but it doesn't work because Blizzard, like it's bugged or something, right? Like you press it, you see my Fury doesn't go up. It should go up immediately because whenever Corlic attacks, he should give me 10 Fury, but this is bugged right now. So this doesn't work, and this is why so many of you struggle with Fury. I also didn't notice this until a few days ago. But yeah, this is a big bug. I hope that Blizzard fixes it. I reported it. But yeah, this is why many of you struggle right now, why we need to resort into other measures, especially early on. If you don't have crazy gear, then this helps you a lot. Or this hurts you a lot to not get the Fury from this one here. And then another way, obviously, to not spend as many resources is if you have Starless Sky. Because this one gives you like a stacking buff that basically allows you to spend way less resources, you see, with the Starless Sky. But even without Starless Sky, I can definitely like maintain my resources, like just spinning here and using my cooldowns. And even if I were to run out, you know, if I don't hit monsters, I can still use Ground Stomp, you know, to keep spinning around. So my Fury doesn't even go out, you know, even without the Starless Sky equipped. But yeah, that's basically the main question that people have. Next is, Rob, how do we spawn Earthquakes with Whirlwind? So, the way we spawn the Earthquakes is the Tech Rune. This only works if you own Vessel of Hatred expansion. It does not work if you only have the base game. The runes are expansion only. So this build, unfortunately, revolves around this Tech Rune, which gives you tremendous damage and also procs your Earthquake. So what Igni does whenever we cast any skill that's not a basic skill, which is basically any of our skills, like Whirlwind, for example, like I just cast my Whirlwind, boom, it procs Earthquakes, right? And I can just walk here, and then I press my Whirlwind, boom, it procs an Earthquake again. I can also just cast my Shout. You see, I walk around, I cast my Shout, it procs an Earthquake. I walk around, I cast my other Shout, it procs an Earthquake. I walk around, I press my Shout, procs an Earthquake. That's basically how we proc the Earthquakes, right? And what you need to and want to do is proc this Earthquake as many times as possible. For that, you need to perform a new action every time. So when I press my Shout and hold it, it does not spawn any Earthquakes. You see this here? Does not spawn any Earthquakes. What you want to do is you want to tap your Whirlwind, because you want to perform a new action every 0.3 seconds, because that's the internal cooldown of this Igni rune. So you walk, you press Earthquake. You walk, you press your Whirlwind. So you walk around, Whirlwind, walk around, Whirlwind. Or just tap it, right? And you see when I tap it, it keeps proccing Earthquakes everywhere. Contrary to when I just hold it, it doesn't proc any Earthquakes. So right, you want to always tap, 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 tap every 0.3 seconds. Like you get in the rhythm, like how far you can move and stuff. So that's how you deal the most DPS. And then I get asked a lot, Rob, I don't have the Igni rune. It's a legendary rune. It can be pretty rare. So if you don't have Igni, you can still use the Buck rune. The Buck rune basically just going to proc your Earthquake when you walk. So you don't have Igni, you can play Buck. But Buck is also a legendary. If you don't have the Buck rune, there are still two alternatives. Either you play the Pog rune, which is basically you spend resources, right? So you can play Pog. This is when you spend resources and you're whirlwinding. So if you don't have Starless yet, the Pog is pretty good because you spend a lot of resources and you trigger the Pog rune. Alternatively, you can also play Lunging Strike with Moni rune. And then you would not play Whirlwind. This is like early on, I can recommend this. The Moni rune just needs you to cast 2 mobility skills to get 100 offering. And Lunging Strike is a mobility skill, you can see here. So you just 2 times Lunging Strike, and then it's going to proc your Earthquake. So that's pretty cool. So you can replace Whirlwind with Lunging Strike early on and just use the Moni rune together with Tech, and this also helps you out a lot. So that's basically how we spawn the Earthquakes. Then, next question I get asked a lot, how do you sustain cooldowns? How do you have permanent Call of the Ancients? So the easiest way to get that is the Ariad's Bearing. You see this one alone, like even if you don't have Shaco, my base cooldown is 38 seconds. And if I equip this, my cooldown is only 9 seconds. So just baseline, this already gives us like 80% cooldown. And then if you combine it with a Shaco or even with like a cooldown roll on the helm like a Godslayer, you will have the max cooldown on your Call of the Ancients, 8.5 seconds. And this allows us to, you know, have it permanently up. You see, I can just Call of the Ancients, then I use my Shouts. And it's just going to continue like this forever, and it's never going to run out. See, it just like, this is thanks to the Marshall Glyph as well. So we'll always have this, and it's just always going to keep going. Alternatively, you can also play Wrath of the Berserk if you like. And if Call of the Ancients would work normally, this would solve all your Fury issues. We just have to do a lot of other stuff to make it work right now. But yeah, you see we have no cooldown whatsoever. And it just keeps proccing. You can see the full setup in the planner, guys, because this is like thanks to my Boss Chieftain, thanks to my Harlequins, thanks to my Ariad's Bearing. But even if you don't have a crazy roll here, let's say you don't have a Greater Affix like me, you just have like, I don't know, like a normal one here, like this one. But even if I use this one, like completely unupgraded, literally min roll, I still have like 13 seconds, and then there is rings that you can use that have Call of the Ancients cooldown, like this one here. You see, this one has 28, you just don't need the brawling necessarily. So if I equip this one, it goes down from 13, it goes down all the way to 9 seconds. And even with this, so I just have normal pants now, and I equipped one ring that I didn't even masterwork. And look now, my cooldown is still permanent. So it still will work even if you have like some shitty pants and stuff. And you will maintain this permanently and you get all the bonuses. So it's pretty chill. Oh my god, okay, I didn't want to like switch all this. There you go. And the same goes for the cooldown sustain on your Shouts. You just want a bold chieftain. This one is solving like 70% of your cooldown issue. And then either you have the God Slayer with cooldown, or you have the Harlequin's Quest that's even better with cooldown. Okay, next one here is how to cap resistance. How to cap your armor. And with that, also your Ariad's Bearing helps a lot. You notice here, like even a base roll here already gives you 50 all res. And you can masterwork this one early on if you are struggling with resistances. It can go up all the way to like almost 100 res on this Ariad's Bearing. If you don't have greater affix, you can still get up to like 60 all res just on these pants alone. And then you either have Starless Sky or you have normal rings plus the season gems in your jewelry that gives you even more res. Then you use the Paragon. Like in the Paragon, there's also some res nodes here. I didn't even populate them all because I didn't need them. But you can like get the dex requirement here if needed, like just spec into some dex. And yeah, like down here some dex, and you can spec some more dex if you really need this res. But I already have overcap, and you can also put 2 more points here to get this res as well. And it's gonna like max your res unbuffed even. And then what you can do, you see I'm max res, and I don't even have the resistance masterworked, and I don't have any soothing spice. Like if I were to use the soothing spice, you see now I'm already like 8 res over cap basically. And again, I didn't choose any of the res in my Paragon node, right? Like you can still like choose this res, get this requirement here, like just skill a bit of dex. There's always some stuff you can swap around to just get a bit more dex. For example here, right? Like it's very easy for me to get a bit more dex here, like this. And then the dex node would already almost be up. And now I would need to get another like 5 dex or something. So you can like experiment around like this a little bit. And just get yourself some extra dex nodes here. I'm looking real quick. There are definitely going to be, you know, some ways to improve dexterity count. By just here, for example, here I can give up strength for dex if I want to, right? And there's going to be multiple occasions like this where you can just get a bit of dex. But again, I don't need this rest, so I don't even need this requirement. But you might need it. That's basically how you get your resistance up. And soothing spices are really good. Same for the armor. Like if you're using the Mantle of the Mountain's Fury, this one gives you 700 armor. And you also get a ton more armor from your main stat, from your strength that you are stacking anyways here. So if you're having a Harlequins, but even without Harlequins, you see I have way over armor cap, and we are in Torment 4. So armor cap here with the Mantle of the Mountain's Fury. Obviously, I didn't even want to masterwork. This is just the last hit. You want to triple crit the Earthquakes. But you solve your armor problems with the chest, and then, I mean, if you have the Shaco, you have way overkill, but you have overkill anyway. So just get the Mantle of the Mountain's Fury, and then get the season gems, and your armor will be kept easily. And then you don't even have to spend, you see here, like in my Paragons, I didn't take, like all the armor nodes I could skip, I skipped basically. Right, like so. You can just skip them. And I just noticed actually, like for example here, it seems to be a bit of an improvement we can do by just doing this. Gonna save us 1 point that we can use to spec some more decks, I guess. That's pretty cool. So see, there's still like, you know, little things that you can min-max here and there. I'll spend that point later. That's basically how it looks. Next question that I get a lot here is the occult gem priority. So you want to use, you want to craft, I noted it down here as well. The Fiend of the Bug, this one gives you the main stats. And the main stat is so good because it's scaling twice. Once it's scaling with your like baseline here. You see I get 500% skill damage. And then it's also scaling with your Executioner's Earthquake aspect here. I get 800%. So this is really important to get the main stat scaling. So Fiend of the Bog, definitely your first choice. The next one here, I like Duststone because it gives you damage. If you're playing hardcore, or if you're feeling squishy or something, you can also go Moonlight Ward first. However, I would go Moonlight Ward last. So Fiend of the Bug first, Duststone second, Moonlight Ward third. Weapon choices. So why we choose the Weapon Master Paragon Ward. This is like also one of the top questions because people are getting confused by this node. So if you read this legendary note, swapping weapons grants 8% fury. You deal 30% increased damage to injured and healthy enemies. So what you do, you just completely ignore the first sentence. You're not swapping weapons in this build. You don't have to swap weapons. We only take this Weapons Master because it gives us 30% multiplicative damage to injured and to healthy targets. That's it. No swapping weapons. Very simple. It's very similar to the Blood Rage board, so I'm not quite sure why people are getting so confused about this, because here we are not using this because we are using bleeds. No, no, no. We're only using Blood Rage because of the second sentence. Multiplicative damage. Don't care about the bleed or the berserking. Right? So same principle applies here. Then I'm getting a lot of questions. Polearm versus sword. So you notice here on my Whirlwind, when I spin, I have my polearm here. I'm using like a trident, which is like, you know, like a little bit of Aquaman style. Like, I think it looks pretty cool. You can assign this by S and then right-clicking. But what you want to do is you want to use the polearm. So there's two reasons for this. First of all, you have the polearm expertise, which is the highest multiplier in the game. In terms of expertise, it gives you 15x increased damage when you're healthy. And you're going to be always healthy. So this is already a major W over the mace alternative, because the mace, it gives you a 15% X crit damage while berserking. So these are like somewhat similar, but you also get the slash bleeding multiplier, or the effect from Whirlwind. So you need to use a slashing weapon for Whirlwind to inflict bleed. You see here like this, the enemies starts bleeding. Obviously there's a ton of thousands effects, but you're gonna use this for bleed. And then I'm getting asked a lot, like, Rob, can I use the Grandfather, or can I use like a normal two-handed sword? And you see here, your Earthquake is not scaling with attack speed. You see a sword has 1.0 attacks per second, while a polearm has 0.9. So the average damage of the polearm, you see here, 530 to 794, is much higher than on the sword, which is 477 to 700. So you definitely want to be using a polearm, because it's just going to increase your damage. And vulnerable and crit have the same value anyways. We're going to talk more about that in the stat priority section. But yeah, just use a polearm. It also looks super cool, and I like it a lot. Yeah, why no Grandfather? Because we have the heavy hitter passive. You notice here on my polearm, we have 10 ranks to heavy hitter. And what this does is, if you go to your skill tree, heavy hitter gives you 15% multiplicative X damage per point. So if I were to remove this, or I were to equip a Grandfather, I would lose a big multiplier here. Plus we would also lose one of the aspects, and the Earthquake aspects also give you double damage. Plus you would also lose the Berserking, which is a multiplicative scalar for you. So you do not want to use Grandfather in this build, guys. It's not really an option. Obviously, if you find it like very early on, you can play it. However, I do not recommend you playing with a Grandfather. It just simply has less DPS, and you're gonna lose like a ton of stats, and you're gonna lose the heavy hitter, and you're gonna lose the aspect. And this build has many good aspects, so Grandfather not an alternative. The same goes for Doombringer. I mean, if you play hardcore, yes, you can play it, but in here in softcore, it is definitely not recommended to play. I have this one here with life. But you don't really scale with overpower, so the life percent isn't that great. You don't have overpower in this build, and you're not benefiting from this, and you're only getting toughness, which you don't really need if you're playing softcore, because this build's already extremely tanky, and you want DPS. Big damage. Same goes for Turiel's Might. It's a nice chest for defense. It's a nice chest if you want to play hardcore or something. But we play the Mantle of the Mountain's Fury, and this one gives us here 55. You can get up to 60% chance to double your damage. So no to those. What you can use, however, is the Shroud of False Death. If you don't have a Mantle of the Mountain's Fury for some reason, you can still use the Shroud of False Death. It will also give you 1 to heavy hitter. It's going to give you 1 to like a bunch of other passives. And it's going to be pretty decent overall, because you get all these passives and it's still going to give you damage. However, Mantle of the Mountain's Fury in the end is still more DPS, because that 60% chance to double your Earthquakes. Next question I get a lot here is, why are you playing Fist of Fate? And Fist of Fate here has some pretty cool benefits. First of all, it has high crit. I really like that. You can masterwork it. You can like solve most of your crit with the Fist of Fate. Then it also gives you one of the highest multipliers in the entire game, 300% X. However, if you average this out, it's only going to come down to 50% increased damage. But this is still much better than most of the other passives. For example, I'm using here the Vehement Brawlers, which only gives me 30% X. So this one is already outscaling the Vehement Brawler for speedruns. And I also like it because it applies crowd control and it has high lucky hit. And this allows us on our boots here to run the concussive strikes with daze. It also works based on lucky hit, and you have double the chance to daze basically, And this also gives you another 25x in the speed runs here for farming. So I like this combination quite a lot. The attack speed on Fist of Fate doesn't matter. We don't really scale with Fist of Fate. Next thing here is the helm choice. So I'm using Harlequin's Crest because this is a speed setup. In Diablo's Force endgame right now, the only thing that really matters is how fast can you clear. There's not really an incentive to do any, you know, like high pits because there's no rewards. There's no extra gem ups. There's no leaderboard. There's no extra loot. There's only like a very slight XP increase. So there's like practically, and this is a big critique point of the game in general right now, there's basically no big reason to, or no incentive to even do any high pits. And the most efficient way to just like boost your character and get strong and enjoy the game is like you do like speed run. Like you have like a speed setup that can basically like do pits, high pits, very fast. This allows you, you know, to quickly upgrade all your altar powers. You see here, I've been running a ton of pits. I already maxed my Piranado. I already maxed my Aura specialization. I'm still maxing my X specialization. Like the speedrun is in crazy. You also get a ton of aspects if you're running high pits because you get so, if you're running fast pits, because you're getting so many aspects. It's also the best way to get Marbling Orbs. It's the best way to get Paragon XP. And it's also the best way to get, you know, like your triple or even quadruple greater affixes. Like this one here, for example, dropped in the pits for me. And most of my gear just dropped in the pits because like we're just doing them in like, you know, 60 to 90 seconds. And this is like basically the most efficient way to like boost your character power is do pits. Because you get so much out of it basically. And hence we focus on speeds. And the Harlequin's Crest is really great for that because it basically just allows you to have all this cooldown. Like cooldown and speed is key. You don't really need damage all too much. You just need speed, speed, speed. And cooldown reduction is insane for this because it allows you to perma-shout. You can run around all the time. You have everything permanently up. It's like huge quality of life. If you don't have a Shaco yet, you can still play the Godslayer Crown. And this is a very similar benefit because it's here in the non-Uber setup. The Godslayer Crown with cooldown masterwork. It pulls in all the enemies. It also gives you a nice DPS multiplier. So this works very well early on. Then you transition into Shaco. And then if you want a very late game, like if you want to do like high pits for some reason, then there is the Ugly Bastard Helm, which can give you up to double damage. And obviously, the Shaco doesn't give you double damage. So Ugly Bastard, if you like really care about like pure damage and not care about speed, you go for Ugly Bastard. It's pretty insane. So those are the three helm choices. Godslayer early on, Shaco for speeds, and Ugly Bastard for high pit. Then there are a lot of bugs with the build that we're going to get into here real quick. So the first and probably the most important one in general for almost every build of the entire season is the Soul Harvest Snapshot. So most people, and this is one of the strongest witch powers in the entire game right now, is Soul Harvest. It gives you more primary stats per surrounding enemy. However, what happens, this power snapshots, and you really want to use it the first time when there's a lot of enemies around. You can see here, maybe I'll even get a stack. I don't know how close I can get. Yeah, see, I get 2 stacks here. So my primary stat is based on these 2 stacks now. You see, I get 5,400. However, if I get more stacks now, my primary stat does not go up. So it's a negative snapshot. Like, this number down here changes, but the actual primary stat that you get does not go up. You see here, I hit 2 enemies initially and I got 5,400. But now I need to do is drop this buff again. And we need to wait 10 seconds before it drops because it does not refresh. So basically what happens is you need to do your first trigger of Soul Harvest, like cast a skill with a cooldown, when you have a lot of enemies around. You see, now we're going to get way more than 5.4 because we're going to do it like right in the middle. And you see now we got 550, almost 100 more. And obviously this scales like crazy the more monsters you have. I'm probably going to do a dedicated video on this because this is important for every character and every player to know. Because this is like a big bug, this snapshot, and it affects you negatively. So, TLDR again, cast and activate your Soul Harvest only when you have a lot of enemies around for the first time. After that, you can just keep spamming it because then the snapshot will work in your favor. Next thing, we have aggressive resistance tooltip. So there is a bug right now, and you might have noticed this, where you put more points into aggressive resistance, the damage reduction does not go up. So some people were saying this is only a tooltip issue. I have not tested this myself. I'm just like not putting any points into aggressive resistance until Blizzard fixes this bug, because it's just like, I'm not sure, like it's just stupid, like these kind of bugs. Like I really hope they were gonna be fixed immediately. But like you can have basically like 10 ranks and still only get a 4% damage reduction here on the tooltip. Then next we have the Mantle of the Mountain's Fury. So there was one bug that's already fixed, right? In the beginning, Mantle of the Mountain's Fury did not even give you explosion damage at all. Like this is the visual explosion that you get. And now the explosion actually deals damage. However, the explosion from the Mantle of the Mountain's Fury, if you use the Hoda and the unique effect, is still bugged. It's bugged in the sense as the earthquake that you have here on the ground, and when you explode it, it only deals about half the damage. The explosion deals only about half the damage of the earthquake's total damage. So if you were to let the earthquake run out, it would deal way more damage than if you were to explode it. So there's some multipliers that are not correctly functioning. There's a problem in the math formula. There are a lot of multipliers that are not correctly functioning with the Mantle of the Mountain's Fury. So I say, if you're doing speedruns or in most content, maybe with the exception of very high pit pushing, like if you want to push 150, it's different. But for 99% of you, it is not worth it. I repeat, not worth it to ever explode your earthquakes. You just don't want to do it because it's a DPS loss. So just keep proccing the earthquakes and keep going like this. It's going to do more damage than if you explode them. This is a sad bug. I think Blizzard is aware. I hope they fixed it. Because that's definitely not what... that's very confusing for people, and it's very misleading of why we still use this chest. But however, this chest is still very strong because it still has this chance to double your earthquakes. There is another bug. There is a temper on your weapon that basically allows your earthquakes to have a higher duration. And the explosion also does not scale with higher duration. That's the second or third bug, if you will. And then I'm getting asked a lot of questions if it's worth it to stack more than 100% chance for earthquakes to cast twice. It's not. You can only have a guaranteed chance for your earthquakes to cast twice. If you have like 120% chance for your earthquakes to cast twice, you're not going to get 3 earthquakes or something. Like you only get 2, so only stack this up to 100%. I even have like 8% overkill right now, but that's just okay. Like in the end, you want to triple crit the chance here and get like 90% and then run heavy hitter here as well. The planner already has this reflected. But yeah, in conclusion, guys, don't explode your earthquakes. The damage, it's a damage loss in most situations. However, it's still the best to use the Mountain's Fury chest because it still gives you the double damage. One alternative, if you don't want to do it, is a Shroud. Phew, okay, next one here. Can I play this build without Vessel of Hatred expansion? I already explained this. You need the tech rune to play this build. If you don't have access to the tech rune, and unfortunately, if you don't have Vessel of Hatred, you don't have runes, you don't have rune words. So this build is only for Vessel of Hatred players. I hope they change this in the future, but however, at the moment, it is what it is, my friends. Next thing here is, why do your in-game items do not always match your planner? I've gotten this, and you might be surprised, I've gotten this comment a lot here on YouTube, and the reason is my items are not perfect yet. The planner always shows you the gear to strive for. It always shows you, the perfect gear in the different stages, right? Like here, it shows you the perfect gear if you don't have any Ubers. And here, it shows you the perfect gear if you actually have Ubers. However, let's take the amulet, for example. I have the perfect amulet, has strength percent, counter-offensive, and heavy-handed. However, guys, I cannot, just create this item. I need to farm it. And my current amulet happened to roll Pit Fighter. So, I mean, it's a bit crazy I have to explain this, but, I'm going to explain it. Like, I don't have perfect gear, and I have Pit Fighter not because it's the best. I have Pit Fighter because this is the amulet that I've found. I would have liked this amulet to have heavy-handed. But it doesn't have it because it's just how it rolled, man. Like, if I had an amulet that had that had heavy-handed instead of Pit Fighter, I would use it. But I don't have it, guys. Right? And this is the case for most of the gear and all my planners. My planner will always have the best in slot gear at the different stages. I have a low Paragon variant with no Ubers and stuff like that. But still, it has the best rolls. Because, I mean, like, it's an individual situation for everybody. Obviously, you're not going to have perfect gear. You don't need it. But I feel it has value to show, you know, the gear to hunt and the perfect gear in the planner. Because else it's freaking misleading. If I put Pit Fighter because I have Pit Fighter in the planner, that is just misleading because it's not the best. But however, it's the amulet I have. And we're only 5 days into the season. I'm sure going forward, at some point, I will find the perfect amulet. Maybe, if I'm lucky. But I don't have it right now. So please stop asking. Next one here is playstyle with Igni. We already covered this. Like, you basically want to make sure that you tap your Whirlwind. You don't hold it. If you hold it, you do not spawn any Earthquakes. You want to tap it, tap it, tap it. And then you spawn a ton of Earthquakes. Next one here I'm getting asked a lot is how to trigger Overpower. This build does not really trigger or use any Overpower. Your Earthquakes can't Overpower anyways. However, there is one thing that people get confused about, and I totally get it. It's the Decimator Paragonaut. So you do 20% X against vulnerable and 20% X against overpowering a vulnerable enemy. So we always make the enemies vulnerable, but we do not always get the overpower bonus. So there's still a 3% base chance at the moment to trigger your overpower, 3%, like you just attack, and you attack very fast. And there's a 3% chance to overpower, but that's the only source of overpower in this variant of the speed farm build. Because I don't feel it's worth it in speed farming to, I don't know, do something to overpower a lot. You also don't need any overpowers to spawn extra Earthquakes, because these Earthquakes from your overpower only do 3000 damage. They are super weak if you compare it to some of the other Earthquakes, especially the Tech Rune one, which is like, I think, like at least like 3 times that or something. So you don't really need to, or you don't really rely on spawning Earthquakes with your overpowers. You just spawn them with your Whirlwind, and you spawn a ton. You spawn a ton of them. So you don't really need to focus on overpower in the speed variant. In the push variant, that I also added here, you use overpower with Hoda and with Bash, but this is not for speeds, guys. This is just like for, like, if you want to push 150 pit. But it's not really relevant to 99% of people anyways, because there's no reward to do that. The next question here I get a lot is how to make enemies vulnerable. So there's a few different sources you can use. So first of all, if you don't use Wrath, this has been historically the simplest way to make enemies vulnerable in speedruns is the exploit glyph. However, if you have Fury issues and you use Wrath and even a baseline, there are a lot of other options. So the best option here is you also have Ground Stomp. And the Ground Stomp upgrade, like whenever you press your Ground Stomp, it makes the enemy vulnerable for 4 seconds. And this one also triggers Berserking. So you press Ground Stomp, it triggers, it stuns the enemy, it creates, let's count, it creates 1 Earthquake per Ground Stomp. But then you have double the chance to spawn Earthquakes. So Ground Stomp gives you 2 Earthquakes. And then you also have the Igni rune that will also trigger on your first Ground Stomp. And that's doubled as well. So you're going to proc 4 Earthquakes. I Ground Stomp. There's going to be 4 Earthquakes right here. So just 1 Ground Stomp will trigger Igni rune. And it will trigger the base Ground Stomp. So you just do it once. Boom. There are 4 Earthquakes. And the enemies already take, you know, a crazy amount of damage. As you can see. So that's really strong. And it also stuns the enemy. Makes everything vulnerable. And gives you Berserking. So that's by far the best. And if you want to reset the Ground Stomp cooldown, you just press your shouts. Boom. Reset. Ground Stomp, boom, Ground Stomp, boom, Ground Stomp. You in theory don't even have to Whirlwind if you don't want to. So yeah, I just did, whenever I play, I just use Ground Stomp. Whenever I see a pack, I Ground Stomp once and then I leave. And I know there's 4 Earthquakes on the pack and the pack's gonna die and it's stunned. It's gonna stay in the Earthquakes. It can't even run away. It's vulnerable. It gives him Berserking. Like just Ground Stomp is insane on every elite if you want to. Pretty good. And then there's also another way to trigger vulnerable is with one of the witch powers here. I forgot which one it was. Let me actually go in Planner. I wish there was like a search function on the witch powers. Here, the Shaken Soul. So if you use an edging effect, you can also apply a vulnerable for 10 seconds if you like. This is also an option to use Shaken Soul, but then you need to use an edge power. So I don't really like to do that too much. I just like to play Exploit, because that's like vulnerable soft, and on the boss you just Ground Stomp, and on elites. Then what I get asked a lot here as well is, and this also goes to the planner sometimes, having vulnerable or crit. You'll see, I have one weapon here with crit damage rolls, and the other weapon here with vulnerable, perfect roll. And the answer is, it's both additive, like vulnerable damage and crit damage. Choose whichever one you like, because assuming 100% uptime, they are the same. They are just additive to the base. So I have 100% crit chance, so my crit damage value has 100% value basically. You see here, when I move around enough, I'm going to get 100% crit chance. So we're going to benefit fully from the crit damage. But I also have almost 100% vulnerable. So it's basically the same for me. You can make your choice. Like if you like crit damage better, if you think it's better for some reason, then go crit damage or go vulnerable. But in the end, you can just take whichever one you want because they both have the same value, assuming 100% uptime. Then we have the chance to cast Earthquakes against Heavy Hitter. So in the speed setup, I really like to have 100% chance to Earthquake because it's all about how much, you know, AoE you cover, and with double Earthquake on every attack, it's better. However, in the push scenario, you want to use one more Heavy Hitter roll. So you're going to have double Heavy Hitter on both weapons and one Heavy Hitter here, and then only one chance to spawn Earthquakes. And ideally, you want to triple crit it. However, I don't have this, and I don't really like mind that much about doing like, you know, 150. So I'm just gonna like do with both of the chance to spawn Earthquakes twice. And you cannot get more than 100% like we said earlier. Then one of the last questions here, what mythics to craft first? I like to craft the Starless guy first, because this one basically helps you with the Fury, and this is definitely my recommendation. Like you always go Starless guy first, and then you would go for a Harlequin's Crest second if you can choose. But yeah, Starless guy is the most important. It also gives you 50% damage, which is insane. Then the last question here, which elixirs or pre-buffs do you use, Rob? So we have crazy strength scaling. So we're using Ancient Times for strength. We're using Soothing Spice for max res and all res. And we're using Redemon Boost. There's unfortunately not really a good alternative here for life. And then we use the Crit Chance Elixir. This is just the best value for the moment because we don't scale with attack speed, we don't scale with max fury, we don't overpower. You can also use life if you feel like you're struggling with surviving, and we don't use armor. So it's either Elixir of Precision or Elixir of Fortitude. Right now, I even have too much crit chance, so at some point, I'm probably going to drop the Gar rune here, and maybe we'll take like Om rune or Jar rune, just for some more mobility and for some teleporting. But yeah, that's pretty much the FAQ, guys. Again, you can follow along the written version, and there's also all the different Paragon versions here, all the different planners. I'm also going to link those below. And yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed the FAQ. If you have any more questions, we might make a follow-up. Just post below in the comments like how you like the video, and also if you have more questions, I'll do my best to answer them in the comments. But if there is like a tremendous amount of questions, then we can also make a follow-up video on this. I hope you guys learned something. I hope you guys enjoyed the Spin to Win Barb. I certainly do. It's one of my favorite playstyles. I really like it. And yeah, good luck. Hope you stayed a while and you listened and you learned something. And yeah, enjoy the Spin to Win. I'll see you soon. GG. Man, that was a lot of talking. Chat. Fuck. That was a lot of talking. Mouth is dry. Okay, here's the sheet. I'm gonna link everything. These FAQ videos are always like the most work. It's like 5 hours of prep and then video. Yeah. Actually, we're gonna link the 230 version. Stay hydrated, yeah. Cheers, guys. Drink water. One take, boys. No break. No cut. Easy game. Oh, man. I gotta lean back and chill, man. Holy fuck. What's Kane on about? Is he not working? Oh, easy clap. Man, that was the hard part. Now we play the game. That's the easy part. Fuck, man. Jesus. Oh, that was 40 minutes of pure talking. First time here. Someone can tell me about Spiritborn. Ah, it's pretty weak this season. Quill Volley. Yeah, Quill Volley's fine. There's another pretty cool build. I'll show you real quick, actually. Talking about something else but Barb for a sec. There is an evade build. You remember the Flash? Looks like this. If you don't like Quill Volley, like this is a 75. I mean, it's not crazy high. But this is pretty cool. This is the Flash build in the current season. Is it not using Jarun, by the way? I need a bit more damage, this build. But yeah, if you don't like Quill Volley, you can play this. Is it not using teleport? Why do you use Bulwark? I mean, the barrier is shit now, no? I don't know. I mean, it's still pretty fast. Yeah, this build used to do 110. Work for barrier. But why do you need the barrier for? Like, it just gives you 30% damage, right? Oh, okay. Yeah, it was 90 seconds, 75. It's pretty decent. And yeah, that's the build here. Maybe 90s, I don't know. It's gonna be tough though. Barb Nation is strong in this one. Yeah, but the damage scales like shit. It's like 30%, unless it's still bugged. I have two questions. If you use Polearm, why not use Executioner Glyph? Because Executioner Glyph doesn't work with Earthquakes. Given that Whirlwind slows down movement speed. Well, it doesn't slow the move. Okay, so I was actually pretty surprised by this. So, to my knowledge, this was a shadow buff. And Whirlwind doesn't seem to be slowing down my movement speed. Look at this. This is a great news for all the spin to win enjoyers. Okay, let's see. Movement speed. See, it's not getting slowed. You see this? I think they changed it, guys. Unless it's like a display error or something. I think they changed it. You see, like my movement speed, it used to go down. See, 155, I spin. It doesn't go down. Right? Yeah, I'm holding it. You just can't see me holding it. It doesn't go down. It's fucking crazy. Get some fury. Need to drop all my buffs. Is the berserking? Anyways. See, I hold it. It doesn't go down. I think they changed it. It's much smoother now. Yeah, I made a bug report about this too, like where it was like, if you were spamming your Whirlwind, it was like fucking you. But it works very well now. It goes down for you. Can you guys test? Are you in game right now? I don't think it goes down for you. Can you make us a clip? Who cares? I think you're doing something to, I mean, I don't know. Maybe it's bugged, but mine does not go down, as you can see. Unless I see a video proof. Unless I see a video proof of it going down for you, like there is a recent recording. Where does it go down? It doesn't. Wait, yours goes down? What? Okay, let me fucking relog. How does it go down for you? Try an open world. Okay, I will relog and I will try an open world because that used to be the case. Well, it doesn't go down for me. Wait, why? I have a theory, but let me check. Let me confirm. Wait, guys, seriously, does it go down for you? The move. So usually, last patch. I'm talking last patch. You Whirlwind, and you get a movement speed penalty. I have the streamer client, so I don't have this penalty. Bro. Guys, you download the wrong patch. You not have the streamer client? The fuck? You should download the right patch, guys. What are you doing, dude? Doesn't give berserk. Okay, it doesn't. Okay, I have 155. Now I start spinning. You won't see it, but... It does not go down. I'm spinning. You just can't see it. We'll do it one more time. It's a clean test. 155. I'm going to spin, guys. I have full fury. I have full fury now. I'm going to spin. You won't see me spin because that fucking thing is in the way. It does not go down. Look, I'm spinning. It does not go down. I feel people are trolling you. It doesn't go down. Yeah, I mean, unless I see a video, I don't believe you. Sorry. Try inside pits. Okay, bro. You are unstoppable? I'm not. Look. But, okay, there's a theory I have. Which one is it? There's one... No, it's one of these. Here. Okay, my theory is that the unhindered is preventing it from going down. Let's see if we unequip. Let's see if we unequip this. Because it says we gain unhindered. Can't even fucking hover it. Okay, they didn't change it. Okay, you're not crazy and I'm not crazy. Holy shit, man. This power is so important, guys. Yeah, it's unhindered. Yo, that's pretty pork. Yep, I believe you now. It's science. It's the unhindered effect. Look. That's actually pretty big. Goes down. Penalty. But I don't know, Unstoppable doesn't do the same thing, right? No, it doesn't. Let me try Unstoppable. Like, we remove Unhindered. But wait, why does Unhindered work like this, but not Unstoppable? Yeah, Unstoppable doesn't do shit. I'm Unstoppable. Look, I have the chains, but it still goes down. Wait, what is the definition of Unhindered? Cannot fucking hover this? How does the game define Unhindered? I thought Unstoppable is, you know, even better than Unhindered. But maybe it's not. Unhindered equals can't be slowed. Ooh. My Starless doesn't... Okay, it's guys. Your Starless Sky doesn't have Unhindered. Bro. It's the gem inside. It's the gem inside. And this was actually my recommendation to craft this one first anyways. The Unhindered effect is not part of the Starless Sky. It's on the socket. in the Starless Sky, guys. Come on. Ghost Walker aspect does not make you unhindered. It makes you unstoppable. I was trying to read this tooltip. Where can I see the unhindered tooltip? Can I see it here? Bro, how can I read this tooltip? Fuck, is there any chance I can read this? Some button I can press? No. Like, usually you can read the tooltips in your skill tree. Fuck, bro. Actually, I gotta... Before I forget this shit. This actually saves a fucking point. Pretty unhinged. I mean, this is all like useless, dude.
Where would I find the best Kata Druid build with updated Paragon for 250 plus?
I can make it. I don't think I have it. I wanted to make it. So many builds to update. Yeah, unhindered is crazy. Thank you, Sully. You want 250 plus. I don't know what the best to take here. Like Spirit. Core damage. Paragon 250. What's the fastest way to unlock all the new gemstones? You do the purple helltide. Okay, I think we did all that. Pew, that was good FHQ. That's weird. Okay, guys, it's time to play video games. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. So yeah, the druid build's right here. Actually, I should do a command, right? Cloudbot. Druid. Best druid build in season 7. You can also set this under Cataclysm. Kata. Cataclysm. Okay, Cataclysm. Built for Necro, I can also double check that. Necro, we are playing Bloodwave. Okay, how much Paragon do we have here? Yeah, this also seems a bit low. I think I need to redo this Paragon board. Man, shadow damage over time is so dog shit. You want more than 250? Oh, I think I gotta completely redo this. Force of Will. Oh yeah, true. I need to double check these, like what people are playing. Cataclysm. Yeah, good point, good point. Keep them coming. Rob Mood is here. Okay, guys, I think I'm going to give away a few pants. Few pants. Oh God. I have too many. Okay, guys, I'm gonna go bathroom. Then we're gonna give away like a couple of GA area pens that I have in my stash, and then we're gonna play the game. Be right back in a minute. All right, boys. Da 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 da. Who wants some pants? We're giving away a few pants, guys. GA ancient pants or GA res I have as well. It's all res and things. You can choose either res or ancients. Dave? Okay, let's go, Dave. I might need to delete a few people. We're only going to do a few of these guys. So post up your battle tags. We're going to take from YouTube as well. Probably going to need to make a giveaway. We're going to add 3 people. Matt. And then one from YouTube. Yeah, you need to post your battle tag. And I need to... Zeps. I don't know where that hashtag is. That's on the wrong side. Right, boys. 1 each. Cool down. Cool down. Just take 1 each, boys. We're gonna switch. No more K, dude. Enjoy. Merry Christmas. And this guy, you want res or cooldown? I mean, it's both good. GG. Okay, we're gonna add a few more people, guys. We're gonna add like 3 times more. Please leave when you're done. And we have Roussillon. Then we have Bon Grant. Rest, please. That's rest. I'm on normal. Then we have Crank Media. Sure, just join. What are people? Add. Free pants, guys. GA. Please leave after. I only have a few left. Do I really only have a few? Cool down. This one has ultimate. Whatever, I'm not gonna give this one away. Cool down. Rest. Only take one. Somebody already got one. But do you want cooldown or rest? Love your GG Zaps. And we have one more. Who was the last guy? Trade me. This is the last guy. Okay, I have 5 left, guys. 5 more can have one. Enjoy Barb Nation. I thank you, Cranky, but like I want to play the game. You wanted res? A res or which one? I'm assuming he wants res. Here's another one with res. Who's the last guy? Cooldown. There you go. Okay, I'm gonna give away 3 more. 2 more. Then we end. Pause your bell text, guys. Thank you, you're the man. David, man. GG. Thanks for the support. You can't join my party? Just quick join me. I like his name, so I'm adding him. Major problem. Okay, I'm gonna add this guy. I have 2 more cooldown, 1 res to give away. Two more cooldown, 1 res and ulti. You're gonna do another giveaway after I'm done farming, guys. Before I go sleep. How do you best way to farm EM? Just blast. Thanks, Rob. Hey, enjoy Barb Nation. GG. Okay, guys, that's it. I gave them all away here. Gonna be the last 2. I have 1 with res and 1 with cooldown left. I don't know which one wants which. Cap all your res, boys. Cheers. Which one do you like, guys? I can just give random. This one gets res. Enjoy. This guy gets lucky. This is big, perfect cooldown as well. Enjoy, friends. Keep crushing. Keep crushing. I also still have this. GG. Guys, we'll farm some more and we'll do giveaway. Any advice for farm Piranado? Yes, do low pits fast. Very fast. We'll do more giveaways, guys, in a bit, but like, let me farm a bit so I get more stuff. See, I have another one here. We're gonna stock up on like, I don't know, like 20 pants again. And then we're Gucci. Look, I already have 4, 5. There's one with ultimate. Ta-da-da-da-da-da. No. What the fuck was this ring? Why do we even put this? I mean, I could try and get this rest, but it doesn't do shit. Actually, it does. His damage. 20. Not so bad. Is there like anywhere we can get dex instead of something something? Not like immediately. Oh, here. Oh no, we can't. It only goes at the cost of strength. I hate that. I mean, for now, I guess we can change one node. That's where this shit went up, man. We can do it here for free, practically. Okay, easy node. Why does this need more decks? Are you kidding me? This one also doesn't look ideal. It just makes it look stupid. Can maybe do... It's not gonna save a point, but it's gonna make it look less stupid. Ooh. Okay, we're definitely digging this. Wait, shit. It's too much strength. $91. Okay, we need to find a 5 somewhere else. Maybe we could go even down. We got so much more strength though. That's great. Willpower. Fuck, this all has like decks. This is what it is. Man, the Paragon board Tetris, I'm telling you. No, what about this one? Double decks, double strengths. At least we get more main stat out of this. Come on, I want even more, guys. What else can we change? Like, no willpower. Wait, the fuck is this? We're gaining, boys. We're gaining. We're getting strength, but we're not getting dex. This int node's kinda yuck. But I guess we can just put points here. Yeah, we can definitely do that. Bam. Okay. That fixed it. I guess we can even put more. Fury on kill, is it worth it? Maybe. Yeah, maxing more here seems pretty beneficial, actually. Okay, we're good. We got a lot more main stat. Let's go. Need even more. What is the title, guys? Okay. Squeezy, what's up, man? Okay, let me see. Should I just see if we can speedrun like pretty high? Don't really think it's gonna change anything. Let's see. I mean, it's not gonna be a speed run, but it's still gonna be fast. I guess. See if they still die. Bro, we're gonna speed run this tier. Ish. We also see the Bell of Doom. Where's the Piranado at? Guys, we can speed 116. Where the fuck is my Piranado? Oh, there it is. Just speed 116, it's fine. This fucking reminds me of Spiritborn, dude. This is like fucking Spiritborn. Also can't die. Exclamation mark Necro. Speedrun any percent. How high do you think we can speedrun? Might make a video about that too. I will need to change my setup eventually if we go like ultra high. Yeah, the bell is loud, guys, I know. Lilith is gonna be called home. I call B. We're also completely immortal and cannot die. 2 minutes, guys. 2.5 minutes. I don't know about this boss though. 1 stagger, I guess. Sayonara in 1 stagger. 2.5 minutes. Let's go. Yep, that's the Quake spin bar, boys. GG. This guy's crazy. Okay. You do 120 speed? I mean, it's gonna be 2 staggers now. Actually, they kind of die the same way, no? There are some guys that deal damage here, though. Yeah, we kind of need a little bit more damage at some point to go like much high. I don't know if Blast Wave really gonna do any good. Oh yeah, we have Exploit right now. We're gonna get rid of this. For this high tier. The FHQ is gonna be on my YouTube, yeah, in a bit. One of them didn't get pulled. Kinda annoying. Would he play like Undaunted or something? I don't know yet. I also don't know what kind of snapshot we got. 6,000 main stat. That's not too crazy of a snapshot, I guess. Bum, bum, bum. Is it even worth like doing anything but spin? It does not with Unhindered. We have Unhindered from the Fiend of Bok. So with that we don't have any penalty. Oh, I still stop 4 minutes. I mean, these are going for sure. No gems to upgrade, man. Pepper hands, dude. Yeah, Barb, that's quite something. Higher pit level increase the chance of altar? No. Of course not. That would be too easy. I think at some point I need to switch my... After this, I probably need to switch my gear. It's gonna take 3 staggers for the boss now. .6. You also can't play with numbers on a certain tier. Yo, it gets really annoying when you don't have Piranado anymore. Oof. Why is he not coming in? Man, I can't see shit. What is this guy doing? Yeah, you see here, Buckroon gets useless. I'm not fucking moving around anymore. Maybe there's like a bit of a better way to control where the Piranado is spawning. Yeah, like about 125 is where you want to change your setup. Takes a bit too long. Whirlwind is not worth it. It's not doing anything anymore. Exploit is not doing anything anymore. I'm not moving. Caught a bug on the game? Which one? There's so many. Maybe Grasping Whirlwind is gonna be still good here on this tier. Can the Piranado not spawn in front? What's it doing? So here guys, Ugly Bastard, double damage, that's 130. Wrath the Berserk, almost double damage, that's 135. And then Overpower is gonna increase our damage quite a bit too. No, Barb is gonna do 150, just not with Whirlwind. Like, this is a speed build, this is not a push build. But yeah, Necro is like triple damage at least. If they fix the bug on Barb, maybe Necro is only like twice as strong. Like, only. If they fix the Mantle of the Mountains Fury bug. I think Druid is also gonna clear 150 before Barb. Oh, that guy survived, I think. Whatever. The guys isn't coming. Yeah, in high push you don't need Subo. This guy coming. Nice. I think grasping would be kind of decent here. I cannot trigger my crit chance easily. Maybe we might also need aggressive resistance at some point. Chop, 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 chop. Slay them all. It would actually be cool if Whirlwind itself would deal some damage, huh? I would like that a lot. Oh, it might not be enough. Come on, Piranado, where you at? Where are you at? Movement speed is useless, like... That would be an easy toughness fix, actually. Come in and get pulled. I mean, I'm tapping Whirlwind. However, here it's not really too relevant what I do. Because this is like a speed build in a tier that's not made for speeds no more. Right. It's gonna take more than 3 staggers. It's a bit Seahawk. It's so bad that I need to move to get my crit. What the hell is that? Did we remove the stacks or did I just not get hit? Yeah, I have to turn. I'm not gonna push with this build. Maybe make Druid soon. It would be cool if you would still be able to like level up your gems or so, right? I would like that a lot. But you can't even do that. Ah, they could do so much cool shit. Ooh, pit. That was like 7 minutes. Can't even get any upgrades. On the amulet, counter-offensive or heavy-handed? Heavy-handed is more damage. Okay, let me check the video, guys. I think it's almost ready. This one is decent. Yep. I think we can upload the video. Let me see. Oh, here, this guy has an altar. I don't know if he took it yet. Altar is right here. The best way to farm runes? Undercity and bosses. They're both like pretty decent to get runes. Gonna eat some cake. I only have like a couple pieces left. Apple pie, guys. Very good. Mm-hmm. Okay, video is uploading. Apple pie stats are crazy, I'm telling you. Temper manuals, best place, Helltide. Hey friends, we gathered a lot of questions about one of the best builds in the game. This is the Spin to Win Barbarian, and I've gotten so many questions like... Hey friends, we gathered a lot of questions about one of the best builds in the game. This is the Spin to Win Barbarian, and I've gotten so many questions like how do I keep up my fury, why do I not explode my earthquakes, and so many more. And in this video, we're gonna go into them all. You can follow along with the FAQ in an Excel sheet, and obviously we also have all the planners here, and we're gonna explain as we go by also looking at the in-game stuff. But yeah, let's get started here. So by far the most question that I've gotten here from you guys is how to keep up fury. And what you want to know probably is that there's multiple sources of fury. The first source is obviously very simple. If you read your ground stomp, you get 60 fury whenever you ground stomp. So if you ever run out of fury and you have your ground stomp cooldown ready, guys, here's all the video. Leave a like, leave a comment, helps a lot for the YouTube algorithm, right? YouTube. Put this under FAQ. You learn easy. Probably also going to be putting the planner. Make this. Okay, we're going to put this under exclamation mark fury. Gonna make exclamation mark fury command. How to keep up fury on Whirlwind. This is by far the most requested one. Exclamation mark fury. All right, boys. Here's everything. The Barb Nation gets pretty smart. Lock in. The season is going good. Hey, Drunken Warrior, what's up? Yo, yo. The URL shortener. Gonna make a post on X as well. Whirlwind quake. What do we say? Fan favorite? It's not horror. Questions. I'm getting asked a ton of questions about my Whirlwind quake, Barb. Which power gives you devils? No, it's not a witch power, it's the... Hey friends, we gathered a lot of questions about one of... Sorry, it's the Force of Nature Paragon glyph. Paragon node. I'll post this. Hey friends. Frequently asked questions, guys. Is my Starless Sky bugged? Why would it be bugged? What's happening? I mean, maybe it is. I wouldn't know. Man, the bar looking amazing. This one. How do you have so much crit damage bonus? Well, I mean, it's gotta be answered in here as well. I mean, I don't really have particular much, I think. I just have okayish amount. You don't need to necessarily 100%. I guess I need to farm some Optoxide. Okay, guys, the plan is do pits, then farm Optoxide, Masterwork Weapon, and then do some higher ones. It's gonna be fun. I will see if I switch my build. I think this Whirlwind will cap out like 135 or something. I'm gonna be right back 1 second, gotta put the plates away. No, 80 billion, that's pretty good. Yeah, I like Subo. I mean, Whirlwind is mainly for speeds, right? So Subo is king. Okay, guys, anyone who wants to join for some pits? And then some Undercity, I think that's the plan right now. Exclamation mark sheet. I'm using Mantle of the Mountains Fury. But did I delete you, Lava Slam? He's right here. Wait, can you guys speed farm? We're gonna do... yeah. We should be good in 100 now. I should do 95. Let's see. Now I need to keep one spot open, guys. For my friend. Ooh, I wanted to change to second aura. Yeah, I'm not really sure if I'm gonna... I could do 300 in 3 days, but... I mean, today I already lost half the day. Because I had to do some organizational stuff. And then the FHQ was 3 hours. It's gonna be like 5 days before I reach 300, I think. I could do it on Tuesday, but I have some IRL stuff tomorrow as well. I'm not really in a rush like that. But I'll probably finish it before I make a druid. I like high pit druid. Hey, what's this? Look, it just pinned. For like no reason. Well, let me know if you want to join Mercy. I have a friend coming later, but that's still a bit. We're just open fast. I only have 100 keys, man. How many pit keys do you guys have? What the fuck? I'm like way too fast opening. Berlin Chat, ey. Grüße gehen raus, mein Freund. Danke dir. Okay. What a name. Yeah, I think Tribute Undercity also gets keys. Probably gonna do some of those. It's easy playing. Okay, maybe you can open a few Kobold. I found dead end. I think we should go 95. It's gonna be like 10 seconds faster. We have a new FHQ with all the questions, yes. Yeah, 95 is good. It's gonna be a bit faster. So Barb, which leveling build should I follow? Upheaval, I would say. Upheaval is the best, in my opinion. Upheaval for the win, yo. Ey, Grüße gehen raus, Roulette. Cheers, man. Always stay hydrated. Oh, my loading screen is crazy long these days. Always find all the dead ends. It's a bit unlucky. Yeah, Horror Barb is still great. Yeah, you can still use it. But I think Upheaval is gonna do a bit better at the start, if you don't have any aspects at least. Once you do have aspects, it's gonna be a bit different. How you have 800 crit damage? I don't know why you're so hung up on the crit damage. Like, the crit damage is irrelevant, really, because it's just additive, and you already have like thousands from the earthquake. But how I have crit damage, like, you can just check exclamation mark gear. You can see my gear. I have crit damage rolled on my weapons, in my Paragon board, and I think that's about it. It's like not really rocket science. I'm not muted. Maybe you have muted your sound. Can you hear me, guys? Yeah, you can hear me. What's going on? The sounds work fine. But guys, don't get hung up on any crit damage. Like, the crit damage in this build is not a relevant stat. Like, you're not really stacking any crit damage. It's just additive. It's not like it's a multiplier or something. F. Wait, what the hell? Okay, there's a Kappa. Stop trolling me, so you can or you can't hear me. If you answer no, then it's pretty funny. Can you guys hear me? And then the answer is no. Yeah. What can you replace Igni with? It's in the FHQ. Either back is the best alternative, as you can also play Pork and or Q. Yeah, here's the video, boys. They just all fall off the sky. Oh, all these dead ends, man. What's double area? I don't think I tested that. How do you get the earthquakes to explode? You use Hoda. But I'm not exploding the earthquakes. Now, I think it would be fun and essential to see a bug fix for this shit. Right? Yeah, I think there's something wrong with my microphone. It might be some Windows setting. I will try to look at that. But not now, like for the next stream. Probably also because I haven't restarted my PC in a week. Because we've been playing. It might at least have something to do with it. Pit 100 or pit 101? Whatever pit you can do in like 60 to 90 seconds. You don't want to do any runs above 90. I mean, if you care about efficiency, if you just like, you know, want to mess around, like you'll play anything. If you care about efficiency, you want to aim for like 60 to 90 second run. Okay, this one is like 67 seconds or something. Something along the lines. Gem fragments in the new zone. Yeah, last season it was 101 because people didn't have affixes. I mean, this is actually as this is basically as fast as the Spiritborn. Like with Spiritborn, we are running like 110, right? But that was like ultra endgame. I mean, we can do like if let's say we had like similar power level, we could like easy run 100. Not even a 10% difference, and I think we are faster than Spiritborn on average. Because Spiritborn couldn't do the damage while moving. You had to stand down and cast Quill Volley. We need to... Oh, that was a big fail. Like when I go left, you guys need to go right. When I go right, you guys need to go left. Oh man, I take every dead end this run. Fucked up. No man, I really take every dead end. What are you looking for, Mercy? Spamming some random commands. I'm doing 1 billion with only one glyph level 28A. Let's go. It should be like, I don't know, exclamation. It was like whatever seconds it was, like 40 seconds or something. That was the command. Yeah, but this is like 40 seconds, like in an open map, we can do that. But the thing is like, the difference between 110 and 95 is like not even 10% XP. It's so sad. It's less than 10%. But the monsters have like 4 times the HP. It's just a bit fucked up. The difference would be a bit bigger. What build is this? Exclamation mark build. Between 95 and 110. It only goes up by less than 1% XP per tier. Less than 1%. It's really bad. Man, that's a lot of rings. Well, I'm glad he's enjoying it. You see, what people say. Hey friends, we gathered a lot of questions about explain the details. Soul Harvest. Which power? You have made this video 7 times now random? I don't know what this guy's talking about. So guys, leave a like, leave a comment, helps a lot. Sorry. Yeah, if you're not going to play that much, you don't need the expansion. But if you want to enjoy the Barbarian, definitely go for... The fastest way now to level, doing the witch tides. It's really fast. And at least they die in one earthquake tick. Strength and then total armor. That's a bit BS. You change the run on the weapon? What do you mean the run? I'm not so sure what that means. I use a pole arm all the time. It's Zir who drops the Casimir pants for Necro. Lord Zir. God. big fucking dead end. You can get them from gambling, yes. It's just a bit rare. The best way to farm this is just run Zir. Oh yeah, let's go back to double aura. I don't think I dropped hex. I dropped the crit thing. I know which aura I put. I think it was this one. It just... I put it mainly on, honestly, because of the style. It just looks cool, though. That's pretty much the main reason I put it on. I mean, look, it looks fucking cool. I'm like the poison god of death. I really wish this aura was red. That would be way cooler. Unlucky. Hoda still doesn't work? Nah, it's still bugged. You don't want to use Hoda. Exclamation mark FHQ, exclamation mark playlist for the music. FHQ explains you why we don't use Hoda. I just made a video. There's timestamps also. There's an A. Do I say H? It's my pronunciation. Here, and there's the timestamps everywhere. So you can just click on the video. And there's timestamps for all the questions. Right? So whatever question you have, you can just click the timestamp. Wait, there is a red aura? Okay, I gotta take that. Okay, we're gonna try all the auras. I just take whatever the one is the coolest. I don't really care what it does. I have max crit anyway. Just imagine the aura would actually deal damage. You could just kill them all by just walking. I mean, it does do a little bit of damage, but it's not like real damage, it's like fake. I didn't change anything, man. I'm just using another aura because it looks cool. That's it. If you want your character to look cooler but lose some power, like, you can also do this. Just change the aura, man, because it looks cool. That's the main reason.
Rob, do I choose crit damage on weapons or vulnerable damage? On Barb Earthquake.
Yeah, there's an FAQ that explains that. The answer is, doesn't matter. Okay, wait, fuck, which aura is it? Wait, do we have more auras? Does it say aura? So there's no aura up here. Okay, we have misfortune. Then we have this one, Lemnet. There's only 3 auras anyways. So we'll try this one. I can't even upgrade this shit. First time you damage an enemy, you containment them with Aura of Lemnet. Grant you primary resource. Oh, that sounds like it sucks. What's up with Hoda? It's bugged. Exclamation mark FAQ. There's timestamps. It doesn't even do anything. What does it do? There's no red aura, guys. I don't even see that shit. Why not use Gores? Because we are not playing anything that does Whirlwind damage. Again, guys, our Whirlwind is not dealing any damage. So we don't need Gores, we don't need ranks on Whirlwind, we don't need anything related to Whirlwind. This aura looks kind of yikes. Man, Druid looks so fun, dude. You're just like a god, man. Like, look, you're just running around, everything gets zapped with lightning. This is the Zeus Druid. A fucking, like, walking god of destruction. Dude, yeah, I think I'm gonna make a Druid, man. It looks so much more fun than the fucking Necro. Like, he's just walking around and the Cataclysm just zaps everything, man. That's fucking crazy. Yeah, Druid, dude. The Cataclysm Druid. How do you report a bug to Blizzard? There's a bug report forum on the official Battle.net. us.battle.net/Diablo, whatever it is. Here, US. It's probably somewhere here. Oh, thanks, Lobo. I mean, you can just invite people from the Twitch chat if you like. I'm okay with, like, my powers are almost maxed anyway. But thank you. I think I want to switch that again. Yeah, look at the God of Lightning. I go the other way. He's literally fucking Zeus, dude. I mean, Barb is cool as fuck, but the Druid looks so much fun too. Oh my god. Like literal God of Lightning himself. Yeah, I think we're gonna go back on the aura, guys. There might be something different we can do. I can switch the aura and then get growth and decay in. But just which one is the question. Cataclysm is boring. You snapshot and walk around. Man, that sounds pretty cool, dude. I don't know why you think that's boring. We would need growth and decay power. What do we even have? This is all fucking Edlich. Psych. Yeah, we need growth and decay, guys. Your witchcraft effects deal damage. Man, it would be so insane if... It would be so insane if the decay augmentation would work for earthquakes. Let me try this one. We're just gonna like mess around. Shit, I don't have any more shit. Larger in size. Okay, let's see how this looks. Now they're fucking big. You look at the boys. Do they actually deal damage? Fuck, there's no enemy. Man, the fucking druid that kills everything. I want to see an enemy. Fuck, dude, everything's dead. Yo, I want to see if this kills shit. The engines are big now. But what the fuck's the frog gonna do? What's the frog gonna do? Oh, yeah, it pulls in shit. I don't know. I'm gonna try a few grow powers. Maybe if I push the frog wins. If I don't need crit chance. Grandfather worth using FAQ. No, it's not worth using. Because it's missing heavy attack. This is all the questions, guys. This is all the questions I just answered in the video. It's pinned. FAQ. I mean, I like when my boys are big. Yes. And shatter they shall. They're pretty big. And shatter they shall. Just tap Whirlwind. I never hold. Don't hold, guys. Don't hold the door. This is Hodor's job. Ring of Starless Skies. Necessary. Not necessary, but very good. Is the planner bugged? It's not showing the big engines. Guys, I'm testing right now. The planner is not bugged. Follow the planner. I'm just messing around right now. It doesn't show the big engines because the engines don't do shit. I'm just testing if they do damage. It's a video game and I wanna like experiment. Like I wanna like check out stuff. The best build is the one that has been tested for quite some time. And this here is all like, let's see. I don't even know what they're hitting for. I'm trying to see. Okay, here. Fuck, dude. I mean, they're big boys, yes? It's like so impossible to say what they're hitting for. I honestly don't think they do shit. Yeah, look at them. I mean, they're hitting for like 100 million. Yeah, they're shit. They look cool, but they don't do any damage. You want to play the frog instead? Crazy frog. When it dies, the frog explodes. When it dies, blah blah blah. It taunts them as well. Okay, I mean the taunt might be shit. What's the point of keeping the engines if they are bugged? Yeah, I mean you can go Wrath if you want. But I don't really like Wrath. The engines still give you quite some damage. Like they give you 30x. I could farm some tributes soon, and then we do a setup with Wrath of the Berserk. Would you like that? I just need to upgrade my helm. I mean, I don't know what's the best to get there. Like Prolific Fury, I guess? With Wrath the Berserk, you use the Ugly Bastard. It's in the planner. Exclamation mark build, there's a version with Ugly. There's a very ugly version. Oh, I can link it here. This is the ugly version. But this one is ugly. Be careful. This is the Ugly Bastardo version. Nah, it's like half. This version is very ugly, guys, so beware. Wait, it didn't drop any refinements? Harmony shit? Where's my refinement? No, I'm not looking for any more uniques. Not right now, anyway. It's Sunday fun day, guys. Come on. We're testing stuff. We're having fun. We can also test like a triple aura thingy. But I think it might be bugged. I think we might be in different runs. Oh no, they're here, okay. I thought they were in a different run. That was funny. Because you know there are bugs like this. Great. Man, like, I don't understand. Like, why does a layout like this exist, guys? Like, what is the benefit? Besides, like, pissing players off. Like, you have to go all the way up here, and then you have to backtrack to continue with the run. Like, this should at least connect to here or something. It's completely stupid. Fuck. Snap is pissing me off, man. Free Casimir, guys. Joppa Platte. Thank you, Joppa Platte. Much appreciated. Guys, you want free Casimies? Here you go. Add Joppa Platte. It's Necro Pants. Thank you, Joppa. If anybody still needs, you're starting a Necro you still need, there you go. Just got Air of Perdition. Nice. It's good for the Quake Barb. Yeah, it's okay. You can also play that, actually. Tyrion, thank you for 8 months, my friend. Welcome in. That's crazy. 8 months, man. LFGGG. Mythic drop rates are shit. I don't think it's that bad if you're playing on T4. Did they fix Hora? No. I mean, it's weekend, guys. It's Sunday. I don't think that the people are working at Blizzard right now. It's a normal weekend. Let them have their 3 days. They will probably come back on Monday. Tomorrow. It's gonna be okay. What's the best sword to have GA crit damage or GA strength? GA strength. I mean, ideally you want to have both, but strength is the most important because it double dips. You get strength main stat scaling and you get executioner aspect scaling. Man, you gotta love this druid build. This druid build's so cool, dude. Frickin' Zeus! XRP investor? No. Frickin' Zeus in the house! Lord, what's up, man? Yeah, I'm enjoying the season. It's a ton of fun. I think he fucked up his snapshot. Hope the same for you, man. Hope it's going well. Infernal Horde maps? I mean, I just keep dropping them in Nightmare Dungeons. I have... I mean, we have like 25. Like, they're not gonna run out. I'm so happy they made them stackable. Leap Quake will be viable. Oh, viable for sure. Not that great in comparison to some others, but it would be viable. You can play this as Leap, but it's slower. Like, just walking is faster than leaping. That's the problem. Best way to farm Masterwork maps? Exclamation mark Obduxite. It's doing the Kurast Undercity. Man, we're probably gonna need to make another video about that. I made the video last season, but so many people ask, I might as well just make the video again, and there's some more details actually. Because they made it a lot better and it doesn't bug anymore. Guys, here's a video. Obduxite. 10,000 in 10 minutes. I will make an updated video on this. Because back in the days it was bugged. Wait, so we need to make content. Masterwork mud video. Okay. That's 2 good video ideas. Maybe we'll make it tomorrow. You need to use the Tribute of Refinement. Again, guys, there's a video right here. It still applies, but I agree I'm gonna make a new video. Tomorrow, maybe. Because they changed quite some things. Like, there's no more bug, and it's also much faster now. Crazy gains every day, man. A bit better every day. Yeah, the blue one is not gonna cut it. I gotta... Yeah, it's probably gonna be... Yeah, you're right. I need to change that. We put might. So strength, life, res. Okay, I don't even know where I'm gonna put stuff now. Just get decks, I guess. You're accepting. And probably with these changes, did you see? Game crash. Maybe a sec. What's the point of doing high-level pits? Yeah, that's one of the problems of the game. There's no point. There's no reward. There's no incentive. There's no leaderboard. You don't get loot. You don't get XP. You get nothing. And that sucks. Wait, what's the red aura? Which power is it? Wait, how do I get this one? What is it called? I need that. I think it's something different. How do you find the Obduk site? Exclamation mark Obduk site. Okay, I went on this question so many times. I need to make a video about that. We're gonna make the video later. But there is a video already out. Exclamation mark Obduk site in the chat. That's how I farm all my masterwork mines. That's how you can farm insane amounts. 10,000 in 10 minutes, boys. Yeah, I already have it, but I need to make it again. There's a few changes, but the base principle is the same. You just go tribute of your refinement, you get 4 people, and you blast. You can see it in the video. I literally do it. Like 10 minutes, I get 10,000 Obduk in the video. Yeah, I'll make a video. Like another one. Dude, I love the druid, man. Look at I'm like right now here running next to God fucking Zeus Darwin. Look, he just like, we're just running, man. Everything just dies. Fucking druid is so OP. Look at this druid, man. This is the fucking cataclysm druid. What the fuck, dude? He's literally a god amongst men. He's just running, man. Fuck, why is it so strong? He's a fucking druid, dude. People are like, I gotta play Necro. No, man, you gotta fucking play druid. Fuck that druid, dude. It's crazy. That's fucking right, man. Druid FTW. Well, the good thing is, like, when you start running the Untercity, you keep getting more. Ooh, that's a good roll. Dude, the fuck, these amulets, man, they always have strength GA and then they have nothing. I've gotten so many of them. I'm also still looking for perfect. Are you coming back, Lava Slam? I'll invite you next run. Please help the mercenary skill panel. Okay, what's the problem? I see. This one is Hoda, that's correct. I mean, wait, it's correct. No, there's one Hoda because it's high pit. The rest is WW. Okay, I don't understand. So what's the problem with the mercenary skill panel? In the panel I have wrong skill. Maybe. I mean, it's not really rocket science, like figuring out which skill, like any skill that you're using. No, it's correct. Yeah, but in pit it's Hoda because there's no spin. Yeah, I should probably call it different. I don't know. I was like already hesitant on making the pull the non-Whirlwind variant here. How do you get to 300 billion? Well, I have perfect aspects. I have perfect, like, all the glyphs leveled. And I have, like, when I'm buffed, I have, like, 7,000 strength. That's easy, like 10 times your damage. Well, not even 10 times, like 5 times. Like double, you just need to min-max your gear. Like, go for 7,000 strength. Go for perfect aspects. I mean, just farm for them. You can't just go. Is lava coming back? Well, let me know, lava, if you're coming back. Hope this helps, Debolish. Sorry, I don't have an easy answer for you. Just get better gear, Omega lol. It's kind of a shitty answer, but I mean that's just a reality. I mean, if you have all the multipliers, then that's just the only variance. You should really split. Dead end. Great. Attack power is completely irrelevant. Don't care about this number, guys. Attack power, this... I wish they would remove it, because it's the most misleading thing ever. Like... And a lot of new players make this mistake where they just look at their attack power. Like, you have a new weapon, you just look at your attack power. No. Attack power is like the most misleading thing ever, so... You really... They should just really remove it. Because it's just... Yeah, it's just misleading for new players. It's actively trying to mislead them. Or maybe it's not trying to, but it's doing. Yeah, attack power is not relevant. Like, I have a build that has 5 million attack power, but it still does less damage than this build. Because all the all the real multipliers are not calculated. Like all your earthquake multipliers, for example, they're not even in this calculation. I don't know, how high did we go? That's not the right... I remember we had like 5 million attack power. Attack power is just useless. Yeah, there might be a planner with some more in-depth calculations, but I haven't seen a working one. Maybe soon. D3 planner from Rift was crazy. That one I know was pretty accurate. I've talked to him many times about like some mistakes that were still there. Like, this is mainly because Blizzard's damage calculation was bugged. And actually, I think the D3 planner calculation to some degree was better than in-game. That's how good it was, or is. It still is that good. Right. We get that for D4, man. That'd be sick. I don't even think the D4 is much more complicated. It's just that the fucking math formula is wrong so many times. Like, then this effect is like double dipping, and this effect is like triple dipping, and this effect is not working at all, and you know. And then you have attack power. The ultimate debate for casuals. Oh. But that will fix the Hoda chest? I have no idea, man. I hope so. I don't think this is the intent behind the item, right? Like, you make an item that makes Hoda explode your earthquakes, but you're not using it because all the like a lot of multipliers don't work. I mean, they can't look at the chest and say, yeah, cool. Oh, here, Altar, guys. 15. I only have 2 powers left to level, actually, with the Altar. Where's Druid? There's a Druid planner, exclamation mark Cataclysm. This is the Zeus God Druid, man. God amongst players. Fuck Druid. I think the Druid's gonna be crazier than Barb for speeds. Druid might legit, and this is a big thing. Druid might legit have the best speed build this season. Like the fucking thing is crazy. And I can't believe I'm saying this. But Druid is eating good. This season. Druid is eating real good. Druid has been starving, as you can tell, from his posture, for quite some seasons. But this season, it's eating good. He needs to regain some of his weight for the hibernation next patch when it's gonna get nerfed. Down to 17 damage. You better gain some fat and hibernate now. No, go next. Fuck. Whenever... oh, he did went next. Okay, I'm stupid. Fuck, what's this dot? Is this my mercenary? What is this? I think I'll show him on my minimap. Druid and Necro are getting nerfs? I mean, I have no idea. I'm saying it's a possibility. I mean, maybe Barb is getting nerfed again, guys. Better nerf the Barb. Do you upgrade the Necro build? I just updated it. I mean, I can look at it some more. Well, I wanted to play it and then update it. Oh, I'm actually out of gems. Elixirs, I mean. Having too much fun, nerf Barb. They will nerf the Sork and the Barb. Necro and Druid are gonna remain unchanged. Ah, yeah, they better nerf. The Sork is way too strong, guys. Fuck. What's the Sork up to? What? Guys. Oh, it's Zaramos. He's a fellow German guy. I know this guy. I'm playing with him quite a bit. Higher than Spiritborn, dude. And they thought, they think Thorg was the weakest class, guys. What about the Spiritborn? Wait, what is the Spiritborn even doing? I mean, it's bad, but it sure isn't as bad as 105. The fuck is going on? Look at this. One. Yeah, what the fuck is it doing? Necros? Yeah, Necro, they're already down to 11. I think the Spiritborn is better than Sork, though. It's just underrepresented here because no one's playing it. They should have kept it a bit stronger, I think. $11. Yeah, so this is... Yo, guys. Actually, this is exactly my tier list. Aside from Spiritborn is above Sork. And I still think it's gonna do that. Like, people said Rogue is good. Like, It's 125. It's all probably also underrepresented. No one's playing rogue, but damn. Yeah, I don't know. Like, the only surprise is that the Spirit Reborn is so weak. The fuck is that? I'm gonna do a Druid or a Necro first. Spirit Reborn's got nothing on you. There's no reward for any endgame, no. You don't get any loot, you don't get any XP, you don't get any leaderboard, you don't get any gem ups. I wish this leaderboard was just in-game. That would already be like pretty good. And then they could also like, you know, how would you feel, guys, if we could level our legendary gems to 150? Would you like that, or do you think that would be like too unfair? Like, I'm not saying like, you know, make a new rank upgrade. I'm just saying like, you know, the 0.0 damage, 0.02 damage that you get, just keep getting that until your gem is like 150. Similar to the Tears of Blood glyph, like where you can just keep leveling it. Like, you'd rather have a cap? Well, there would be an incentive to do higher pits to level your gem. Because right now it caps at 100. You know how it is in D3, where you can level your gem to 150? Yeah, like D3. Exactly. I don't even know why they went with a different system. I really like the D3 system better than what we have in D4. I think it's a step back, the D4 system. Like, it would allow at least for some more longevity. Like, there would be something to do, and you would be getting like, I don't know, like 10% more damage. Something like that. It would have some meaning to do high pits. Yeah, but how about no cap? Well, you just want to 1% them. There's no point. There's still no content to test your gear. Well, I mean, the pit content would be the test then, right? Like, if you are stronger, you can also level your glyphs higher. In a sense. Right? But okay. Definitely mixed. How can you get all the witchcrafts? You just keep farming the new zone, and then you do altars in pits. The best way to get the missing powers is to just do speed pits, like 60 to 90 second pits. And yeah, just try to get the stuff. You just gotta do them real fucking quick. Like, try to aim below 90 seconds. Then you have the best chance to get altas. Tried Frostburn gloves on Barb? No. I'm not doing any cold damage. Also, you have Fist of Fate, which is like so much crazier. Let me check the Necro. I think we're actually gonna change this. It was like Titan's Fall or something? Is that what you were asking? The non-Uber version, at least. Yeah. Max Life is big. I don't know if it's damage by Fortify or max life. What do you temper? Attack speed instead of? I mean, I don't really mind. Overpower damage or attack speed? Nah, I'm not gonna go attack speed. I don't think it matters too much. Do you like attack speed better? I think it's fine. Yeah, but you need lucky hit on one of them, right? This is the Necro. Is it tier list? And they're leaving these enemies. Or there's just some packs. Distilled Fear? Nightmare Dungeons. JJ. Or WW earthquake. Okay. Yeah, okay, we're still debating about what we put there. Spam corpse explosion. I mean, okay, we trust. We go attack speed. But so lucky it and then one attack speed instead of overpower. Right. But it's just plus terminology. You're already like pointing it out. It's plus. We need X. It's completely useless. Like plus damage is gonna do like 5% more damage. It's not worth it. Oh, move. I think I also need to upgrade the earthquake build. Might, inner, leap, vehement, sorry guys, I'm gonna like need a few more runs and then I'm done. Igni Om. What are we playing here? Oh, shit. I almost forgot. Igni Om. Ah, list, okay. So then we can get rid of this. Bash. This is obviously bludgeoning. We can keep these two. Need this. Yeah, it's the same one again. Okay. I think it's good. I don't know about the mercenary yet. Also no idea what we play here. Yet. Copy gear and skills. Okay, nice. Thanks for the prime. Yeah, I changed a lot in the Hoda build now as well, if you want to play that. Best way to farm Jack fragments, Witch Tide. The new Witch Tide zone. Matthew, thanks for the Prime, guys. If you have Amazon Prime, you can consider supporting for free, my friends. Using Prime ain't a crime. Thank you so much. How much does the Earthquake aspect matter? Yeah, it does. I mean, it gives you like double damage. So you want a high roll too. Feels very nice. How much do you think Whirlwind can push? I'm gonna make a push variant with that too. I think if you go with Ugly Bastard and stuff, it should be able to push like 130, 135. 135 actually. Hi, please show me what needs to be done to make the Witch Rune stack. Witch Rune stack. I'm not sure what you mean by that. I watched the FAQ, but I still didn't get the overpower thing. You don't use overpower. That's it. No, there's no... You don't need Executioner. Like, no. Like, forget all that. Just, no, you don't use overpower. That's it. Just ignore that aspect. The aspect is there for the secondary bonus to give you like 7x damage on Earthquakes. It's not there to spawn Earthquakes. You are spawning Earthquakes with your tech rune. I felt I explained that in the FAQ, but maybe I need to double check. Yeah, I mean, at some point, guys, if you want to go much higher, you must change a bit. I mean, maybe I don't do the best job explaining this. No, it's fine, guys. Like, I mean, I always appreciate feedback. I don't want to discourage anyone from giving me feedback. I hope it makes sense now. Now keep... No, guys, come on. Stop insulting each other. Like, it's fine. There's no... Like, there's no stupid questions. Like, we'll do our best to help everybody and answer everything. Like, there's certainly always room to improve. But basically, in the speed build, you can just completely ignore the overpower mechanic. Just ignore it. That's basically the easiest answer. Just don't have to worry about it, and that's it. You will still occasionally overpower. Exclamation mark Obduxite. I have a video on how you farm 10,000 Obduxite in 10 minutes. Still in food coma. You ate a lot, huh? Oh, I gotta eat soon TM as well. Actually, I can just get my food. Like, I'll just heat it. Soon. Now time for blast. I was like in planner heaven. A GA aggressive. I don't really know yet if Wrath of the Berserk or aggressive is better. The problem is I'm not even sure if aggressive is completely bugged. It might just be a tooltip issue. But yeah, must test. I don't really mind about this right now because there's no incentive to push any high pit anyway. Right? So I'm not really all too worried about that. AKA, I don't care. Is there a difference between pit 70 and 95 in regards of rewards? Not really. You get the same rewards. It's all the same. Like you do pit 100 or you do pit 150, it's the same rewards. You get slightly more XP, like 40% more. But apart from that, you get nothing. But the monsters are also like 1,000 times harder, so yeah. F that. Hey, thanks for the kind words, B. You make the season worth playing with the streams. Yes, I think quite like following this journey you are playing. Let's go, man. Sometimes my explanations aren't the best, yeah? I know. Like, I always assume that people have, like some more, like, base level of knowledge, but oftentimes I'm using, like, words that some people might not understand. Yeah, I can definitely still improve. It's also a bit of a language barrier. Like, sometimes I could just explain it a bit easier in my native language, German. But yeah. Thanks for the feedback. It's always good to hear. I think we need to... We could be even faster if we go lower tier. There's still quite some elites left. I just don't die immediately. Oh my god, I'm full again, dude. Macht deutsche Guides? Nah. I don't know. Thanks, Beats. We don't like to gamble rings, man. It takes forever. You guys are blasting. It's just so many items, dude. Wait, how many? Just put the guides with ChatGPT. Nah. What the fuck are these guys doing? What's your gear like? Yeah, the attack speed here is kind of shit. Oh, that's good. Oh yeah, you just need to do masterworking, I guess. I mean, it definitely works. Yeah, I think Amulet and masterworking is biggest. Good chance. Ist es richtig, dass der Hota Earthquake build with playing without mythics? No. There is multiple variants. There is one variant without mythics. Oh, actually, no, you're right. The Hoda variant is playing without mythics completely. Okay, I see what you mean, yeah. Actually, I can rename that, right? Nah, you're right. There's no mythics needed for the push. I can even delete this. Base. Yeah, you don't need Ubers for this. I changed all the stuff. I think I'm going to delete this. Leave is nuked. There's going to be less questions. There's also a Whirlwind variant of this build. This build has multiple bugs, limiting its performance. See here. I'll put all these in. So then there's a Whirlwind variant. Oh wait, this is not the Whirlwind variant. This is... Yeah, that's right. You don't need Ubers for the Hoda build. Should try the setup. Should also say do not spam Hoda. The aggressive resistance on is working. It's just a visual bug. Okay. Oh, that's cool. Thanks for the stuff. Only visual. Then I should maybe change it. $6 grand rubies. I just keep playing the game. Yeah, I already have them since like 3 days. The best way is Witch Tide and open the silent chests with the whisper keys. Grand Ruby. Ruby, 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 Ruby. La 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 la. Sorry, I'm slacking a bit, guys. Finishing all these planners. Yeah, thanks for the critical feedback. Legendary runes doing Uber bosses. And during the Kurast Undercity with the... What's it called? That tribute that gives runes. What's it called here? The tribute of harmony, guys. Have some harmony. How difficult is it to roll ranks to consecrate blood on an amulet? It's hard, yeah. I mean, just the same weight as any other passive, but the passive has less weight than like crit chance, for example. So it's gonna take you quite some time for sure. It's what it is. Oh! Okay, let's blast. I did not spawn an earthquake on them. Somebody melted? Thank you for the prime. Adax Prime. Hey, he honors his name. Okay, 1 minute run, guys. Somebody died. Fine. Not a real 1 minute. My watch time? Isn't exclamation mark watch time working? I'm not sure. Maybe it's not. Hey, cats. Thanks, guys. Yeah, Amazon Prime. If you have Twitch Prime, guys, you can support for free. Help the stream. And also get no more ads. Just click the Prime button. Much appreciated. Maybe watch time doesn't work. Sorry. I don't know how to check it. How you can check it. You're just curious, or is there a specific reason? I had a bot that was tracking it on exclamation mark watch time, but I don't think I have it anymore. Because I switched to another bot for giveaways. Exclamation mark Optuk sites. Yeah, tomorrow I'll definitely make a video. Maybe later today about that very topic. It's a big topic, actually. Dead end, dude. Yeah, I think we're gonna update that. You can play Doombringer, yes. I also have it in the FAQ. However, it's not really recommended because it's only good for surviving. It doesn't give any damage. So Doombringer will only give you toughness. So I do not recommend you play Doombringer, but if you really must or have to or want to, then you can play it. The aspect, he's playing the Cataclysm. This is the Druid's build. What aspect where? Like here? What do you find weird in Diablo? The graphics? Hey guys, exclamation mark kata. The 0% damage GA crit damage on two-hander. Nah, if it's a GA, then whatever. 250, grats, man. That's big. What GA do you want? Chance for Earthquake to spawn twice. Exclamation mark build also has that. GG. 250, man. It's going. Why is the air helm recommended over Shaco? Because it gives you 1.6 multiplier. Which is insane. Oh, sorry, guys. What's the pentagram? It's an aura. I'm just testing some powers now. It's an aura that gives me movement speed. Barb is going. $99, yeah, that's perfect. Like that, you don't worry. Like the last percent is whatever. Zwei verschiedene Waffen. Thank you, Heavy PhD. Thanks for the Prime, guys. Much appreciated. That's lit. Using Prime ain't no crime. Oh, you can join the booty if you like. I'm gonna eat soon. But I'll just grab my food. Just need to heat it. But everybody is really fast accepting you. As long as you go fast, it's fine. Why did you change the 300 Paragon Barb build? I updated it. I didn't change it. Just swapped around some gear. It's much better now. Thanks, Racer. Have you changed the Aura Hex power? I'm just testing stuff right now, guys. The planner is the best setup. This is just messing around. It doesn't really matter on 95. But yeah, you can go healing, you can go something else. Like, I think healing is gonna be the best for newer players. So, but this Aura right now, I'm using it because it looks cool. It just looks cool, bro. There's no deeper reason. I think it looks cooler than the poison aura. Don't you think? I think it looks much cooler. Like the poison aura. Doesn't look as good. Yeah, just when you're back, let me know. Bon appetit. Cobalt. Thanks for the runs, man. That's a good Bob. GG. Was he opening? Go, go. Oh. Will do laters, man. GG. Yeah, I'll also grab my food soon. I came, saw, and conquered at that end. No split map. Hope he runs in my earthquake. Now what is this? We can't split. Okay, now we can. Chest bug fixed? No. No. Chest is still bugged. That's why I'm not using. I do have a full video explaining it here. All the bugs. All the bugs bunnies. I wonder if I can... It's just this one. Fucking resolute. Do we all have no keys? Fuck, dude. We're just gonna find someone, like, carry him, bring keys, bro. I gotta do fucking tribute runs to get keys, guys. Fucking pits cost so many keys. Fucking stupid. No one has fucking keys, man. Bring keys, I carry. Fuck, man. I think we're gonna do some tribute runs soon, TM. I mean, it's easy to farm keys. I just spent them all on day one, man. Because I was the only one opening fast. Gotta open fast. You know? Go fucking fast. What keys? Yeah, nightmare, pit keys. The fucking stones, man. Stones of steel, bro. I mean, I have like 90 left or so. It's fine. I'm gonna take a break soon. See? The problem is, like, I only open fast and then it's like... Nope. 4 grand sapphires you can trade? I don't think I do, AJ, sorry. Yeah, I mean, I just gotta do some tributes. They grab a lot of keys. We just do big session, we get like 300 keys. Like 1 hour, we can get 300 keys plus. And that's like 100 runs, I think. Oops, running out of keys again. It reminds me of D3, the booty. No fucking keys, dude. No greater keystones. I mean, if you have a dedicated like group, it's fine. Like, you just do 1 hour of keys, then you can run pits for 20 hours. So it's okay. It's just when always the same guy is opening. Me. Then I run out. You can't target farm Igni Rune. I mean, you can just farm and then trade it. But else you just do tributes of Undercity and you do Ubers. I also ran out yesterday. Yeah, I know. I mean, I'm constantly out. Because, like, I'm at this pillar and... Oh, Dory is fast. Okay, he's fast, actually. That's sick. That was... Okay, that's perfect. Let's go! I almost ran out yesterday. Well, we good today. Hey, thank you so much. Conrad Person with the Prime. Much appreciated. Using Prime ain't no crime. And I found dead end. He found the dead end again as well. Come on, this layout. Friggin' sucks. Yeah, game crashes are bad. Especially if you use the elixirs. It's like you're like Paragon 230 and then you run out of gems to upgrade. Man. The game crashes are pretty annoying. I agree. Seems like I need 70, 80 minutes per level. It's gonna be like 1.5 hours per level, basically. Something like that. Did like 3 hours of FHQ. Unter city keys? They just drop from bosses mostly. And I don't get Fury on kill if the druid's fucking killing them? What is this? This is some BS. Ah! This druid, man, he's stealing my Fury. Zeus! This is Deutsche Autobahn, guys. It only goes straight. Oh. Fuck, man. I want to split. Fucking Deutsche Autobahn, man. My class is the booty. Oh, he's also Druid? But we have fucking 2 Zeus Druids? Ja, XD, man. They fucking Druids. Da ist er, der deutsche Sonntagsstream, ey. Grüße gehen raus. Ja, deutsche Autobahn auf jeden Fall. Geht nur geradeaus. Immer geradeaus, Jungs. Immer geradeaus. We have 2 times Zeus. I like it, man. Druid is eating good. They woke up from hibernation, for real. It took some time for Druid to wake up. Cataclysm is... Look at this! Look at them, man! Okay, I don't know. Sometimes the Zeus is not Zeus. I think you failed the snapshot. One of them. These fucking Druids, dude. They just zap everything, man, before I can kill it. I gotta say, man, Druid looks fucking cool. This is exclamation mark Kata, the Cataclysm. Cataclysm Druid. Cataclysmic events on this Druid. He's certainly eating good. Got all this fat ready for the hibernation. So it gets ready for the nerfs. Oh man, they better nerf the Barb. Yeah, well, no, we don't have space. Our fourth just went food. He's coming back. Is Druid stronger than Barb? Yeah, Druid is above the tier list on the Barb. The strongest is Necro, second strongest is Druid, third strongest is Barb. But Barb is the most fun, so there you go. And I'm still not sure, man, if now Sorcerer... I still think Sorcerer's on last place. But Sorcerer is above Spiritborn right now. I mean, you can check exclamation mark tier list. It has all the stuff. fucking druid, man. He's Zeus. I'm also buffing him man, with my shouts. Like, he's even stronger. I'm giving him what? 30%, 35, no, 40% damage, right? I'm getting, yeah. We're getting 10 and 1.3x. I'm just support Barb now, look. I'm not even spinning anymore. Okay, there I spin. I'm just shouting. I'm support Barb, man. Raw. I mean, yeah, we're getting a 1.3, sorry. 1.31 and 1.1, and we're giving resources and movement speed. Let's go, man. I don't know, maybe he's at cap either way. Man, it's clean. Yeah, I'm getting carried, guys. The fuck? This druid's crazy. And there's 2 druids carrying my ass, dude. Fucking Zeus, man, the god of lightning. It just kills the monsters right from the sky. This is exclamation mark cataclysm. Look, what? Yeah, nothing without my buffs, though. Ha! Cope. Without my buffs, they're weak. The flesh is weak. Weak. Oh man. Me and my druid buddy ran to dead end. Fucking dead end. Hold her out, Whirlwind in, lock in, yes. Fuck, Zeus is ahead of us. What now? Look, we just run, man. Everything is dead. Man, the booty. What the fuck? Okay, yeah, I see monster. Yo, this fucking druid is so busted. What? I actually think druid's gonna be the best speed farmer for this. I think it's slightly better than Barb. Like, Barb is like good damage. But Barb doesn't have this big AoE. Like, the druid basically clears the entire screen. Like, Barb is good, but the monsters have to run in your quakes. Oh, this is actually a good helm. I can give that away. That's 98 with GA prolific. That's crazy. Yeah, but Barb is a lot of fun. I mean, there's not a big difference, right? Like, we are basically the same movement speed. But the AoE is just crazy. I noticed this when I was playing with Broiler. Like, also. Like, it's fucking insane. As long as the druid has enough damage to one-shot the packs. Or like two-shot them maybe, max. You know, fucking Zeus, dude. Dabudi and Darwin are blasting. The druid have been eaten good, man. You thought druid... Oh, now we can split at least. You might carry. I one-shot everything too. Oh my god. Fucking dead end, dude. Okay, we're gonna wait. The spawn is gonna be here. Swas, trust me, bro. It's like... unlimited power. Yo, man, this is the fucking Cataclysm Druid. I'm from Germany. Okay, this is the Druid build, guys. The best Druid build of Season 7, man. And it shows. This is the second best build overall. Freaking Kara. Gods of lightning, man. Zeus themselves, man. The king under the gods. Fuck, man, I ran dead end. Alter, boys. Catching. Stonks. Alter Stonks. Ey, Alter, ey. Freaking Zeus. Ah, they walled me. Minus 10 seconds. There's all the packs in the corner. One minute run, man. I gotta salvage. Damage over time, stat increase, earthquake damage? No. Yeah, earthquake is like kind of in a weird spot. It's like a damage over time spell, or it does damage over time, but it's not a damage over time. It doesn't count as damage over time. Fucking Gamba, man. Where my GAs at? It just ain't coming. The holder Barb still has call? No. No. Maybe it's one of these. Oh, I didn't copy the skill tree. Sorry about that. It says gear and skills. It doesn't copy the skill tree. Okay, yeah, good catch. It's fixed now. Good catch, guys. I fixed it. Okay guys, I'm gonna speedrun 80%. Put my food in the oven. It's gonna be good. Speedrun 80%. Go! Easy. You see, without me, they're not as fast. Ha! That was a bit of a shitty map. Buffed. Oh, they were almost like still a 70-second run. Man, Druid is just crazy. Yeah, my pens suck. Why you put Horror chest piece on the Whirlwind? Because it gives you double damage. There's also a full FAQ now that goes into all that stuff where I explain everything. There's also timestamps in there. Freaking gods of destruction, man. One dead end after the other. This time I didn't make it into that end. Bam! Am I gonna do a druid? Yeah, the druid looks fun, man. I think... I still haven't decided 100%. Druid or necro? But right now the druid just looks so cool. What would you want me to play, guys? Druid or necro? I mean, they're both so sick. Fuck yeah. They're fucking gods, dude, these druids. Spiritborn? The fuck? Druid for sure, necro. I think pretty split. Well, we can make a vote whenever I'm ready with my Barb. But right now I'm still enjoying the Barb. Yeah, druid, cause your sister already plays necro. That's a good point. Now, but Spiritborn is kind of poop. Like, I played Spiritborn for 300 hours last season. More, actually. Did I even end up making a Barb last season? Yeah, I did. Yeah, we make Barb every season. I'm playing Dust stuff. On Druid, I don't know. I've never seen you play Necro. Oh, I played a lot of Necro in Season 1. It's still my most viewed YouTube video, is me blasting Necro. With Bone Spear. Dude, Bone Spear was such a cool build, man, I'm telling ya. Like, Bone Spear was fucking amazing. Yeah, Druid build's updated. Sure. I just updated it today. The Druid builds is eating good, man. Look at this. They are fucking Zeus. This is the Cataclysm Zeus Druid. Kill it all with lightning off screen. The Druid's cat, yeah. I mean, Druid is just really good, period. Yeah, Necro is slow. I mean, Necro is big dumb, but it's fucking slow, dude. I have to go to bed. Good one, chat. Hey, have a good one, man, Squeezy. Let's go. Let's blast some tomorrow, yes? We didn't blast today. I mean, I was also here kind of late. But I might be like starting in the late afternoon tomorrow as well, because I gotta do some IRL stuff. I also gotta get a haircut sometime soon. Fresh cut, fresh season. Hair fix stream? Nah. It's just long. There's nothing to fix, just need to cut it. People pay 40 euros to get their Spiritborn nerfed and Barb the entire season. I mean, Barb is just fun, dude. Like, I didn't mind the Spiritborn being nerfed. Like, it was mainly bug fixes. There was also some nerfs, but it mainly bug fixes that made it just weak. Yeah, sounds good, Squeezy. Big work. I know, I know. Maybe I should go the other way. Fucking druid! No. What? I can't move. The fuck, I couldn't move. What was that? Ah! Someone evaded me, man. I followed the druid into a dead end. Shit, son. It's actually crazy, man. Like, it's like every run under 80 seconds right now. It's good. And Druid rocks. I mean, he just got 250. He's already 252. Fuck is that? He's already 252. You see this? My food should be ready soon, guys. Horror build has changed quite a bit. Yeah, no more Uber Unix. You don't need that. But again, I recommend playing Whirlwind, not Hoda. Hexer of Whisper removes what? The debuff from the boss? Really? You mean the stacks or what? Why is he doing 95? The title says 280. Well, one thing is Paragon, the other thing is Pit tier. I'm sure what you're confused about. Like, there is no Pit 285. That refers to Paragon. 280. That's a fucking good question, man. I mean, the Spiritborn would have maybe done it. That high pit. Deutsche Autobahn again, boys. Here we go. Brum. Deutsche Autobahn speedrun 80%. Yeah, not this season. Nah, it's difficult, man. It's difficult. No, the percent core snapshots. There's a clip and the full YouTube video explaining this. Okay, snapshot explained. Oh, Lava Slam is back. Let's go. I have one more druid. One more barb. 2 druids, 1 barb, man. Freaking support barb. What's your favorite this season? You mean the powers or character? My favorite is my absolute favorite thing of the season is that Whirlwind Barb is so cool. It does so much damage. It's like a fun build finally, you know, like having all these earthquakes. It feels really cool. That's my favorite thing. My least favorite, that there's still not really any end game. That's my least favorite thing. I mean, it also kind of sucked that the chest is bugged and that the new chest was bugged from day one. They've fixed the base bug very quickly, but now there's still like some multiplicative bugs where it doesn't deal damage and stuff. I'm slowing the druids down. What the hell, man? It is like Zeus. He's like right there. Frickin' Zeus. Oh yeah, it's Soul Harvest snapshot. Yeah, we can do that. Who's a better speedrunner, Whirlwind, Barb or Druid? I mean, they're around the same. They're all blasting at max movement speed. The thing is on Druid though, that you have more AoE. Which is kind of crazy. But on Druid it's a bit tedious because you have to play with snapshots. I would say for like, you know, a more chill play style, it's definitely Whirlwind Barb, because Whirlwind Barb is just, you know, you just press Whirlwind basically, you know. Spam all buttons, press Whirlwind. Like Whirlwind Barb is more chill. However, Druid has more AoE. But you have to do the snapshot shenanigans with your Cataclysm. Because you're literally dealing no damage if you don't do snapshots. And a lot of people don't like snapshots, so pick whatever you like. Both are very fun and super cool and super strong. I mean, Druid just has the craziest snapshots in the game, man. And all the snapshots that the Whirlwind Barb had, they were fixed on the Barb, but they still work on the freaking Druid. Like, they are snapshotting over power and perma-crit over the entire duration of their Cataclysm, and also their Hurricanes. So Druid has like these insane snapshot possibilities. No. Normal Whirlwind is like F tier build. Normal Whirlwind, you could not clear this, but you couldn't even clear 100, I think, with normal Whirlwind. Like, I don't even think you could do 90. Like, normal Whirlwind, like no Dust Devil, no Earthquakes. Like, actually, Whirlwind DPS, I don't even think you could beat Pit 90. I don't think it's possible. So yeah, there you have it. Like, Pit 90, too tough. Exclamation mark sheet. Chat, what a snapshot. You keep the, so in the Druid's case, you keep the benefit from perma overpower and the benefit from guaranteed crit over the entire duration of the Cataclysm, and if you refresh the Cataclysm while the Cataclysm is still running, you keep the snapshot active, this perma-crit, perma-overpower. That's why the druids are so strong. They're basically snapshotting like a bunch of stuff at the beginning of their Cataclysm cast, and then obviously you would lose this buff, but since the Cataclysm snapshots, they can keep the buff up permanently. And that what makes it so strong. This has been nerfed on the Barb before, like Whirlwind, you know, Whirlwind doesn't snapshot. Like if it would be the same as, you know, you get this bonus at the start of Whirlwind, and then you just keep Whirlwinding, keeping the snapshot. But that has been fixed on Barb Whirlwind. But that has not been like addressed or changed on the druids. Which, I mean, you know, like the druids are finally feeling great, so I don't think they should change it. I would just say, like, you know, bring it back to the Barb as well. But yeah, a lot of people don't like it, and a lot of people like it. Like, it's pretty split. People don't like snapshotting, some people like it. The druid definitely liking it this season, because like all the and I think on Rogue, like on Dance of Knives, people also like snapshots. They only nerfed it on Barb. I don't understand even why. Like, you know, they nerfed it on Barb, but then they introduced it on Druid and on Rogue. Like, only the Barb had it nerfed. But yeah, it is what it is, boys. Better nerf the Barb. I mean, Whirlwind could do some damage if you could do all the snapshots that the other classes are doing. But particularly on Whirlwind, it was nerfed. You remember the Edge Master snapshot? Then the Overpower snapshot. Overpower doesn't even work at all with Whirlwind. Then, yeah, the Crit Chance snapshot also doesn't exist. You had, I think some snapshots still exist, though. You had the Endless Fury snapshot. I think that still works. Like, there's a ton of snapshots. Now, it just doesn't follow the same logic. Like on Barb, they nerfed the snapshots, but on the other classes, they still exist. 3 altars in a row in root dungeons. Hey, congrats. That's cool. Yeah, Bolt Chieftain is kind of tough to get. That's for sure. I don't think you can craft a root dungeon. You just need to do the Witch Tide. And that's where you get them. Everything just melts, man. What they gonna do when I come for you? Oh, I found dead end. Yuck. Okay, it's not quite a dead end. Paragon 250, I mean, that's already blasting, man. Zeus is destroying them all, man. Two Barbs, 2 Druids. That's actually a pretty good combination, I think. The Barb Nation and Druids, dude. Melee brothers. It was always like this, man, actually. Barbarian and Druids were always in the brotherhood of melee. And you know, the other classes like Rogue, Sorcerer, like they all like the ranged guys. The Necromancer. But Barb and Druid always felt like, you know, the brothers in melee. Even though there is some ranged builds on both of them now. You have Weapon Throw on Barb. You have this like Cataclysm, like semi-ranged. Good vibes for sure. Zeus is dominating. Cataclysm Druid, guys. What a build. GA Strength, GA No Mercy. Yes, it's really good. That's a really good amulet. Checking the rest here. Pretty bad. You don't need Harlequin's Crest for the Barb. You can just play Godslayer or Ugly Bastard, whichever one you prefer. Godslayer is more quality of life, Ugly Bastard more damage. Look at the druid, man. No, Zeus, I ran in dead end. Fuck. La 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 la. Get this one. Quad GA Ugly Bastardo. That's crazy, man. Dude, I tried to make a YouTube video the other day, like when Ugly Bastard came out, and I couldn't put Ugly Bastard in the YouTube title. I also don't think I can put it in the Twitch title. It's like, can't put it. It's like Ugly Bastard is like a bad word. It's just an item name, man. That's literally what it's called. Can't even like express that. Try put Ugly Bastard in the stream title, doesn't work. Like, streaming Diablo 4 with my Ugly Bastard. I mean, it sounds pretty wrong, but it's just my helm, man. It's my in-game helm. Streaming Diablo 4 with my Ugly Bastard. It's an item, guys. Don't have children. Oh man. Wowee. Boom, man. 30 seconds. Ooh, the druids. Come on, kill. Fucking Seahawk. Oh. 31 seconds, man. That's crazy. Happy grinding. Thanks, Mercy. Yo, 31 seconds is insane. I know what it means. But it's just an item. Yeah. Druid is just nuts, man. The Ugly Bastard going ham. Easy, easy. Ugly. Thank you so much for the T1 Cosmic Giggle. I have the Uber stun, yeah. How do you unlock the new legendary stones? You need to do the Witch Tide and then you need to craft them where the Tree of Whisper is located. They're going fast, man. Ta-da. The druids eating good this season, man. They really are. Is the druid killing everything? I mean, the druid and the earthquakes. The monsters either get a shock from the Zeus god or they die in my earthquake. And you see the damage numbers on the screen. They're hitting for like 200 billion. See here, pack, boom, dead. They just look at me and they die. That's it. And so the druid. I hope Blizzard doesn't nerf. Yeah, I think the druid's pretty cool. I think they might need to tune the snapshots and they might need to tune the damage on the necro at some point. Like, I'm not saying like in the running season, right? Like maybe after the season. Like let them have their fun. Like we had fucking Broken Spiritborn for like a season. Like I don't mind, you know, like having fun on the necro and having fun on the druid. And they already did hotfix some of the completely broken stuff on druid, right? Which was good. I like that though. But yeah, Spiritborn feels rough this season. Yeah, if they would have done it immediately with the Spiritborn, it would have been okay as well. But when they asked, like after, you know, like 3 weeks or something, and everybody rolled all their gear, like, you know, to make use of this like double dipping and stuff, then it was not fine to nerf anymore, I think. If you're like reacting very swiftly to like these bugs, then I think it's good to immediately fix them. But if some stay in the game for like multiple weeks and people spend all the materials and all their time to make the build, then I think it's a different story. Hey, congrats, man. Quad GR, let's go. Little Spirit Born. Yeah, it's actually only 18 levels. That sounds pretty comfortable. Pull them all together. Any brain dead builds? I mean, you can play Whirlwind Barb. It's pretty brain dead. It's I mean, it's like you press all buttons and sometimes you press Whirlwind. That's it. So exclamation mark build what I'm playing, or you can play exclamation mark Cataclysm. However, the Druid and the Necro builds are not really that brain dead. Like, you need to snapshot on the Druid, and on the Necro you need to make rotation. So yeah, I recommend Whirlwind Barb, man. Whirlwind Barb is like pretty, like... You could like probably play this, ask a monkey to play this. Like, it'd be fine. Just press the buttons, you know, like, it's fine. Just press them all, like, randomly, it's okay. Well, that's what so many people love about Whirlwind Barb. Like, it's easy to fucking play. You know, like, it's a advantage and disadvantage, like, depending on how you see it. A lot of people like spin to win. I like it. But there, I mean, there's also, like, nuances to it. Like, if you want to, like, you know, play it, like, really well, then obviously it's not brain dead. But on a baseline, it's pretty chill, you know? Like, you don't really have to do much of anything. Ooh, there was a GA ring. I wonder what it is. It sucks, obviously. Naturally. Thanks, man. See you later, alligator. THX. Bloodwave Necromancer. Yes, I updated it. Exclamation mark Necro. Hey, no problem. No problemo at all. Last pack hiding somewhere? Infernal Horde's best way to farm gem fragments. Not anymore. The Witch Tide is. It used to be Infernal Hordes, but now it's Witch Tide. You get more there. Witch Tide is freaking insane. You get like pretty much everything that your heart desires in a Witch Tide. It's pretty nuts. Witch Tide FTW for the win. Thank you for sharing the giveaways. Thank you for sharing the builds and with the giveaways. Helps a lot. Cosmic Giggle, thanks for the kind words. Let's go. Yeah, and big thanks to my sister as well. Like, I did not do all this alone. I had some big help from D. That's very nice. The community in Diablo is great. Let's freaking go. Together against the demons, the forces of evil, the minions of hell. Thanks, man. Awesome duo. Let's go. Yeah, make sure to check out her Twitch channel as well. Exclamation mark sis. These cozy chaos. There you go. Oh, the pit was Bounty. And Whisper. Here's our channel. Haven't really pushed anything yet, Quasar. There's no point, unfortunately, in doing any high pits. There's no reward. There's no leaderboard. There's no extra loot. There's no extra XP. There are no gem ups. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. I really hope at some point they will add some more longevity and some incentive to some of the endgame stuffs. I mean, it could be very simple, right? Delete the leaderboard from the frickin' gauntlet and make a pit leaderboard in-game. Could be so simple, like all solo classes, 2, 3, and 4 player, and just track the top pit clears. Like by tier and by time. I think it would be very easy to do. And then make it go all the way up to pit 150, to pit 200. And also make you able to keep leveling your gems. Like your glyphs. See, like my glyphs, I can't level any of them because they're all 100. So there would be an incentive to do some higher pits. It could be so simple. It's like, what's the effort level of that? And they hinted at this. Like, there's a post from Adam Fletcher, community manager. They might look into this in the future. Like, I mean, he said something like additional ways to integrate leaderboards because they said they're going to delete the gauntlet. Yeah, the gauntlet was just too easy. Like, it's like no point. And not rewarding enough as well. And also the gauntlet was like full of bugs. There was so many bugs and exploits in the gauntlet. Yeah, I'm not really missing the gauntlet, I must say. The gauntlet shall not be missed. Not by me, anyway. Exclamation mark gear. I have a command for my current gear. And also exclamation mark FAQ goes over everything. You don't think games like Diablo need any kind of leaderboards? I mean, I think the leaderboards worked very well in Diablo 2. Do you remember, like, the ladder? Ladder leaderboards, wife drama? Okay. GG. Yeah, the booty. I'll also take a quick food break, I think, in a few runs. We'll see. Like I was saying, the ladder really worked well in Diablo 2. Like there was a 99 leaderboard. I think that's where it originated to even have leaderboards in ARPG, right? Wasn't it in Diablo 2? Like people really cared a lot about who was the first guy on the leaderboard to 99. I definitely completely disagree with that these games don't need any leaderboards. I think it's a very easy way to keep the content a bit more fresh because you add like PvMVP. You know, like it's like player versus monster, basically. Like you're fighting monsters and you see who does it faster or you level. I really like this. And you can compare, you don't have to compare to the top, you know. Okay, you don't have to compare to the rank 1 guy. You can just compare to your friends on the leaderboards. You can compare to, I don't know, like a streamer. You can compare to whoever you want to compare yourself to. You don't have to compare yourself to number 1. Naturally, most people will do that, but that's not necessary. And I think it's like not a lot of effort to put leaderboards in, and they give a big benefit by keeping it a bit more engaging. Why do you think? Okay, okay, I mean, it's fine. Like you can all have your own opinions. I think leaderboards, like in the style we had them in Diablo 2 and also in Diablo 3 to a degree, would be pretty cool. Like you have a leaderboard for I don't know Paragon 300. You can even make it by class, right? You have a leaderboard, like overall leaderboard, and then for each class, to Paragon 300. And then you make a leaderboard for each class for pits, and 2, 3, and 4 player in group. You increase the pit tier to infinity, and you make the gems go up, like at least to 150. That all sounds like not a lot of work. And that would already keep the end game a lot more interesting than what it is right now. I mean, I legit think the developer team could do this like in a week. Like, probably even less. I don't know, like that. Does this really sound like a big challenge to you for like a big developer team? I mean, they already did this in the past. Made you depressed seeing how many primal items people get? Yeah, okay, but it's just RNG. Especially in Diablo where everything is account bound. Nah, I don't think the dev level is that different. Yeah, you can just you don't need to compete with number one, man. You can just compete with your friend list. Like, usually on those leaderboards, like there's a filter, like you just filter for your friend list, right? And then you see, okay, who is the highest level or whatever in my friend list? I mean, it's even like can be engaging for like a more casual player. It doesn't have to be only like tryhard, you know? The leaderboards don't only have to be for the tryhard people. It would also help with the balance to know, yeah, exactly. It would help a lot with balance. What if you have no friends? Well, then you can still compare yourself to, I don't know, like to the community here on the stream or whatever, right? Like, I mean, you don't have to have friends to rank on leaderboards. Like, you just rank on the solo boards. Most people will care about the solo leaderboards more than the group stuff anyways. Like, there's going to be a separate leaderboard for solo and for group, so... Like, you can just ignore the group stuff if you don't care about it. And again, most people will care about like the solo stuff because that's the most fair, right? That's just you versus the pit. Like you and your Barb or your like necromancer, whatever you play. Came, saw, and conquered the dead end. How do I divide the runes? Control right click. Yeah, control right click. The best bar build? Exclamation mark build. It's Whirlwind. The best bar build for everyone is definitely Whirlwind. It's not even a question. Aspect of bragging among friends. That's the later ones, man. You get the bragging rights. Like, you get no rewards, but you get bragging rights. It's fine. Fuck the rewards. Bragging rights. Chill. Man, Whirlwind Barb is just such a chill build, you know. Here's me just playing solo right now as well. Da, 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 da. Oh man, I have to backtrack. Fuck this. Was pay to win? Okay, I'm gonna take a quick break as well. I think their booty crashed. If you still hear the booty, I'm gonna eat real quick. D4 ASMR. Let's go. Yes, yes. All good. Are you still gonna be around, booty? I'll be back in like 20 minutes or so. Maybe a bit earlier. Okay. Rupture. Coolio. Booty eating? No, no, no. You only hear what you want to hear, man. I get it, I get it. Like, what the fuck? What are you on about booty eating? Oh, double? Double, double, double. Come on, come on, come on. Fuck. Fuck! Oh, this one might be actually useful. Greetings. Guys, you're not eating anything. What the fuck? We're eating food that I have in the oven since half an hour. Actually, should be fine. Yeah, it's good timing, good booty. Good timing. Okay, guys. We're gonna be watching the FAQ, okay? Hey friends, we gathered a lot of... Oh, hey friends, yeah, this is the one. So I'm gonna eat real quick. This is the Barbarian FAQ video that we just made. I'll be back in like 20-ish, 30, something like that. So this is the FAQ. It answers like all the questions for the Barb, and there's also a spreadsheet, exclamation mark sheet to follow along. I'll eat real quick, and then we shall blast some more. Also, I'm gonna show you some Optic Blast. BB. Question about one of the best builds in the game. This is the Spin to Win Barbarian, and I've gotten so many questions like, how do I keep up my Fury? Why do I not explode my Earthquakes? And so many more. And in this video, we're gonna go into them all. You can follow along with the FAQ in an Excel sheet, and obviously we also have all the planners here, and we're gonna explain as we go by also looking at the in-game stuff. But yeah, let's get started here. So by far the most question that I've gotten here from you guys is how to keep up Fury. And what you want to know probably is that there's multiple sources of Fury. The first source is obviously very simple. If you read your Ground Stomp, you get 60 Fury whenever you Ground Stomp. So if you ever run out of Fury and you have your Ground Stomp cooldown ready, you just press Ground Stomp, boom, your Fury Roast goes back full. Then the next source that I use at the moment, especially during speedruns, again, this entire video is mostly focused on speedruns, is Fury on Kill. You can get this on your two-handed mace and or on your polearm. So whenever you kill an enemy, you get 6 Fury. And there's also a Paragon node here in the Weapons Master board Hunter Killer that also gives you 2 or even 4 Fury if you meet the dex requirements here. So you can also use that one to generate Fury on kill of the enemies. Next thing you can do is use the Wrath Glyph. So in this Paragon board here, you can either use Exploit if you need to solve Vulnerable, but if you already have this solved, you can use Wrath. Just slot it in here, boom, it's an easy switch. And now you get 3 Fury per critical strike. And we have 100% crit chance here whenever we move around, like because we use the Buck rune together with the Gar rune. So you see my normal crit is 77, and when I move a bit, it goes up, and it's gonna go up to like 100%. Once I trigger this completely, boom. See, now our crit is 100%, and now we get a ton of Fury whenever we attack. See, my Fury just goes up. And we just attack, and my Fury just sustains automatically. And this also helps you because your Whirlwind also generates your Fury if you hit. So this is like a very good trick, especially early on, if you still need to generate Fury. Then there is another source of Fury here. It's in general Resource Generation and Rallying Cry / Prolific Fury. So you noticed here I have Harlequin's Crest in my speed setup because it gives you big cooldown. And I have Perma Rallying Cry. You see, I press this, it has 4 seconds cooldown, it has 6 seconds duration. And I can just keep pressing this. And it's going to be always active, you see? This is achieved by using Bold's Chieftain together with Harlequin's Crest. So you see it's permanently up. And this is going to generate me even more Fury. Like as when I start spinning, look at my Fury. It goes instantly up. I don't even... And then if I even can walk around here without Fury and then go in here again, press Rallying Cry, and my Fury goes up again. So this is basically how you sustain your Fury. And what I'm doing here you don't want to do. You want to tap your Whirlwind, but more on that later. You don't want to hold it. A showcase. And then there is supposed to be another resource source, another Fury source, but this one is currently bugged. So your Call of the Ancients, you see here Corlic, and last patch this was still working. It's supposed to generate Fury for you, but it doesn't work because Blizzard, like, it's bugged or something, right? Like you press it, you see my Fury doesn't go up. It should go up immediately because whenever Corlic attacks, he should give me 10 Fury. But this is bugged right now, so this doesn't work, and this is why so many of you struggle with Fury. I also didn't notice this until a few days ago. But yeah, this is a big bug. I hope that Blizzard fixes it. I reported it. But yeah, this is why many of you struggle right now, why we need to resort into other measures, especially early on. If you don't have crazy gear, then this helps you a lot. Or this hurts you a lot to not get the Fury from this one here. And then another way, obviously, to not spend as many resources is if you have Starless Sky. Because this one gives you like a stacking buff that basically allows you to spend way less resources, you see, with the Starless Sky. But even without Starless Sky, I can definitely like maintain my resources, like just spinning here and using my cooldowns. And even if I were to run out, you know, if I don't hit monsters, I can still use Ground Stomp, you know, to keep spinning around. So my Fury doesn't even go out, you know, even without the Starless Sky equipped. But yeah, that's basically the main question that people have. Next is, Rob, how do we spawn Earthquakes with Whirlwind? So, the way we spawn the Earthquakes is the Tech Rune. This only works if you own Vessel of Hatred expansion. It does not work if you only have the base game. The runes are expansion only. So this build unfortunately revolves around this Tech Rune, which gives you tremendous damage and also procs your Earthquake. So what Igni does, whenever we cast any skill that's not a basic skill, which is basically any of our skills, like Whirlwind for example, like I just cast my Whirlwind, boom, it procs Earthquakes, right? And I can just walk here and then I press my Whirlwind, boom, it procs an Earthquake again. I can also just cast my Shout. You see, I walk around, I cast my Shout, it procs an Earthquake. I walk around, I cast my other Shout, it procs an Earthquake. I walk around, I press my Shout, procs an Earthquake. That's basically how we proc the Earthquakes, right? And what you need to and want to do is proc this Earthquake as many times as possible. For that, you need to perform a new action every time. So when I press my Shout and hold it, it does not spawn any Earthquakes. You see this here? Does not spawn any Earthquakes. What you want to do is you want to tap your Whirlwind, because you want to perform a new action every 0.3 seconds, because that's the internal cooldown of this Igni rune. So you walk, you press Earthquake. You walk, you press your Whirlwind. So you walk around, Whirlwind, walk around, Whirlwind. Or just tap it, right? And you see when I tap it, it keeps proccing Earthquakes everywhere. Contrary to when I just hold it, it doesn't proc any earthquakes. So right, you want to always tap, 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 tap every 0.3 seconds. Like you get in the rhythm, like how far you can move and stuff. So that's how you deal the most DPS. And then I get asked a lot, Rob, I don't have the Igni rune. It's a legendary rune. It can be pretty rare. So if you don't have Igni, you can still use the Buck rune. The Buck rune basically just going to proc your earthquake when you walk. So you don't have Igni, you can play Buck. But Buck is also a legendary. If you don't have the Buck rune, there are still two alternatives. Either you play the Pog rune, which is basically you spend resources, right? So you can play Pog. This is when you spend resources and you're whirlwinding. So if you don't have Starless yet, the Pog is pretty good because you spend a lot of resources and you trigger the Pog rune. Alternatively, you can also play Lunging Strike with Moni rune. And then you would not play Whirlwind. This is like early on, I can recommend this. The Moni rune just needs you to cast 2 mobility skills to get 100 offering. And Lunging Strike is a mobility skill, you can see here. So you just 2 times Lunging Strike, and then it's going to proc your Earthquake. So that's pretty cool. So you can replace Whirlwind with Lunging Strike early on and just use the Moni rune together with Tech, and this also helps you out a lot. So that's basically how we spawn the Earthquakes. Then, next question I get asked a lot, how do you sustain cooldowns? How do you have permanent Call of the Ancients? So the easiest way to get that is the Ariad's Bearing. You see this one alone, like even if you don't have Shaco, my base cooldown is 38 seconds. And if I equip this, my cooldown is only 9 seconds. So just baseline, this already gives us like 80% cooldown. And then if you combine it with a Shaco or even with like a cooldown roll on the helm like a Godslayer, you will have the max cooldown on your Call of the Ancients, 8.5 seconds. And this allows us to, you know, have it permanently up. You see, I can just Call of the Ancients, then I use my shouts. And it's just going to continue like this forever, and it's never going to run out. See, it just like, this is thanks to the Marshall glyph as well. So we'll always have this, and it's just always going to keep going. Alternatively, you can also play Wrath of the Berserk if you like. And if Call of the Ancients would work normally, this would solve all your Fury issues. We just have to do a lot of other stuff to make it work right now. But yeah, you see we have no cooldown whatsoever. And it just keeps proccing. You can see the full setup in the planner, guys, because this is like thanks to my Boss Chieftain, thanks to my Harlequins, thanks to my Ariad's Bearing. But even if you don't have a crazy roll here, let's say you don't have a greater affix like me, you just have like, I don't know, like a normal one here, like this one. But even if I use this one, like completely unupgraded, literally min roll, I still have like 13 seconds, and then there is rings that you can use that have Call of the Ancients cooldown, like this one here. You see, this one has 28, you just don't need the brawling necessarily. So if I equip this one, it goes down from 13, it goes down all the way to 9 seconds. And even with this, so I just have normal pants now, and I equipped one ring that I didn't even masterwork. And look now, my cooldown is still permanent. So it still will work even if you have like some shitty pants and stuff. And you will maintain this permanently and you get all the bonuses. So it's pretty chill. Oh my god, okay, I didn't want to like switch all this. There you go. And the same goes for the cooldown sustain on your shouts. You just want the Bold Chieftain. This one is solving like 70% of your cooldown issue. And then either you have the Godslayer with cooldown or you have the Harlequin's Quest that's even better with cooldown. Okay, next one here is how to cap resistance. How to cap your armor. And with that, also your Ariad's Bearing helps a lot. You notice here, like even a base roll here already gives you 50 all res. And you can masterwork this one early on if you are struggling with resistances. It can go up all the way to like almost 100 res on this Ariad's Bearing. If you don't have greater affix, you can still get up to like 60 all res just on these pants alone. And then you either have Starless Sky or you have normal rings plus the season gems in your jewelry that gives you even more res. Then you use the Paragon. Like in the Paragon, there's also some res nodes here. I didn't even populate them all because I didn't need them. But you can like get the dex requirement here if needed, like just spec into some dex. And yeah, like down here some dex, and you can spec some more dex if you really need this res. But I already have overcap, and you can also put 2 more points here to get this res as well. And it's gonna like max your res unbuffed even. And then what you can do, you see I'm I'm max res, and I don't even have the resistance masterwork, and I don't have any soothing spice. Like, if I were to use the soothing spice, you see now I'm already like 8 res over cap, basically. And again, I didn't choose any of the res in my Paragon node, right? Like, you can still like choose this res, get this requirement here, like just skill a bit of dex. There's always some stuff you can swap around to just get a bit more dex. For example here, right? Like, it's very easy for me to get a bit more dex here, like this. And then the dex node would already almost be up. And now I would need to get another like 5 dex or something. So you can like experiment around like this a little bit. And just get yourself some extra dex nodes here. I'm looking real quick. There are definitely going to be, you know, some ways to improve dexterity count. By just here, for example, here I can give up strength for dex if I want to, right? And there's going to be multiple occasions like this where you can just get a bit of dex. But again, I don't need this rest, so I don't even need this requirement. But you might need it. That's basically how you get your resistance up. And soothing spices are really good. Same for the armor. Like, if you're using the Mantle of the Mountain's Fury, this one gives you 700 armor. And you also get a ton more armor from your main stat, from your strength that you are stacking anyways here. So if you're having a Harlequins, but even without Harlequins, you see I have way over armor cap, and we are in Torment 4. So armor cap here with the Mantle of the Mountain's Fury. Obviously, I didn't even want a Master Rook. This is just the last hit. You want to triple crit the Earthquakes. But you solve your armor problems with the chest, and then, I mean, if you have the Shaco, you have way overkill, but you have overkill anyway. So just get the Mantle of the Mountain's Fury, and then get the Season gems, and your armor will be kept easily. And then you don't even have to spend, you see here, like in my Paragons, I didn't take, like, all the armor nodes I could skip. I skipped, basically. Right, like so. You can just skip them. And I just noticed, actually, like, for example, here, there seems to be a bit of an improvement we can do by just doing this. Gonna save us 1 point that we can use to spec some more decks, I guess. That's pretty cool. So see, there's still like, you know, little things that you can min-max here and there. I'll spend that point later. That's basically how it looks. Next question that I get a lot here is the Occult Gem priority. So you want to use, you want to craft, I noted it down here as well. The Fiend of the Bug, this one gives you the main stats. And the main stat is so good because it's scaling twice. Once it's scaling with your like baseline here. You see I get 500% skill damage. And then it's also scaling with your Executioner's Earthquake aspect here. I get 800%. So this is really important to get the main stat scaling. So Fiend of the Bog, definitely your first choice. The next one here, I like Duststone because it gives you damage. If you're playing hardcore, or if you're feeling squishy or something, you can also go Moonlight Ward first. However, I would go Moonlight Ward last. So Fiend of the Bug first, Duststone second, Moonlight Ward third. Weapon choices. So why we choose the Weapon Master Paragon Ward. This is like also one of the top questions because people are getting confused by this node. So if you read this legendary node, swapping weapons grants 8% fury, you deal 30% increased damage to injured and healthy enemies. So what you do, you just completely ignore the first sentence. You're not swapping weapons in this build. You don't have to swap weapons. We only take this Weapons Master because it gives us 30% multiplicative damage to injured and to healthy targets. That's it. No swapping weapons. Very simple. It's very similar to the Blood Rage board, so I'm not quite sure why people are getting so confused about this, because here we're not using this because we are using bleeds. No. We're only using Blood Rage because of the second sentence. Multiplicative damage. Don't care about the bleed or the berserking. Right? So same principle applies here. Then I'm getting a lot of questions. Polearm versus sword. So you notice here on my Whirlwind, when I spin, I have my polearm here. I'm using like a trident, which is like, you know, like a little bit of Aquaman style. Like, I think it looks pretty cool. You can assign this by S and then right-clicking. But what you want to do is you want to use the polearm. So there's 2 reasons for this. First of all, you have the polearm expertise, which is the highest multiplier in the game. In terms of expertise, it gives you 15x increased damage when you're healthy. And you're going to be always healthy. So this is already a major W over the mace alternative, because the mace, it gives you a 15% X crit damage while berserking. So these are like somewhat similar, but you also get the slash bleeding multiplier, or the effect from Whirlwind. So you need to use a slashing weapon for Whirlwind to inflict bleed. You see here like this, the enemies starts bleeding. Obviously there's a ton of thousands effects. but you're gonna use this for bleed. And then I'm getting asked a lot, like, Rob, can I use the grandfather, or can I use like a normal two-handed sword? And you see here, your earthquake is not scaling with attack speed. You see a sword has 1.0 attacks per second, while a polearm has 0.9. So the average damage of the polearm, you see here, 530 to 794, is much higher than on the sword, which is 477 to 700. So you definitely want to be using a polearm, because it's just going to increase your damage. And vulnerable and crit have the same value anyways. We're going to talk more about that in the stat priority section. But yeah, just use the polearm. It also looks super cool, and I like it a lot. Yeah, why no grandfather? Because we have the heavy hitter passive. You notice here on my polearm, we have 10 ranks to heavy hitter. And what this does is, if you go to your skill tree, heavy hitter gives you 15% multiplicative X damage per point. So if I were to remove this, or I were to equip a grandfather, I would lose a big multiplier here. Plus we would also lose one of the aspects, and the earthquake aspects also give you double damage. Plus you would also lose the berserking, which is a multiplicative scalar for you. So you do not want to use grandfather in this build, guys. It's not really an option. Obviously, if you find it like very early on, you can play it. However, I do not recommend you playing with a grandfather. It just simply has less DPS, and you're gonna lose like a ton of stats, and you're gonna lose the heavy hitter, and you're gonna lose the aspect. And this build has many good aspects, so grandfather not an alternative. The same goes for Doombringer. I mean, if you play hardcore, yes, you can play it, but in here in softcore, it is definitely not recommended to play. I have this one here with life. But you don't really scale with overpower, so the life percent isn't that great. You don't have overpower in this build, and you're not benefiting from this, and you're only getting toughness, which you don't really need if you're playing softcore, because this build's already extremely tanky, and you want DPS. Big damage. Same goes for Turiel's Might. It's a nice chest for defense. It's a nice chest if you want to play hardcore or something. But we play the Mantle of the Mountain's Fury, and this one gives us here 55. You can get up to 60% chance to double your damage. So no to those. What you can use, however, is the Shroud of False Death. If you don't have a Mantle of the Mountain's Fury for some reason, you can still use the Shroud of False Death. It will also give you 1 to heavy hitter. It's going to give you 1 to like a bunch of other passives. And it's going to be pretty decent overall, because you get all these passives and it's still going to give you damage. However, Mantle of the Mountain's Fury in the end is still more DPS, because that 60% chance to double your earthquakes. Next question I get a lot here is, why are you playing Fist of Fate? And Fist of Fate here has some pretty cool benefits. First of all, it has high crit. I really like that. You can masterwork it. You can like solve most of your crit with the Fist of Fate. Then it also gives you one of the highest multipliers in the entire game, 300% X. However, if you average this out, it's only going to come down to 50% increased damage. But this is still much better than most of the other passives. For example, I'm using here the Vehement Brawlers, which only gives me 30% X. So this one is already outscaling the Vehement Brawler for speedruns. And I also like it because it applies crowd control and it has high lucky hit. And this allows us on our boots here to run the concussive strikes with daze. It also works based on lucky hit, and you have double the chance to daze basically. And this also gives you another 25x in the speed runs here for farming. So I like this combination quite a lot. The attack speed on Fist of Fate doesn't matter. We don't really scale with Fist of Fate. The next thing here is the helm choice. So I'm using Harlequin's Quest because this is a speed setup. In Diablo's Force endgame right now, the only thing that really matters is how fast can you clear. There's not really an incentive to do any, like high pits, because there's no rewards, there's no extra gem ups, there's no leaderboard, there's no extra loot, there's only like a very slight XP increase. So there's like practically, and this is a big critique point of the game in general right now, there's basically no big reason to, or no incentive to even do any high pits. And the most efficient way to just like boost your character and get strong and enjoy the game is like you do like speed run. Like you have like a speed setup that can basically like do pits, high pits, very fast. This allows you, to quickly upgrade all your altar powers. You see here, I've been running a ton of pits. I already maxed my Piranado. I already maxed my Aura specialization. I'm still maxing my X specialization. Like the speed run is crazy. You also get a ton of aspects if you're running high pits, because you get if you're running fast pits, because you're getting so many aspects. It's also the best way to get Marbling Orbs. It's the best way to get Paragon XP, and it's also the best way to get, you know, like your triple or even quadruple greater affixes. Like this one here, for example, dropped in the pits for me. And most of my gear just dropped in the pits because like we're just doing them in like, you know, 60 to 90 seconds. And this is like basically the most efficient way to like boost your character power is do pits, because you get so much out of it basically. And hence we focus on speeds. And the Harlequin's Crest is really great for that, because it basically just allows you to have all this cooldown. Like cooldown and speed is key. You don't really need damage all too much. You just need speed, speed, speed. And cooldown reduction is insane for this, because it allows you to perma-shout. You can run around all the time. You have everything permanently up. It's like huge quality of life. If you don't have a Shaco yet, you can still play the Godslayer crown. And this is a very similar benefit, because it's here in the non-Uber setup. The Godslayer crown with cooldown masterwork. It pulls in all the enemies. It also gives you a nice DPS multiplier. So this works very well early on. Then you transition into Shaco. And then if you want a very late game, like if you want to do like high pits for some reason, then there is the Ugly Bastard Helm, which can give you up to double damage. And obviously the Shaco doesn't give you double damage. So Ugly Bastard, if you like really care about like pure damage and not care about speed, you go for Ugly Bastard. It's pretty insane. So those are the three helm choices. Godslayer early on, Shaco for speeds, and Ugly Bastard for high pit. Then there are a lot of bugs with the build that we're going to get into here real quick. So the first and probably the most important one in general for almost every build of the entire season is the Soul Harvest Snapshot. So most people, and this is one of the strongest witch powers in the entire game right now, is Soul Harvest. It gives you more primary stats per surrounding enemy. However, what happens, this power snapshots, and you really want to use it the first time when there's a lot of enemies around. You can see here, maybe I'll even get a stack. I don't know how close I can get. Yeah, see, I get 2 stacks here. So my primary stat is based on these 2 stacks now. You see, I get 5,400. However, if I get more stacks now, my primary stat does not go up. So it's a negative snapshot. Like this number down here changes, but the actual primary stat that you get does not go up. You see here, I hit 2 enemies initially and I got 5,400. But now I need to do is drop this buff again. And we need to wait 10 seconds before it drops, because it does not refresh. So basically what happens is you need to do your first trigger of Soul Harvest, like cast a skill with a cooldown, when you have a lot of enemies around. You see, now we're going to get way more than 5.4, because we're going to do it like right in the middle. And you see now we got 550, almost 100 more. And obviously this scales like crazy the more monsters you have. I'm probably going to do a dedicated video on this, because this is important for every character and every player to know. Because this is like a big bug, this snapshot, and it affects you negatively. So TLDR again, cast and activate your Soul Harvest only when you have a lot of enemies around for the first time. After that you can just keep spamming it, because then the snapshot will work in your favor. Next thing, we have aggressive resistance tooltip. So there is a bug right now, and you might have noticed this, where you put more points into aggressive resistance, the damage reduction does not go up. So some people were saying this is only a tooltip issue. I have not tested this myself. I'm just like not putting any points into aggressive resistance until Blizzard fixes this bug, because it's just like, I'm not sure, like it's just stupid, like these kind of bugs. Like I really hope they were gonna be fixed immediately. But like you can have basically like 10 ranks and still only get a 4% damage reduction here on the tooltip. Then next we have the Mantle of the Mountain's Fury. So there was one bug that's already fixed, right? In the beginning, Mantle of the Mountain's Fury did not even give you explosion damage at all. Like this is the visual explosion that you get. And now the explosion actually deals damage. However, the explosion from the Mantle of the Mountain's Fury, if you use the Hoda and the unique effect, is still bugged. It's bugged in the sense as the earthquake that you have here on the ground, and when you explode it, it only deals about half the damage. The explosion deals only about half the damage of the earthquake's total damage. So if you were to let the earthquake run out, it would deal way more damage than if you were to explode it. So there's some multipliers that are not correctly functioning. There's a problem in the math formula. There are a lot of multipliers that are not correctly functioning with the Mantle of the Mountain's Fury. So I say, if you're doing speedruns or in most content, maybe with the exception of very high pit pushing, like if you want to push 150, it's different. But for 99% of you, it is not worth it. I repeat, not worth it to ever explode your earthquakes. You just don't want to do it because it's a DPS loss. So just keep proccing the earthquakes and keep going like this. It's going to do more damage than if you explode them. This is a sad bug. I think Blizzard is aware. I hope they fixed it. Because that's definitely not what... that's very confusing for people, and it's very misleading of why we still use this chest. But however, this chest is still very strong because it still has this chance to double your earthquakes. There is another bug. There is a temper on your weapon that basically allows your earthquakes to have a higher duration. And the explosion also does not scale with higher duration. That's the second or third bug, if you will. And then I'm getting asked a lot of questions if it's worth it to stack more than 100% chance for earthquakes to cast twice. It's not. You can only have a guaranteed chance for your earthquakes to cast twice. If you have like 120% chance for your earthquakes to cast twice, you're not going to get 3 earthquakes or something. Like you only get 2, so only stack this up to 100%. I even have like 8% overkill right now. But that's just okay. Like in the end, you want to triple crit the chance here and get like 90% and then run heavy hitter here as well. The planner already has this reflected. But yeah, in conclusion, guys, don't explode your earthquakes. The damage, it's a damage loss in most situations. However, it's still the best to use the Mountain's Fury chest because it still gives you the double damage. One alternative, if you don't want to do it, is a Shroud. Phew, okay, next one here. Can I play this build without Vessel of Hatred expansion? I already explained this. You need the tech rune to play this build. If you don't have access to the tech rune, and unfortunately, if you don't have Vessel of Hatred, you don't have runes, you don't have rune words. So this build is only for Vessel of Hatred players. I hope they change this in the future, but however, at the moment, it is what it is, my friends. Next thing here is, why do your in-game items do not always match your planner? I've gotten this, and you might be surprised, I've gotten this comment a lot here on YouTube, and the reason is my items are not perfect yet. The planner always shows you the gear to strive for. It always shows you, the perfect gear in the different stages, right? Like here, it shows you the perfect gear if you don't have any Ubers. And here, it shows you the perfect gear if you actually have Ubers. However, let's take the amulet, for example. I have the perfect amulet, has strength percent, counter-offensive, and heavy-handed. However, guys, I cannot, just create this item. I need to farm it. And my current amulet happened to roll Pit Fighter. So, I mean, it's a bit crazy I have to explain this, but, I'm going to explain it. Like, I don't have perfect gear, and I have Pit Fighter not because it's the best. I have Pit Fighter because this is the amulet that I've found. I would have liked this amulet to have heavy-handed. But it doesn't have it because it's just how it rolled, man. Like, if I had an amulet that had heavy-handed instead of Pit Fighter, I would use it. But I don't have it, guys. Right? And this is the case for most of the gear and all my planners. My planner will always have the best in slot gear at the different stages. I have a low Paragon variant with no Ubers and stuff like that. But still, it has the best rolls. Because, I mean, it's an individual situation for everybody. Obviously, you're not going to have perfect gear. You don't need it. But I feel it has value to show, the gear to hunt and the perfect gear in the planner. Because else it's freaking misleading. If I put Pit Fighter because I have Pit Fighter in the planner, that is just misleading because it's not the best. But however, it's the amulet I have, and we're only 5 days into the season. I'm sure going forward, at some point, I will find the perfect amulet. Maybe, if I'm lucky, but I don't have it right now. So please stop asking. Next one here is playstyle with Igni. We already covered this. Like, you basically want to make sure that you tap your Whirlwind. You don't hold it. If you hold it, you do not spawn any earthquakes. You want to tap it, tap it, tap it. And then you spawn a ton of earthquakes. Next one here I'm getting asked a lot is how to trigger overpower. This build does not really trigger or use any overpower. Your earthquakes can't overpower anyways. However, there is one thing that people get confused about, and I totally get it. It's the Decimator Paragon. So you do 20% X against Vulnerable and 20% X against overpowering a vulnerable enemy. So we always make the enemies vulnerable, but we do not always get the overpower bonus. So there's still a 3% base chance at the moment to trigger your overpower, 3%, like you just attack, and you attack very fast. And there's a 3% chance to overpower, but that's the only source of overpower in this variant of the speed farm build, because I don't feel it's worth it in speed farming to, I don't know, do something to overpower a lot. You also don't need any overpowers to spawn extra earthquakes, because these earthquakes from your overpower only do 3000 damage. They are super weak if you compare it to some of the other earthquakes, especially the tech rune one, which is like, I think, like at least like 3 times that or something. So you don't really need to, or you don't really rely on spawning earthquakes with your overpowers. You just spawn them with your Whirlwind, and you spawn a ton. You spawn a ton of them. So you don't really need to focus on overpower in the speed variant. In the push variant, that I also added here, you use overpower with Hoda and with Bash, but this is not for speeds, guys. This is just like for, like, if you want to push 150 pit. But it's not really relevant to 99% of people anyways, because there's no reward to do that. The next question here I get a lot is how to make enemies vulnerable. So there's a few different sources you can use. So first of all, if you don't use Wrath, this has been historically the simplest way to make enemies vulnerable in speedruns is the exploit glyph. However, if you have Fury issues and you use Wrath and even a baseline, there are a lot of other options. So the best option here is you also have Ground Stomp. And the Ground Stomp upgrade, like whenever you press your Ground Stomp, it makes the enemy vulnerable for 4 seconds. And this one also triggers Berserking. So you press Ground Stomp, it triggers, it stuns the enemy, it creates, let's count, it creates 1 earthquake per Ground Stomp, but then you have double the chance to spawn earthquakes. So Ground Stomp gives you 2 earthquakes, and then you also have the Igni rune that will also trigger on your first Ground Stomp, and that's doubled as well. So you're gonna proc 4 earthquakes. I Ground Stomp, there's gonna be 4 earthquakes right here. So just 1 Ground Stomp will trigger Igni rune, and it will trigger the base Ground Stomp. So you just do it once, boom, there are 4 earthquakes, and the enemies already take, you know, a crazy amount of damage, as you can see. So that's really strong, and it also stuns the enemy, makes everything vulnerable, and gives you Berserking. So that's by far the best. And if you want to reset the Ground Stomp cooldown, you just press your shouts. Boom, reset, Ground Stomp, boom, Ground Stomp, boom, Ground Stomp. You in theory, you don't even have to Whirlwind if you don't want to. So yeah, whenever I play, I just use Ground Stomp. Whenever I see a pack, I Ground Stomp once, and then I leave. And I know there's 4 earthquakes on the pack, and the pack's gonna die, and it's stunned. It's gonna stay in the earthquakes. It can't even run away. It's vulnerable. It gives him Berserking. Like, just Ground Stomp is insane on every elite, if you want to. Pretty good. And then there's also another way to trigger vulnerable is with one of the witch powers here. I forgot which one it was. Let me actually go in Planner. I wish there was like a search function on the witch powers. Here, the Shaken Soul. So if you use an edging effect, you can also apply a vulnerable for 10 seconds if you like. This is also an option to use Shaken Soul, but then you need to use an edge power. So I don't really like to do that too much. I just like to play Exploit, because that's like vulnerable soft, and on the boss you just Ground Stomp, and on elites. Then what I get asked a lot here as well is, and this also goes to the planner sometimes, having vulnerable or crit. You'll see, I have one weapon here with crit damage rolled, and the other weapon here with vulnerable, perfect roll. And the answer is, it's both additive, like vulnerable damage and crit damage. Choose whichever one you like, because assuming 100% uptime, they are the same. They are just additive to the base. So I have 100% crit chance, so my crit damage value has 100% value basically. You see here, when I move around enough, I'm going to get 100% crit chance. So we're going to benefit fully from the crit damage. But I also have almost 100% vulnerable. So it's basically the same for me. You can make your choice. Like, if you like crit damage better, if you think it's better for some reason, then go crit damage or go vulnerable. But in the end, you can just take whichever one you want, because they both have the same value, assuming 100% uptime. Then we have the chance to cast Earthquakes against Heavy Hitter. So in the speed setup, I really like to have 100% chance to Earthquake, because it's all about how much, you know, AoE you cover, and with double Earthquake on every attack, it's better. However, in the push scenario, you want to use one more Heavy Hitter roll. So you're going to have double Heavy Hitter on both weapons, and 1 heavy hitter here, and then only 1 chance to spawn earthquakes. And ideally, you want to triple crit it. However, I don't have this, and I don't really like mind that much about doing like 150. So I'm just gonna like do with both of the chance to spawn earthquakes twice. And you cannot get more than 100%, like we said earlier. Then one of the last questions here: what mythics to craft first? I like to craft the starless guy first, because this one basically helps you with the fury. And this is definitely my recommendation. Like, you always go starless guy first, and then you would go for a Harlequin's crest second if you can choose. But yeah, starless guy is the most important. It also gives you 50% damage, which is insane. Then the last question here: which elixirs or pre-buffs do you use, Rob? So we have crazy strength scaling. So we're using Ancient Times for strength. We're using Soothing Spice for max res and all res. And we're using Redemon Boost. There's unfortunately not really a good alternative here for life. And then we use the crit chance elixir. This is just the best value for the moment because we don't scale with attack speed, we don't scale with max fury, we don't overpower. You can also use life if you feel like you're struggling with surviving, and we don't use armor. So it's either elixir of precision or elixir of fortitude. Right now. Alright boys, I'm back. The video's right here. Best Spiritborn build is probably still Quill Volley. Evade's also pretty nice. But yeah guys, this is the video. Leave a like, leave a comment if you like it. That's the full FHQ. And there's also a written version. I ate some good food. We're almost ready to blast again. I wanted to make this clip. We did like a 30-second run. Streaming Diablo 4 with my ugly bastard. I mean, it sounds pretty wrong, but it's just my helm, man. It's actually a good start. Streaming Diablo 4 with my ugly bastard. Streaming Diablo 4 with my ugly bastard. I mean, it sounds pretty wrong, but it's just my helm, man. It's my in-game helm. Streaming Diablo 4 with my ugly bastard. It's an item, guys. Don't have children. Look, 30 seconds, man. Wowee. Boom, man. 30 seconds. Ooh, the druids. Come on, kill. Fucking Seahawk. 31 seconds, man. That's crazy. Happy grinding. Thanks, Mercy. Oh, it's actually pretty good. Stream. Did I say it? 30 seconds. Ooh, the Seahawk. It wasn't quite 30. Man. That was good. That's crazy. It needs to end like here. That's crazy. Streaming Diablo 4 with my ugly bastard. Maybe a bit of a controversial intro. The fastest one, man. I think. Okay, I think I'm gonna record a snapshot real quick. Heavy hitter, heavy-handed. Yeah. Vulnerable or crit, it's all in the FAQ, doesn't matter. It's both the same value. Why are you calling me an ugly bastard? XD. Okay, Booty, I'll record a quick... oh my god, this one is crazy, dude. What? But why do you put Berserking on there, man? Like... Fuck, dude. Like, don't destroy your amulet, man. Like, this Berserking temper is useless. Like, you already have enough Berserking. Don't you? I mean, you definitely don't want to put Berserking on the freaking amulet. It's either Wrath of the Berserker cooldown. I think Wrath of the Berserker for push is the best. If I get amulet like this. Probably put Wrath on it. That's crazy neck, guys. I mean, mine is like kind of okay for now. This one. But it's not quite as crazy. Well, if you want to push, you need to put Wrath of the Berserker cooldown. And Groundstorm cooldown. For speed, I like Earthquake size. But you can also get this on the pants, actually. If you really need to. But yeah. Okay, how do we best show this? Do I have it wrong? No. Yeah, sorry, Damon. Might be my bad if I had it wrong. I mean, we're still learning. Like, I still don't know what's best if I want to put Earthquake size or Wrath of the Berserk. I'd have to play some higher runs for that. How much strength did I have? I need to record this real quick. Next level of Paragon 300. I'm not playing any boss runs today, no. Okay, how do I best showcase? I guess I go here. What the fuck is the frog doing? Okay, I'll record a video real quick, guys. We have some Big potential DPS increase. Hey guys, this is gonna be the snapshot stuff. This is how you can increase your damage by up to 20% in Season 7. It has to do with one of the most powerful witchcraft powers here, Soul Harvest, and how it calculates the main stat that it grants. So this is one of the strongest ones for sure, and there is a sort of like weird calculation going on. You see, this is my base main stat that I have here, and I'm gonna try to use it on only like one monster and get the stack here. So you see, I got one stack now. So my main stat went up by a little bit. And you see, I have this primary stat here. And this one, snapshots. So what you want to do is you want to ideally cast it in a big monster horde. But if you do this, I think I need to restart this. Fuck. It's actually not that easy to explain. I think I need to be like, first I show you what most people do. Cut, no, I'm gonna start again. So what's the best way to explain this? Because it was already confusing, I think, from you. Like, it needs to be like very precise, 2 minutes, done. Because people will understand it wrong if I don't explain it correctly. Like, you're really gonna get a ton of damage. No, I wanna do it wrong first. I want to do it wrong first. I think it's the best if I do it wrong first. It's also lagging like crazy. What the fuck? It looks pretty funny, actually. Okay, I think I know how to explain it. This is how you can increase your damage by up to 20% in Season 7. It has to do with one of the most powerful, probably the most powerful witch power of the season. And this is called Soul Harvest. And the way it calculates its damage. So the way this works, whenever you use a skill with a cooldown, when there's monsters in range, you get extra main stat. This is extremely powerful, as main stat is basically your main DPS scaling. Plus, on some builds like the Earthquake Barb, you're also double scaling thanks to the execution aspect. And what you not want to do, and what actually most people do, is they open a pit and they see the first monster and they start pressing their skills. So you see, if I do this, my main stat increased a little bit. I got 2 stacks here on the first cast, basically, of any skill. But what happens now, this negatively affects your entire run. So even if I would use a skill in a lot of monsters, you see my 2 stacks will go up, but my main stat does not go up. Now I have 33 stacks. So I should be getting 33% more main stat, but I'm not getting that because I have like a negative snapshot. I used the spell, any cooldown spell, I used it on like 3 monsters and I only got a very little amount of main stat. And what you want to do is when you enter a pit or you enter like, you know, any area, you want to make sure that your first cast to get the buff hits as many monsters as possible to maximum benefit from the Soul Harvest. So I'll see here we have Subo map pack, so we know where a lot of monsters are. So I can just go here, and I know there's lots of monsters here, and then press my stuff. And see, now I have 23 stacks, and now my main stat is Snapshot. Even if this buff is refreshed now with like a lot less than 20 monsters. So let's say I'm just going to cast it here with like 5 monsters. It just keeps refreshing it. So this is like a positive snapshot now. I snapshot 23 monsters, and I'm going to keep this buff. Even if there's only one monster, I can just keep refreshing it. However, if you do it wrong on the first time, even though the number on the buff here will keep going up, the actual benefit, the actual main stat, and the actual damage does not go up. So you really want to make sure when you enter a pit, and I'll show this to you here real quick, to do the first cast of any cooldown spell with a lot of monsters to have a positive snapshot. So we're going to go to Seraga here, and I'll show this to you real quick, how I usually do it, because you also have the Piranado power, and the Piranado allows you to pixel pull in the enemies. So we are playing the Earthquake Barb. The planner for that is going to be linked down below. And this is a bug that negatively affects you. So I'm really hoping that long-term Blizzard is going to fix this, because it's very unintuitive. And I see it with most people, they do it wrong because they just enter the run and they just start spamming their skills. That's how you're going to lose like so much DPS. Because most likely, at the start of a run, you only have like one monster, right? So you will just start casting now, but I'm not doing this. I'm going to walk here and then I'll start casting. So you see, there's too many buffs right now, but I probably got like about 20 stacks or so. And you see, I have 6,000 main stat. 15 stacks. If I would have done this like randomly, I would probably only got 5. So this would already cost me like a 10% DPS or something. Potentially even more. And now we can just keep going. And even if we refresh it now, you see now I got 19 stacks, but my main stat didn't go up. I still have 6,000. The only way I can get it up again is if I wait and gather a lot of monsters after the buff has run out. So you see, like now we have a decent snapshot. We got like 15 snapshot. That's 15% increased damage. Usually, most people get like 5. So here we can just keep blasting, and our earthquakes you see in the back will just kill everything basically. And we can just go, 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 and everything will melt. So see now, even I got 21, it doesn't affect it anymore positively. So it's really like a net negative. And I really hope that long term, Blizzard can do something to address this a little bit. So it doesn't affect you negatively. But this is just like one little cool trick that you can do to basically get a bit more DPS out of most of your builds. And it's a really strong choice here. You guys can see here, this build is also rocking like crazy. You basically just go, go, you don't even have to worry. And then you spawn the boss, and you kill the boss, and you can keep this like 15 stack snapshot on the boss itself. In high pits, you can get up to like 50 stacks with this. It's very new to very high pits. I'm usually running around 8,000 main stat. That gives me also a crazy multiplier here of 900%. It's going to give me more than 10,000% if I run for the 8,000 strength. So yeah, the snapshot here is really important. And again, it's very counterintuitive, so most people do it wrong. When you enter a pit, guys, just wait until you gather a few monsters before you start pressing your first cooldown spell. And see how your main stat is going to go up and your damage is going to go up in the entire run. This is literally 10 to 20% DPS for free, depending on your playstyle and depending on what you're doing. Again, I think this is a bug and should be addressed, like when you, because in the tooltip, the stacks go up, but your actual main stat benefit does not go up. So I hope this tip helped you guys. I have more coming. Enjoy, spin to win. Let's go. Yep. I'm gonna post this on YouTube tomorrow, guys. Yeah, it's pretty broken. I mean, you can also use it to your advantage, right? I know a lot of people don't know this. But you can try it for yourself. Yeah, the booty, you want to play again? Oh man, look at how many amulets. No GA though. Fuck, dude. Nice work, you asked. I don't think it's intended. I don't really have that many powers left to level. I mean, Breath of the Covenant is actually pretty crazy. If you're playing an attack speed build. Every 2-player we can run 100, I think, very easily. Oh yeah, Druid is still S tier for sure. Druid is extremely powerful. It's the exclamation mark Cataclysm build. That is really powerful. I actually also do it wrong sometimes. I need to pay a bit more attention to that too. Is it okay or should we go 95? So I think it's better we go 95. Or, I don't know, might be fine. Something like that. I think 95 also is going to be more XP. Now 105 is no point. Like, you go up, you lose XP. That's how it is. Like, if you only lose 5 seconds in the run, it's already not worth it, going up 5 tiers. 5 tiers, the monsters have more than double health. And you only get, like, you don't even get 5% more XP. You get, like, 4% more XP. But the monsters are twice as tanky. Just not worth it. The scaling is completely fucked. Remember the scaling in D3? It was 5% XP per tier. It was way better. Like here, it's completely fucked. Like it's absolutely not worth it to ever run high pit tier if you want to farm XP. Like never ever. Like it's so bad. It sucks. In D3 is at least somewhat good. The sweet spot, 60-second runs. 70, like, you want to do below 80 seconds, basically. Like, definitely nothing over 90 seconds. It's all a waste. It's a big waste. Oh, sorry, I'm chewing gum. Can go a bit further. Yeah, the open world shouldn't be so easy. I agree with you. I think the curve of power creep is a bit too steep. Like, it's a bit too crazy. We are so powerful, like our characters. And I keep doing it wrong. I gotta get used to this. I'm not following my own tips, guys. Yeah, but even at 5 world tiers, it would not be a difference. Like, okay, if world tier 5 is around pit 100 difficulty. Or here, Alta. Yeah. I wonder what's gonna happen when we have the Altas maxed. The stats on my pants? I mean, I have 4 GAs. This is the fucking pants that rolled 4 GA, but rolled min roll on the aspect. Completely stupid. I fucking hate it. Why are you running a frog now? I'm just testing stuff. The frog is pulling. And I needed a growth and decay power, because I have the other aura. I'm using the one that gives me 15 movement speed right now. But mainly I'm using this aura because it looks cooler. The green aura doesn't look cool. It does not look as nice. Is that good enough reason? I think it is good enough reason. Aura looks cooler. I mean, you gotta need the style points. Style is important in video games. You gotta look good. You are more intimidating if you look good. Like a fierce warrior. And the fucking green aura is not doing it for Barb. I'm not a fucking Hulk, man. I'm a barbarian. You know? Fucking Barb. If anything, I'm Aquaman with my trident. Look at my fucking trident. Definitely ain't no Hulk. Barb smells, so the green aura fits. Come on, man. What the fuck? That may be true, but come on. You don't need to show. The green smell. The smelly smell that smells. I am... Yeah, 95 is good. I am barbarian. 2. Fuck! Okay, that one sucks, though. I stick to 95. Hey, thanks for all the bits. Much appreciated.
Hey Rob, outside of the witchcraft powers, what is poisoning the monsters with the Cataclysm Druid build?
Outside of the witchcraft powers? Like, aren't the witchcraft powers enough? I mean, like, you mean for, like, no Vessel of Hatred users? You think Solar Harvest was fixed? I just tested it. I mean, for me, the damage doesn't really matter.
At Rob2628, why let go Call of the Ancient for Wrath of the Berserk in the Quake build?
What is the question? Because you're using Ugly Bastard. He's just following me.
Bezos hates that trick.
He does, man. Jeff hates this trick. Okay, so let me see this. What are you saying? No, 100 is definitely slower. Like, you can run 100 in 60 seconds? I mean, I can probably do it, but you need like equal. Like, it literally doesn't matter. Like, if you even do one run like this, you should go lower. But this one I was distracted because people asked stuff. Will you make a pit push build 2 for the Barb? I did, yeah. It's the Hoda build. Oh, he deceived. Jeff Bezos hates this trick. Hey, what TP stuff? ATP'd you where? Why you need 3k favors? Because it keeps going. I mean, I don't know, that's how they programmed the game. Like, why do you need, why is the cap 300 Paragon? Why not 400? Why not 200? Why not 100? That's just how they programmed the game, dude. But that's just how they made the game, man. Bug with the Hoda fixed? No. Hoda is still bugged. Maybe one day they'll fix it. Is the Piranado and Aura specialization in the Hoda build correct? I mean, depends on which Hoda build, but yeah, I'm playing that. Yes, man. How do I have so much movement speed? I have movement speed on my boots, double roll. I have berserking and I have rallying cry. Why does it show that he's not in my game? How do you have an aura from what? There's like auras from the season theme. What is the aura? Okay, guys. There is a new season theme. It gives you aura. You can choose aura of siphoning, aura of misfortune, or aura of lemnet. Choose whichever one you like. They all kind of suck and they're all just there to proc your other stuff. I like this one because it looks good. But the green one is better because it's a psych power, the growth and decay power, and it triggers your Bog gem. I use this aura because it looks good. Pretty much, man. The aura just looks cool, dude. And I like that. Style is king, boys. Sometimes. Yeah, the planner is the one that I follow. But I'm not always playing what is in the planner. I'm testing stuff. I'm playing the game. The planner is always like what's tested. Well, unless the season hasn't started. But now it has. Most important thing to get the color build going, the runes. Oh, baby. Wife aggro on cooldown? What the fuck? Wife aggro on ICD. The Fist of Fate, 3GA. The booty will freeze again. ICD, man. I think I'll just stand for a few runs. Going up, boys. Standing desk, boys. This is good. Found a guy to trade me Igni. I do one Duriel, I get Igni. That's how it goes sometimes. It's fine, the booty. Need more Zeus druids. Anybody playing Zeus druid pit 100? Zeus. Yeah, nice. I can see if Boiler is in. What's that druid? There's no more druid. It's a cataclysm druid. The Zeus. This one. Eating good. You use bash because that's what you need to use to overpower. You use lunging strike, you don't overpower ever. You wanna overpower. Overpower your enemies. You blast him down good. Is there a better way to use Call of the Ancients than shift click? Yes, you can just rewind your left click. For example, I'm using F as the button. Look, my button is F. I just press F and then it casts them. Just press F, dude. It works. Oh, where's my bolt? My chieftain wants to be bold. Is there like really an alarm clock in this song? I can't unhear it. Sounds like there's an alarm clock, man, going. Fucking song. How does the alarm clock sound? Seriously, this song is like an alarm clock. It's good, it's over. What the fuck is that? Can I change binding for picking weapon? You need to use the middle mouse button. I don't think you can change that. This is a very unintuitive part of the game in the first place. can't find the executioner power. It exists though. You need to gamble one-hand weapons, ideally. Just gamble one-hand swords. It'll come. It's only an offensive aspect. Like, it's basically a little bit easier to get than Bolt's Chieftain. Bolt's Chieftain is the hardest. You don't need the macro, like you just click whenever after every second. Don't need to click as much because tech has 1 second ICD. So every 1 second you want to do a spin. And then you can kind of control where you do the spin. That's why, like, if you put it like on a macro, first of all, it's not a nice thing to do, and it's also not efficient because you want to deliberately spawn the earthquake when there are enemies. You don't want to just randomly I mean, you can also randomly spawn it, but it's better if you spawn it where the monsters are. I don't think it tracks your kills anywhere. Can you decide for me? I play Druid or Barb? Please just say one. Barb. Very easily. But I'm also biased against Barb, man. Barb is my favorite class, my main class. I like to play this the most. And yeah, Barb is fucking amazing. Barb Nation for the win. Yeah, there's a ton of new stuff on the Barb. There's a new build right here. The Barb Nation is strong this season. They finally buffed it a bit. We are all in the Barb Nation. There's no Druid here. The Druid is crazy. There's a Zeus Druid. Cataclysm. Exclamation mark Cataclysm. That one is insane. That one is even stronger than Barb for high pit. Like, Druid literally is ridiculous. Look how clean we make everything. No, you need Bash for overpower. It's your overpower source in the Hoda build. $64 stacks. So how much main set did you get? Yeah, that's basically 64% more damage. It's ruts. Like we now have like main stat multipliers, man. We have Amulet multiplier, we have Bog multiplier, and we have Soul Harvest multiplier. How much main stat do you want? Yes. $1,500 more. Yeah, that's crazy. I mean, you're like a Spirit Born, right? So it's even crazier. Because you don't usually have that much. I mean, I'm a Barb. I already have 5,000 base. And if I snapshot it correctly, I have 7,000. Too many snapshots. Necro has highest damage? Yeah, after the Druid nerf, Necro is the best. Druid was faster, was more DPS. I mean, Druid hit for infinite. Like negative 6 gazillion. And he did 150. The video to Optic side, I'm gonna make a new one probably tomorrow, but here. Exclamation mark Optic side. If you hold Whirlwind, you're not spawning earthquakes. Exclamation mark FAQ. Answers all these questions, like all the details I answered there. There are also timestamps in that video. So just type exclamation mark FAQ. I just recorded this video today. It has like all these questions in there. Exclamation mark Fury also helps you with how to get Fury. Because this was by far the most asked question, like how to keep your Fury up. Yeah, Holy Bolt is missing for sure. I love that elixir. Talking about Holy Bolt, my friends. You can have the Holy Bolt elixir IRL with Holy. If you type exclamation mark Holy. They have some nice sugar-free, delicious drinks. Energy drinks, iced teas, my absolute favorite. And very new milkshakes. They're pretty pork. Ton of good flavors. 10% off with my code ROB, boys. Plus you're supporting the stream. Right here on exclamation mark Holy. Delicious. I should get one in a bit. After I'm thirsty again. Oh, I didn't spell it correctly. Yeah. There you go. Just clear for one. I'll go. Yeah, I'm missing the Holy Bolt elixir for sure. So much fun when we still had it. Is there a setting on Twitch that won't let me see links? I don't know, man. I'm posting all the links. You don't see links in this chat or where? Hey, Lexi. 5 months. The best class, dude. That's right. 400 million for an altar? You crazy? That sounds like a good way to make some money. Yeah, I don't think it's any setting on Twitch. It's like browser setting. I mean, I can have a setting so you guys can post links, but I have the legit links on. I need money. Cash, man.
Barb.
400 million, man. That's the Barb. 400 million for an altar. You actually get some sales for that? This guy is selling an altar for a buck rune. More. $500 million gold for an altar. Are we just giving them away for free, man? When we have one. But it's okay. You do you. Just wanted to give you a huge shout out and thank you for the continuous build guides. Hey, X-Holgo, thank you so much. I couldn't lie, I've been a hater before and the help you've gotten. Okay, but really respect the grind for you and the community. Hey, thanks man for the kind words. Well, I'm glad when some people get to know the stream and the community better that they can change their opinion. I mean, I don't really know why, but when this community stuff happened in PoE, there was definitely a lot of people just coming in here and being negative. For like no real reason, you know? Just because, like, you know, I'm playing Diablo 4. Like, ridiculous. There was a lot of them. But yeah. I mean, that was like last year, right? Well, it was like a couple weeks ago. Beginning of the year, I should say. When I actually sat down and watched the stream, I really got to see how much you help and how the community helps each other. I earned my Barb support. Hey, thanks, man. That puts a smile on my face. Thanks for the kind words, man. Much appreciated. The feedback. Yeah, I mean, people just hate on you if you play more than one video game. Look, you're playing Path of Exile and Diablo 4, you're going to jail. Like, it was crazy. I don't know if this happens on other streams as well. Like, you get like constantly judged that you, like, I don't know, you play this video game and not that video game or something. It was crazy. Playing both games, instantly jail. Yep. No, but it happened, man. Nah, I think it was just like because like the communities in general between the two games are so like... They're like so in fight mode like a lot of times. I don't know how people find Alta so fast. I'm spamming pits. Now just pay pits in 90 seconds and use the potion. But yeah. The concept of playing more than one video game is wild. Well, I mean, a lot of people also just came in here to say D4 bad. Like whenever D4 launched, like a week ago, there was some people on Tuesday. Some people just come in here to type how shit D4 is and how much they hate the game, and then they quit. Now, there was a lot of them when Diablo 4 like launched the season. It's just crazy. I mean, there's black sheeps in all the community, right? Like even like there's some D4 people hating on PoE like crazy as well. You know, it goes both ways. But I definitely feel like there was more coming, at least here, from the PoE side, because they have this meme like D4 bad, like. But yeah. I mean, there's definitely a lot of the criticism that I agree with. And I really hope that, you know, PoE 2 makes D4 better and D4 probably already made PoE better, a better game. Competition is good for the market, guys. Having more good video games is great for us, the gamer, the customer. We need more good video games. More, much more. Many more. Yeah, but who cares who has more players? It's like whatever game you enjoy more. Okay, like you say Diablo has more players or has more copies sold or whatever. But that really doesn't matter to the people. People is just like, what game is more fun? You know? What game do I enjoy more? Or you enjoy both games, which is completely fine. Fuck man, I don't know where to go. I was fucking salvaging. This looks like the start. It does matter. You just play whichever game you like better at the time, and you can play both games. Like I'll do, like, you know, I play Diablo 4 because right now there's a new season. And then whenever PoE launches a new league or the Huntress and the Druid, I'm going to play that. And then if Diablo has a new season, I'll play Diablo. And then if PoE has a new league, I'll play PoE or whatever new content is going to come. Isn't that great? Holy shit, man. And you have a choice. You don't have to like play the new ladder or the new league or whatever, or the new season. And then there's PoE 1 coming out as well. And then there's Diablo 3 coming out as well. With new seasons. Like, I think D3 is next week. A lot of people like to play like a weekend of D3. Like, why not? You know, people even play D2 still. Like, hell yeah. Like, all the power to you, man. Yeah, or even PD2, exactly. And I think there was a lot of concept that heavily got inspired by Path of Exile as well in PD2, right? Oh god, I found big dead end. Yeah, I agree. There's not that much to do in D4 endgame. They gotta improve that, for sure. You even play WoW, yeah. Now, but people just get mad, man. They just get mad, man. Some don't. Slay them all. Chop. Bam. A simple solution for pits, nightmare dungeons, hordes. Make them each the best at farming something. Maybe. I mean, it's not gonna be that simple though. Like what, you want one to get Obduxite? But we already have this. This is Undercity. I don't know. I don't think it's gonna be that easy. Easy 4GA. You don't have to complete the priority quest. You can just straight go season. I think if you have never ever done the campaign, you have to do it once, but you can just do it in the season. Don't have to do it in Eternal. Is Diablo free to play right now? I also saw that. Like it was like free to play until January or something. I don't know if that's still true. I think it was free to play. Yeah, yo, no problemo. No problemo. $45 discount. Okay. That's a lot. You have Igni with Well, you can trigger the Igni multiple times. Like, Igni just triggers all the time. You can trigger Igni every 0.3 seconds. So all it means is it takes you, if 50 offering equals 0.3 seconds, then you can just calculate how much 600 offering equals. Right? It's like 3.6 seconds you can proc every 3.6 seconds. Right? It's not like you need to generate a 600 offering in one go. You can generate 300 and 300, or you can generate 50, 50, 50, 50. Right? Don't think it's worth it. I missed the boss portal? Wait, how did that happen? Sus. It's not a hell of grinding. There's a huge buff to Restless Rod. It was like almost 2.5 times harder to get them. Like now it's pretty easy to get them. I think it takes like 1 hour to farm one, maybe like 1.5 hours to farm one if you're doing efficiently. If you're like a bit more slow, it's gonna take you like 2-3 hours to farm one, so like 9 hours total maybe to get all of them. I think that's okay though. Because you're not only farming the gems, right? You're also doing Whisperers, you're finishing your season journey, like you're doing all the stuff at the same time. It's my understanding every 0.6 seconds you create a quake. No, that's not correct. You can create a quake with Groundstorm however many times you want, and with tag every 1 second. Well, you're limited by your Groundstorm cooldown. Like here, I Groundstorm, I get quake. Well, I get 2 quakes. Because you get 2 quakes. Well, you have a chance to double the quakes, right? So every quake creates 2 quakes. It's pretty wild. The best build to level for a Barb, exclamation mark level. Gives more damage. Harlequin's quest doesn't really give any damage. I mean, it gives some ranks. But it's not really crazy. Why Igni instead of POC? I mean, you can play POC, but Igni is just better. It just gives you more offering. You can also play Buck if you like. But in my opinion, Igni is king. Hex specialization not working? No, they enabled it again. You were right, it was disabled. But they re-enabled it. This was like a couple days ago. On Friday, they re-enabled it on Friday, so like 2 days ago. It's all back online again. Back freaking live, boys. Live like die. You're one-shotting Lilith? Well, you have to dodge the mechanics. Now, there's many videos on YouTube how to kill Lilith. Paragon 200 still missing 2 witch powers. Well, you gotta do the season theme, or you're gonna do whispers and dungeons to get the altar. It's all about the altar powers. Oh, I never put the music up again. Sorry about that. I completely forgot. I was like, where's the music? Wow, there's like 2 explosive dudes. Oh man, he didn't kill the packs. Your Whirlwind slows you down. You need to use the Bok Occult Gem. It makes you unhindered, and then Whirlwind doesn't slow you no more. This one is slower than I select. Here, this is the gem. It gives you unhindered. You need 3 or more growth and decay. You get live, deeps, and unhindered. maybe you kept it, Execute. You can, there's a limit you can set. Maybe you set a limit. Sounds like it. Sounds like you kept your download. I mean, you just do like 1 hour of the new zone and you can craft the first gem. Maybe like 2 hours. One or maybe 2 hours. Artillery. Blue star ground effect. It's an aura. Here. This is the aura. Aura of misfortune. 15 movement speed is mainly. But I think the poison armor is better. In 2 hours you get 4 Ubers. Yeah, that sounds about good. Yeah, 2 hours is if as I farm. Yeah, I mean if you're like a bit more less efficient, then it might take a bit longer. But it's not gonna take you 7 hours, man. That's ridiculous. It's definitely not gonna take you 7 hours. You need to farm the restless rot. You maybe do a bit of zone farming at the end today. Just 3,000 Grim Favors, boys, it's fine. I don't even get any Grim Favors here. Starless Guy, let's go. And Harlequins. Yeah, you can move to the Uber build, sure. I mean, you should definitely play Starless Guy. You got kind of lucky. At 180, you already have both those Ubers. That's really nice, man. Congratulations. That's big. Hey, log in. Anthony, how's it going? Yeah, that art book is pretty sick, man. I got mine right here in the back. They have like a ton of cool artwork, right? This one. I mean, there are also some spoilers in there. You can like kind of see like some of the other acts as well at some point. It's pretty cool. I like it. See, you also got the merch. That's sick. And the merch, just like the Diablo merch, is super comfy. But they just send it to you? Because I got this one based on the early access, like big supporter pack edition. Maybe they just send it to people who bought like more than 20 stash spaces. I mean... I was talking to Herbst earlier, man. He has like 60 stash spaces, dude. It was fucking crazy. Like fucking 60. I mean, they had some pretty cool marketing stuff. 2 mythics so far. I got like 20 or so. But I also play a lot. I have like 70 hours played. Maybe 75. Yeah, I got so many. Yeah, I got like 20 quad taps, but apparently that's still rookie numbers. Herbst was like, fuck it, man. Instead of cleaning up my dump taps, I'm just gonna buy new dump taps. And she just kept purchasing. It's fucking crazy. You have 56 hours, no mythics. Okay, but I think that's a user error. There's no way. Basically. Like 56 hours in, I had like, I don't know, like 15 mythics. I mean, it really depends what you do. Like, you're not gonna find the Ubers, the mythics, in pits. You need to do the Uber bosses. If you haven't done many Uber bosses, I don't no wonder. But, yeah, I mean, if you're not gonna do bosses, you're not gonna get Ubers. That's basically how it goes. No, bosses are kind of free this season. Because if you do the new zone... I didn't get gifted any of these mods. Like, they just fucking drop in the new zone. Like, if you do the new witch zone, you get a ton of materials. Like, a shitload. And then, okay, yeah, if you're doing the bosses solo, it's still not that crazy. But if you're doing a 4-player group, you're basically 4xing your materials. Yeah, mats are super. They're easier than ever to collect. The longest time is doing the bosses, not farming the mats. Because the witch tides are so ridiculously. Like, you get shit on. Like, you just get so many drops there. Yeah, you have plenty of mats. Everything gets handed to you on a silver platter. Yeah, that's how people like it. But this guy is still complaining that he doesn't have enough mats. Like, you're getting, like, mats thrown at you like candy. Yeah, okay, I mean, you can get completely screwed over by RNG, but it's very, very unlikely. How do you collect mats? You left-click them. They're on the ground, you pick them up. That's it. Like, it looks like this. They're there, and then this is how you collect them. You click them. You must click them to collect them. Big brain move. You left click them. They don't land. Okay, if you even if you don't click them, they get mailed to you. True. So you don't even have to click them. Man, that's fucking smart. See, you can't even avoid them, even if you try to. You're fucking dead, dude. I mean, what question is that? Like, how do you collect the materials? Like, they drop on the floor and then you click. Instructions unclear. Deleted character. Oh shit. How do I spin and win? You right click Whirlwind. And you just spin until you win. Now you follow my build here. WW. Oh, double GA? Fuck, of course. Auto 4 gives lots of extra materials. Yeah, especially if you already summoned Duriel. Time to play Candy Crush. Let's go. Sure, it sucks. WW Walter White Heisenberg? What? Man, how dare you play more than one video game, Anthony? You're playing Candy Crush and Diablo 4 and Path of Exile? You gotta go to jail. Too many video games. Fun detected. Oh shit. Way too many video games. Actually having fun in more than one video game. How dare you? Oh man, there are a lot of people. Or is there like pay to win in Candy Crush? There might be. Yeah, guys, this is like unnecessary. Ewig bei dir im Stream und immer die Builds von dir, die krachen. Ey, dankeschön. Auch alles Endgame mit 3-4GA. Barb bockt so richtig rein. Ey, ja, we have spin to win, dude. It's amazing. I got Amulet with strength % GA and +2 heavy-handed. Wanna buy it? Yeah, what do you want for it? I mean, sure, it's better than mine, but at least then people won't complain that the planner doesn't match with my amulet on day 5. Man, people were so mad about it. I don't know what they're going for on trade. Like 10 billion? I can give you 10 billion. Me, Barb, me can't read. Not enough intelligence. Well, you gotta spec some points into intelligence. Okay, let me know your battle tech. I might roll it one of these days. Ooh, my days. Yeah, build's broken, man. It's fun. Now Barbarians. Let's go. Yeah, I'll make a push version with Whirlwind 2 in a bit. Let me know your tag, Draco. Drew Dillions. Gotcha. You can just join after this pit. I'm not even gonna roll it right now. Auntie will eventually. Yeah, I plan to do Undercity once I'm 85, but it's gonna be like 2 hours from now. Actually get perfect amulet today. Counter offensive heavy-handed, GA strength, GG. Wow, what? It all re-rolled all these rolls? What the fuck are the odds, man? Watch a reroll. Could you help me? Any tips? What is this? Do you want to reroll here? I mean, this is pretty sick, but you want a triple crit heavy hitter. It's just very hard. Dude, this is loud. Just accept. Yeah, sure. I don't care. Thanks. Thanks, Draco. I might roll that later. Will you get some good stuff with that, Draco? Thanks for trade. Guys, it doesn't matter if you roll vulnerable or crit. I just made a long video today explaining all this, and there's timestamps here too on the FAQ section. How to generate Fury, crit versus Vern, what are the bugs, like everything is in the video. Was a lot of effort to make it, guys. Here, you can see there's all the timestamps, everything, man. So leave a like, leave a comment, you can check it out if it helps you. Here's all the timestamps, like why Fist of Fate, Helm Choice, how to sustain cooldown, how to keep up Fury, like all the stuff is literally in there. I got it all here made for you. Yes, heavy-handed works for earthquakes, yes. Well, as far as I know. I'm copying it now, yeah. Wait, copying it? Yeah. Heavy-handed if you have to choose, because heavy-handed gives 1% more damage. Heavy-handed is 5% and counter-offensive is 4%. It's definitely more worth to farm the Witch Tide. You don't want to farm Hell Tide, you don't want to farm Hordes. Witch Tide's way better. Arcus, hey, how's it going? Yo, long time no see. Welcome in. Yeah, Spiritborn, there's an evade build, I think that's pretty decent. But it lost a lot of its former glory. Have you finished your season journey? I have no idea. I don't think so. And there's not really a point like for the season journey. You mean this thing? Yeah, I mean the Winter Whisper stuff. You mean the reputation of the season? Or... I don't think I finished it. I've never been in a Helltide, so probably not. Like, I've actually managed to play, like, until now, until level 283. I have never been in a single Helltide, I think. Or at least I've never killed a maiden and shit. Have you guys been in a Helltide this season? I don't think I've ever been. Like, Helltide is just so bad in comparison to the Witch Tide. Just go Witch Tide, bro. Witch Tide is outscaling it significantly. Yeah, let me check, actually. Yeah, you need it for the journey, right? Here. Defeat the Helltide Commander. No. I think I'm not gonna do it the entire season, guys. Fuck it. Yeah, I've never been in a Helltide. That's why I don't have. I can proudly say I've never been in there. How long did it take you to max all your glyph? Like day one. I'm not sure. Like 30 hours? I think it was like at the end of day one. Yeah, but I'm not gonna do a Helltide to get a spark. I'll just do some Uber bosses instead. Yeah, I hope they would increase the gem level to like 150 or so, like we have in D3, so you can like keep leveling your gems. I think that would be pretty cool. But yeah, we don't have that at the moment. Shit, we didn't split. That's a bit of a time loss. Yeah, I mean, I can speed farm like 120 with this build, but it's gonna be in like 4 minutes or 3 minutes. And that's way worse. Even if I could do pit 120 in 2 minutes, it would be worth less XP per hour than doing a pit 95 here in 70 seconds. Like, it's just not worth it, man. God. You want to do like 1 minute run, ideally. I mean, maybe like 90. Fuck, dude. Okay, in this we're not gonna do 1 minute. At least like sub 90 seconds for sure. Gonna do like 70 seconds. Those pants fucking suck, man. Oh. Farmerama, yeah. None of the pens are orange? Well, I didn't get orange. Sorry, I didn't get triple crit. You go either all res or you go cooldown, whichever one you need. Why are your pens not orange, Rob? Yeah, I don't have Optoxide, man. Fucking gotta farm Optoxide. That's boring. Maybe we'll farm some Optoxide later. You know it's already pretty late. Don't take that pylon. Channeling pylon also the fucking DPS loss. Yeah, it's not masterworked in the planner because the answer is it depends. If you have really good gear, you don't want to masterwork the rest. But if your gear sucks, you want to masterwork the rest for max res. So you pick your poison. Like, this is Deutsche Autobahn again. Just go straight, boys. Your build guide doesn't say what weapon. It does. If you hover the Whirlwind, I'm using polearm though. Long story short. But if you hover the Whirlwind, it shows. It says slashing. And then if you hover the polearm, it says polar. But yeah, we spin with a polearm. The answer is the polearm does more damage than everything else. You get a 1.15x from the expertise. Plus you get low base attack of 0.9. And your Earthquake is not scaling with attacks per second, but it's scaling with your base weapon damage of your main hand. Where do I go? Oh, 1 minute. What is this? Lava Slam, boys. How do you increase the size of the aura? There is a witchcraft power which does that. You can level it. It's this one. Aura specialization. Your aura gains 2.6x size. How do you choose which weapon to spin with? You hover the Whirlwind, you click S, and then you switch with middle mouse. Here like this. Middle mouse. 5 seconds left. Man, this could be dead end here. It's not. Bomb, bomb, bomb. Man, you guys gotta walk into the quakes, dude. Which one, Hoda Quake or Whirlwind Quake? I like Whirlwind, but you don't need Quake. Well, Earthquake, not Hoda. Yeah, so play Whirlwind Quake. Now you use Mace for Whirlwind, no problem. I don't use Mace, but you can. You can use a Mace. Oh, sorry, I switched one too many times when I was showing it. But you can use Mace too. I just like Polearm because it also applies bleed with the Whirlwind upgrade. You need a slashing weapon for that. And it might sound weird if you're using a trident, but apparently trident is slashing for some reason. What time do you need for 120 pit? Like 3.5 minutes. I played earlier a few, but that's really not worth it. Now there's literally zero reason to do 120 pit. I just did it because I had to unlock tiers. And because I was testing shit. Why farm 95? Because not 105? Because 95 is way more XP. And way more altars. And way more loot. And way more Optic Sight power. Not Optic Sight. Obols. farming 105 is only good if you can do it in 60 seconds. But you can't. No one can. I don't think. I don't think there's any build that can do 105 that fast. It would be cool if there would be a build. Came, saw, and went into the dead end. No. Ah, we all went into dead end. Sus. Big dead end. Doubled. You bought Ignune yesterday? 150 million. Got 2 drops. Yeah, well, then you can sell them again, right? Like, a lot of people need them. There's gonna be plenty of people that need that rune. So... almost gambled the wrong shit. Best speed build for console? For which class? I mean, it's the same as for PC. Why would it be different? I mean, like, Whirlwind is like so brain dead. You can pure play it on a console. My man, all you gotta do is spin. It's like the most simplest build. You press all buttons and then you tap Whirlwind. It's like you can even do it on console. Like, it's super chill. It doesn't matter if you're playing PS5, you're playing Xboxer, or you're playing on your smartphone, or on your smart fridge, or on your toaster. Whirlwind wins, man. You can even play on your Tesla, and it's gonna work. It's gonna even run on your Tesla. But this concept of the build not being playable on anything else but a PC is just false. You can always play every build like on another device. If you can play Diablo on that device, you probably can also play the Whirlwind Barb. It's possible to find the Forgotten Altar doing pits? Yes. It's not only possible, it's the most common way, the most efficient way to farm altars is pits. We get about 1 altar every hour doing pits. It's the best by far. Well, I mean, you can also blast Nightmare Dungeons, it's about the same, but I like pits. And pits give you so much more on top. They give you the highest aspects per hour, the highest amount of greater affix per hour, and the most obols per hour to Gamba even more. Yeah, pits are just pretty busted overall. Like, you just want to make sure you run them in 60 seconds. 60 to 70. In a bad run, you can do 80 seconds. But just play a pit where you one-shot everything. It doesn't matter. If you can't do it on 95, do it on 90. If you can't do it on 90, do it on 85. If you can't do it on 85, do it on 80. You know? But speed is key to get altas and to get loot. Speed is king. Big margin king. Oh, you can even play Whirlwind Barb on your microwave? Wow, have you tried? Dang, man. I mean, I've legit seen some people play on their Samsung smart fridge. So imagine, man, you can run the video game on a smart fridge. And you can always eat, man, you know? You can play with Druid on your Samsung smart fridge, and you can just, like, you know, if you get hungry, you can just eat. It's fucking crazy. The Druid's eating good this season, man. They gotta maintain. When those Druids eating good. It works for every class, actually. Oh, the Druids, man, delicious. Funktioniert's auch an meiner Nähmaschine? That might be difficult. I don't know. I don't know what kind of specs you have on there. Would Grandfather work with this build? It would work, but it would be significantly worse. I made a video here why. You can check this one. FAQ. There's a timestamp in a YouTube video explaining why Grandfather is not good for this build. It's also like a video explaining how you keep your Fury and everything. That's why I make this video. Should probably put direct link to the direct timestamp. Could do that. Make exclamation mark Grandfather, exclamation mark Doombringer, exclamation mark Fury, exclamation mark, like all that stuff. Maybe we'll do that tomorrow. It's just a lot of work to make all the commands. Boss mats from the from the new Helltide. The Witch Tide is the best way. Oh, it has strength. It's a polar. It is. What do you mean wrong recipe? Barb is the D4 god, man. Barb Nation, dude. I mean, Barb sure is pretty amazing. I got no beef with that. Agreed. You mean the name is wrong or the stats are wrong? Maybe something is wrong in the data mine. Okay, I'll check that. But it's just a wrong name. The stats is still correct, right? That's how I understand it. How much playtime does this character have? Should be under profile, right? 75 hours. But I slacked a lot, like I was Paragon 270 in 45 hours. Today we did like 3 hours of just doing FAQ without doing a single point of XP. We made like a 40-minute video just collecting all the questions from chat. Oh my god, that was like pretty long. I'm full gear on Rogue and you're slow like a snail. Well, do you have max movement speed? Also, make a Barb. Barb has shout, man. You're slow, you just shout and then you're fast, you know? It works very easy. You just shout all the time, you get very angry. And then you are fast. And everything just dies behind you because there's twisters, there's earthquakes, and boom. You just melt them all, man. I mean, if you feel slow on a rogue, make a Barb, dude. That's the best advice I can give you. For me, the rogue is grayed out at character creation. Yeah, I think rogue isn't that great this season. It's okay. It's fairly balanced, you know, but it's no like strong build. Every build's like decent, but nothing is like really crazy. That's why I ranked it like pretty low in my tier list. Necro number 1, Druid number 2, Barb number 3, Rogue number 4, Spirit of War number 5, and Sorgon last. Heavy hitter, Kraftprotz. I know, it's a crazy translation. But it is true. Kraftprotz, Bruder. Rogue can do 100 billion? Well, everybody else is doing trillion. So, yeah, let the rogue do billions. It's okay. Guys, this is season 7. Like, our damage is not measured in billions. We are way beyond billions. Like, every of my earthquake ticks that ticks like 10 times a second with all the earthquakes is like 100 billion. 200 billion. You see it? And I'm doing those ticks, like that's one tick that's one tick of one earthquake. And we have like 10 earthquakes hitting twice a second. So it's like 50, well, maybe not 50, it's about 50 trillion or something total damage. Depends, we have like 20 ticks. No, like 4 trillion actually. And I think the Necro is hitting for like 20 trillion. Yeah, a billion isn't what it used to be. You have to farm the hordes, but they drop like super common. Look, I have like 50 of them. I just do pits. They drop in the pits like crazy. Necro the strongest class this season? Yes. In terms of pit pushing? Yes. In terms of speed, Necro's kind of bad in speed runs. I mean, not bad, but you know, it's not great. I think both Barb and Druid are definitely better in speeds in comparison to Necro, but Necro is best in 150. Wie kann ich den Wurzelrohr Dungeon machen? You gotta find the keys. The keys only drop in the new Helltide zone, in the Witch Tide. I got my Paragon. Didn't even realize. Nice, man. Sam Deck it Fallout. Nice, dude. Let's go. Should I do Barb or Necro? You choose. I mean, if I can choose, I'm biased, dude. Go Barb. Barb Nation strong, dude. We need 5.5. 100 million. I almost missed that missile dampener. $5.5 barbillion. Let's go, let's go. Rogue is best in beats. I mean, Rogue is decent, but I don't think it's any like best in speeds. I think both Druid and Barb are faster. Which Rogue build? I mean, there's Dance of Knives, but it's like really low speed. I think it's just a visual bug, Chimera. I haven't tested it myself, but it sounds like it's a visual bug. I mean, I don't know, then people are trusting the tooltips. Like, you can't trust the tooltip either. It says it gives you toughness on the tooltip, but is that correct? I only really trust it when you see that it's actually reducing your damage. Death Trap? Yeah, how fast is the run with Death Trap? I don't know. I haven't seen it. Like, is Death Trap like 60 to 90 second speedruns? I mean, okay, let's say 90 seconds, because if you're playing solo, it's like 90 seconds. Death Trap. How's the playstyle? I mean, if it can like move while dealing damage, I think it's pretty good. Like the Druid. The Druid just moves and everything dies. It's similar on the Barb though. It's insane. Please read my last question. Barb or Necro, you choose. Oh, I mean, if you try to ask me, you always go Barb, man. Barb is fucking amazing. Come on, join the Barb Nation. Try, spin, and win. Yeah, I mean, I'll have to see it to believe that the Death Trap Rogue can do like this fast run. Maybe. I don't know what the playstyle is like. But it sounds like you have to place traps and then explode them or something. I mean, you see the Barb, and we've played with Druid earlier. Like, the Druid just walks and everything dies. But the Barb just spins. But I think just walking is even cooler. Like, Druid just looks so fucking cool. Okay, I'll check. After this run, I'll check. For a sec. Check for a sec. Rogue teleports. Oh, that looks pretty fast. But you really have to stop to deal damage. I don't think this is like quite the speed of Druid. Because the problem is you have to stop to deal damage. But yeah, the teleport's super cool. Sure is very decent. Looks cool. This is my Druid if I walk slow. Yeah, I mean, Druid is ridiculous. I don't know. I think right now, speed ranking, I have Druid even above Barb. Because, you know, we all move at max movement speed. But Druid just infinitely AoEs everything from the sky. Like, it's fucked up, man. Like, Druid's fucking ridiculous. Do you have any video of the rogue doing pits? Something like that. I mean, Druid is just like, you know, like full max movement speed. Like it's like capped, you know, in some way. Same for Barb. Like you just like run at the max movement speed and that's about it. Can't go much faster. Can't go much slower. But it is cool nonetheless. I think I'm gonna make a Druid next, dude. Like, Druid is way too cool. Did you remove the Uber Quake build version? I did not remove it. You just don't need any Ubers. The best build is without Ubers. No need any Ubers. Kata Druid that fast? I mean, he just walks at max movement speed, just like the Barb. But I feel like the Kata Druid has more AoE. The only negative thing is you need to do the snapshot. So for a casual player, I think the Barb is much easier to play. Because like people just don't like snapshotting. I think there's also a good chance that at some point the snapshotting is gonna get changed. Because I don't know, like we had all the snapshotting on the Barb, they removed it, but only on the Barb. And then on the Druid and on the Rogue and stuff, they can snapshot all they want, man. What the hell? And I'm not saying remove it from Druid, just bring it back to Barb, man. We had like all these like cool Whirlwind snapshots when the Whirlwind build was viable. But they've all been nuked. They've all been nuked. Hell yeah, 40 hours, man. Easy, rookie number. We're going like 43 hours or so. Oh, my bubble's right here. There's also a video. It's on YouTube and on the 4-bits. Question on the tempering. Your bludgeoning weapon, you say we can change on Earthquake to natural augments. Okay, I don't really know about the names, Panic Killer. Just look at what it gives. You want chance to spawn Earthquakes, and then you want Heavy Hitter. I'm not sure what the plans are called. I don't really care about the terminology. You're saying you not have the plan yet? Then you need to find the plan. Maybe. Gotta go fucking down. Heavy hitter, yeah. Kraftprotz. Is it true that forbidden altars can be found in the pit? Yes. The pit is the best place to farm them. Well, pit or nightmare dungeon is also pretty good. What would you recommend leveling for Barb? Exclamation mark leveling. It's the upheaval build. Let's type exclamation mark leveling in the chat. Here, you see, we were talking about altar. Here, if you don't believe me, forgotten altar in the pit. And we almost have all the powers max, 16, 17, 20. The pit is the best way to get, you get about one altar every, I would say 45 minutes, but if you're a bit slower than us, which is normal, you get one altar every 60 minutes, every hour. One altar per hour. So you farm 10 hours, you get 10 altars. Roughly. But you must do fast pits. Fast. Like if you do 3-minute runs, you're gonna get one altar every 2 hours. Because we are doing 90-second runs. It's not streamer luck. You just gotta do the runs fast, man. You do 20 pits, you find one altar on average. 20 pits. However long that takes you. You've been doing 1 minute 85. Somehow I don't believe it. I mean, you're saying you're running 60 pits per hour for the entire day and you've gotten 0 altars? Like, there's like a 0.001% chance that's true, I feel. Or maybe. And people like to over-exaggerate a bit. Come on. There's no way, first of all, there's no way you're doing 1-minute runs in 85. Needs to be like fucking crazy. Maybe it's true. No, the altars stay, but you need to click it before you go to the boss. What weapon do you use for Whirlwind? Pole arm. There is a full FAQ explaining like how you get Fury, which weapon to use, which bugs are present, like here. Pole armor. Would Grandfather be a good option? No. You don't have heavy hitter. 140 pits, yeah, sure. For 12 hours. I mean, you can also drink the potion. Like, it's 1 in 20 if you drink the potion, guys. You must drink the potion. I'm not even drinking the potion because I have enough altars, but... the season potion. Favorite streamer? Hey, thanks, guys. I mean, there's many awesome creators. I like playing Barb, so this is a cool Barb season. I really like it. I'll always play some more Barb, boys. I'm doing Pit 100 in 15 seconds. I've never even seen an altar, and I'm doing it since the season start. Yeah, that's exactly what people are saying, man. All day I've been farming 85s in 1 minute. Haven't seen a single altar. I mean, you might get unlucky, but there's no way. There's no way you get unlucky for 10 hours in a row, doing 60 runs an hour, which is both pretty unreasonable. But benefit of the doubt. Maybe you have like, you know, 4 lightning spear swords zooming and you can actually do 1 minute runs. Like teleport only lightning spear sword. It might be possible. But it's very tough. Very tough. I got all the powers in 3 to 4 hours of pits. Yeah, there you go. That's what I'm saying. Just got a blast. The best way to farm the season potion. Root holds. I think it's the only way. I mean, we did one that, yeah, but it was one that was 40 seconds. This one. It says 30. That's gonna make for a good clip, actually. I should put a clip. Here's the clip, boys. I'm playing my ugly bastard barbarian, boys. Fuck, he's ugly. He's so ugly he does 30 seconds, man. That's how fucking ugly he is. The ugliest of bastards. Wait, fuck, did I close my dashboard? Oh, that happened. Sorry guys, can't see chat. Reroll vulnerable GA on 2-hander? No, keep. Vulnerable is good. Why would you not keep vulnerable? You should watch the FHQ to understand why stuff is how it is. One question, I got Shaco but don't have Stardust. Do you recommend me switching from Whirlwind Quake version? Yeah, switch. I mean, you're fine without Stardust, guy. Shaco is great. Paragon 225, 1 to 12 billion is okay. Yeah, it's okay. Don't worry. You full cleared over 60 pits and you haven't seen a single altar. That sounds like a very bad luck. Are you using the potion? You also want to make sure you use the potion. Yes? Exclamation mark trade is the website. Actually, that might be a PoE link right now. Total, hey, thank you so much.
Thanks for everything you do, Rob. Keep it up.
Hey, thanks for the kind words and the support. I will, man, I will. Especially when the Barb Nation is so strong this season. Thanks, guys. Let's go. Gore gloves are good for this build? No. We're not doing any damage with Whirlwind. This is an earthquake build. Whirlwind is just there to trigger earthquakes. No gores. Gores are like one of the worst uniques in the game. Ever since they nerfed it. When the game launched. Gores was good for like 40, no, not even, like 30 hours. Maybe not even. Less than 30 hours. And then they destroyed it. Well, I mean, it was pretty broken. They had to nerf it, but they didn't have to like fully destroy it. Like they completely removed the way it scales damage with spinning however long you want and stuff. It was a really cool item, but then they completely like changed its functionalities. I remember I was so happy when I found it and then they nerfed it like 2 hours later or something. Maybe even 1 hour. Yeah, dude, I got it on... Man, I still wish I have that stream. But it's fucking gone. If I would have streamed on YouTube back then, it would have been on YouTube for eternity. But I didn't. I mean, there's still something wrong on YouTube. Like, whenever the video gets too long, you can't load it. It's kind of sus. I was watching, brother. Man, those were the days, dude. For fucking spinning and winning. That was a real spin to win. That was when actually Whirlwind itself... That was fucking sick. Oh man, I want that again. That was so much fun. Like, not some trigger or some bullshit did damage. It was like just the pure joy of spinning and winning that did damage. I mean, now it's pretty close. Like, the spin just procs the earthquake does the damage, but it kind of like feels like the same thing, right? Like, I don't really mind it too much. I'm just happy that we have a Whirlwind build in some form. Exclamation mark build for the current build. Anyone playing season without the add-on? Yeah, the problem is you can't really play this build without having the tech rune. And the tech rune is Vessel of Hatred only, unfortunately. Max damage number looking like on this build, like a couple trillion. I'm not really sure. Really don't enjoy gambling rings because you have to like walk so many times to this vendor. Oh man, they're always so bad. It's kind of dumb that you can't get runes. It is. I think it's an L decision to make it locked behind, or to have the runes locked behind Vessel of Hatred. I don't like it at all either. But you know, it is what it is. Such. Oh my god, I found the longest dead end ever. Faster or slower than last season? I would say, in retrospect, if you knew what we know now for last season, it was probably a bit faster with the Spiritborn. But for me, because I had to do a lot of testing on Spiritborn, like with this here, I'm faster. I mean, we are like, what? How many days now? 6 days in? 6 days in, and I could be 300 if I grind it hard in like 2 or 3 days. Even from now. It's probably gonna be more like 4 days. Because I have some IRL stuff tomorrow and I'm not really like focusing only on Paragon. So yeah, for me personally it's faster. But that's mainly because we have all the experience now from the previous. I mean, I even grinded to 300 Paragon, you know, before Vessel of Hatred even came out. In a week's time. Bam! The build's crazy, it sure is, man. It sure is fucking sick, yo. Powder still bugged? Yes. Exclamation mark FAQ explains the bugs. Powder is still bugged. Maybe they'll change it. I don't know. I really hope we don't have to wait until mid-season. That's like in a month. I really don't want to wait as long. How is the ultimate cooldown? Like 6 seconds. Exclamation mark FAQ. I'm using the area sparing pants, which gives me 80% cooldown reduction. Man, see, it's always shit. No, halfway is like 270 or something. Only if you look at pure XP values. But you gotta understand, like the first 100 levels, your character is way weaker. You're getting way less XP per hour. I think the mathematical half is like 282, but the real half is like 270 or something. It's half in terms of XP, but it's not half in terms of playtime. Because you have to consider that you are leveling up 1 to 60. That's already 3 hours. Then you have to consider the first 100 paragons. You're not doing 500 million XP per hour. You're doing way less because you have a shitty character. You just started the season. So 284 is not half. I mean, it is half mathematically, but not in terms of time spent. Like with Paragon, you also get a bunch of power creep, right? Like the last levels, you get way more XP per hour than in the early levels. Like way more. Like you can do higher pits, you can do them faster, and stuff like that. But yeah. I mean, if I want to grind the last 16 levels fast, I can do it in one session. These last levels, in 30 hours-ish, like 30 hours, I could be 300. That can be one stream. I can wake up tomorrow and just finish it. But I can't. I have real-life stuff and I don't want to. Not in a rush. I will get there. Not in a crazy rush. Is 95 the highest pit you can 90 seconds? No, I think I can do like 105 in 90 seconds. But these pits are faster than 90 seconds. 90 seconds is not like the magical number. You want to always try to do as fast as possible. You feel me? I can probably do 105 in 90 seconds, but 105 in 90 seconds is less XP than what we're getting here. Because we're doing most runs in like 75 seconds, which is like 15 seconds faster, which is a big deal. If you're talking about 1 minute run, that's like 10-15% faster. Can you show your witchcraft? I mean, you can just type !build and see it, but I mean, I can show it to you as well. Just gonna finish this run real quick. Found 2 altars and 4 pits. Let's go, man. Yeah, that's great. So these are my witch powers here. You can just make a clip. But yeah, they're also in the planner, so you can just type !build. That's right here. I have like 70 hours. But a lot of them are giveaways and stuff. You can do 300 Paragon in like 60 hours. I have 76 hours now. It's probably like 50 hours of efficient pits. Not even less. It's gonna take me like something like 110, 115 hours maybe. To 300. And you can definitely do it sub 100. Like with how much other stuff I did. Speed farming 95 is optimal? No. Speed farming, whatever pit you can do in like 70 seconds is optimal. I mean, you even want to aim for 60 seconds, but 60 seconds is kind of unrealistic unless you're a Sork. You want to do as high, as fast as you can. But it is much more beneficial to do like lower pits and aim for like 70-second run rather than going for 90 seconds run. But yeah, like our worst runs are 90 seconds, but our average is like much faster. Basically, you can make rule of thumb. If you have a run that's above 90 seconds and like no one DC'd or something, you should go down 1 tier. It's a good rule. And if you have 10 runs in a row that are 60 seconds, you can go up 1 tier. Something like that. Okay, yeah, I gotta gamble as well, actually. I think we had a rule like that in D3 in terms of efficiency. You're gonna end up in tier 1. Just end up in tier 1, Imao. Well, you can masterwork it 3 times, and also an ancient weapon, right? You also need the legendary plan. I'm not sure if you use the legendary plan, and it's a 2-hander. So some of those are not correct. In solo, it's very hard to do below 90 seconds. In solo, just go for 90 seconds. It's very hard to do like sub 90 seconds in solo. You need like a really fast build. I mean, there certainly are some builds that make it possible. But most of them don't. Any difference between 90 and 100 in 2 minutes? I mean, if you can both do them in 2 minutes, you need to go lower tier. Like 90, 100 in 2 minutes is too high. You're doing too high tier. You want to do 90 seconds. I mean, if you care about efficiency, you do whatever you want, man. Like, you play the game however you want to play it, right? But the XP difference, let's say if you can boot them both in exactly 2 minutes, in theory, you're gonna get like 7% more XP or something doing the 100. But the monster's gonna have 4 times more life. And Archie Borchie. Did I not even hit him with the earthquake? What the fuck was that? Where the fuck did he hide? One level right now is like a bit over an hour, like 120 or so. Like, we're doing about 300 to 400 million XP power, and I need like 600. Yeah, 550. I think like, yeah, 400 XP per hour is about right if you don't slack. Fuck. Oh, that's minus 10 seconds. Unlucky. Since when do you play Diablo? I started playing Diablo at Diablo 2. So like 2003 or something I started. Like, not at the launch. I was too young. I'm born like mid-1990s, so it's like... I was like 6 years old or something when Diablo 2 came out. A lot of destruction. So I played like 2004. I played Diablo for the first time or something when I was like 10 years old. Maybe I was a bit too young, but it was fun. Yeah, I mean, I'm playing Diablo 4. I grew up kind of with like Diablo, Warcraft, Starcraft, like all those kind of games. Age of Empires. There were a lot of cool games, man. I think those are my most played games. Like Warcraft, Starcraft, Age of Empires, Counter-Strike, Diablo. I mean, Diablo is my most played game for sure. I think I still have more hours in Diablo 2 than in Diablo 4. It's gonna take a couple years before Diablo 4 will match it. I don't know, how many years does it take to play like 20k hours? It's gonna take quite a while, I think. Yeah, so I didn't play Diablo 2 on launch because I was like 6 years old, right? So I played it like a few years after, like LOD, like a few years even after LOD launch I started playing. But I mean, I was a stupid kid, you know, like I was playing some video games. I was playing single player. Well, my first Diablo experience was playing single player at my neighbor's house because I didn't have a PC, and me and my cousin would go over to our neighbor to play some Diablo 2 together and try to beat the campaign together with him. And we would all three take turns playing. Like, we only had one PC, we only had one like copy, like one Diablo 2 game. And like, you know, like I would play and then the other two would watch and then we would take turns. Then my cousin would play and I would watch. And we just played, like, you know, and experienced the Diablo 2 story. Like, we only had one PC back in the days, you know, like, fuck, man. Like, in the 2000s, like, not every household even had PC, you know, like, it was fucking crazy, expensive and stuff. It was back in the days when you had these, like, crazy heavy monitors. Like, no flat screen. The fuck was that, man? We had, like, giga screen, man. On, like, Windows 98 we played. Or 95 even. I don't even... Or was it 90? Probably 95, man. Like Windows 95. Those were the days, man. Yeah, we would just, like, take turns. Like, you know, I would play and then the others would watch. And then they would play and I would watch them. That was basically my early days of streaming. Like, I would just play video game. And then my cousin would watch me. And my neighbor, and then my neighbor would play, and then me and my cousin would watch, and so on, right? CRT monitors, man. Oh. Dude, those were the days, man. We were really fucking scared of some of the stuff in the story. Like, Diablo 2 story was fucking brutal, man. We were like 11, 12 years old. 12 years, I think. And we were playing the Diablo 2 story, man. And we were watching the Primevals, Mephisto, Baal, Diablo, man. It was fucking scary, dude. But it was fun. Hell yeah, it was fun. Yeah, the Demon's translation, and then I remember Diablo saying, "Nicht einmal der Tod kann dich vor mir retten." Dude. That was fucking crazy, man. Actual live streaming, yeah, IRL stream, man. They just watched, dude. You're just like right next to me. D3, I have like 15,000 hours. And that's excluding the PTR. So probably like more like 8. I have like 20k hours in D2, I would guess. And then I have like 15k in D3. And then I don't even know how many I have in D4. Because they fucking don't track. But I probably played D4 for 10 hours every day since launch. On average. So how many days is it out? Like I probably have like 4,000 to 5,000. Nah, 5,000 hours. Because I also played the beta. I played the shit out of the beta. Betas. I probably have 5k hours in D4, roughly. Maybe 4.5. Let's say 4.5. I mean, I know, man, it's crazy. How much gem fragments? I don't know. $6k hours. Huh, that's wild. Yeah, never understood why Battle.net didn't track time. Yeah, it's weird, right? They definitely should. 11.8k hours in D3, that's a lot. Yeah, D3 at least tracked it, man. For some reason we went like down in the tech. D4 can't even track it. Or maybe they can, but they just don't show it. Rogue Rocket 68, thanks for the prime. Yo, welcome in, man. Thanks, mate. Barb Nation strong in this one. The best way to get Mythic, just do Ubers. I like doing Zir. Zir, Duriel. Just don't do Andariel. Andariel sucks. Alright, it's just a fucking straight line, huh? Yeah, you can only check individual characters. Yeah, it's super annoying. I wish Battle.net would just track like total time played. Thoughts on Nightmare Dungeons? Yeah, pretty boring. The first character? Guess. So I started playing D2. What's the first character? What character am I on right now? I played Melee Barbarian. I remember my first time fighting Duriel, dude, in Diablo 2 as a Melee Barbarian in Act 2, man. Yeah, of course, I played, like, Barb was my first character, dude, like... It was like more than 20 years ago. Fuck. Yeah, guys, 20 years ago I made my first Barbarian. Maybe 21 years ago, actually. Fuck, man. I've been playing Barbarian in this series since 21 years. Shit, it's actually true. Oof. I mean, I like the Barb, what can I say? 21 years on Barb, boys. And I wish I would know the exact date. Can I have a Barbarian celebration anniversary? I don't know, man, it must have been like 2004. 2004 or something. 10 years old, yeah, maybe. It must have been 2004. Those were the days, boys. No, the builds on exclamation mark build on YouTube and on D4 builds. You asked us like 5 times now. Barb Nation estimate 2003. Yeah, I mean, I think they're gonna add more classes like every expansion, right? So next expansion we're gonna get Paladin or Holy Warrior, whatever they're gonna call it. They can't afford to not make a Paladin, guys. Like, they gotta make Paladin. D4 next expansion, boys, is gonna be fucking Paladin. Witch doctors. Nah, there's no way they're gonna make a witch doc, dude. Ain't no way, bro. That's gonna fuck things up if they make witch doc, man. They make the witch doc their bitch doc. Nah, it's not gonna happen, guys. Gonna make a Seahawk. I mean, yo, Barb's pretty lit, dude. Freaking Barb is strong stonks. Barb is just my favorite class. Spin, win, hear him shout. Fuck yeah.
Back for the season. What's the best leveling Barb build?
Upheaval, exclamation mark leveling. Pistol Pete, hey. Welcome back, man. Half a year, my bro. Much appreciated, Pistol Pete. LFG. Okay, we need to gamba. I saw here, leveling. Which one is the best legendary stone I should make? The Bok stone that gives you primary stats, resources. This one. What is it called? Bok. Hey, I wanna get the smoke. Didn't even get a smoke. Okay, everything sucks. Bok. Fiend of Bok, I think it's called. Dude, I still don't have perfect bolts chieftain. It's not dropping. Yes, chieftain. Mini Xavier the boss. Thank you so much for the prime, dude. If you have Amazon Prime, guys, do it like Mini Xavier the boss. You can support the stream for free by connecting your accounts. And you are not seeing any more ads. Big time. No freaking ads, bro. Okay, Carlos, doesn't matter. You just want movement speed on your boots. However, I'm not really like hung up on any of the names for the augment stuff. I click on the planner, I click movement speed. Whichever recipe you want to get it from. Yeah, obviously it makes more sense to get it from the 1 in 4. Yes. You're questioning like some... I mean, I guess it's a legit question, but you know, like I just never imagined people would question that. Like, obviously. No, it's all good, man. I'm gonna change it. Less confused. You're right. Kannst du mir sagen, warum du Pit farmst? We are farming Altars, we are farming XP, we are farming Aspects, we are farming Triple GA Legendaries, and we are farming Obolts. Like, Pit is just the most efficient thing you can do in the end game. Like, even if you're Paragon 300, the most efficient thing is still farm Pits. which is crazy, but yeah, that's how it is. Read all the Barb, man. Yeah, welcome to the Barb Nation, dude. You won't regret it. The Barb Nation is strong in this one. Found dead end, bro. Grandpapa dropped in a headhunt. Hey, congrats, man. It's a good spark. Who said it's hard? I mean, you got lucky, but yeah. Congrats. Very nice. I mean, usually it's not that easy to get grandfather. You win some, you lose some. Huge. Congrats, man. In the Barb we trust. That's right. That's fucking right. First season playing Barb. Yo, welcome in. Loving it so far. What's the best way to farm those headwings? Just do the Witch Tide and try to switch the areas frequently with just the big bounties, and you're gonna get a lot of spawns. And then you farm the boss. Ideally even in a party, because the party members can also have a chance to spawn the boss. And you just keep killing the boss, and you need to make sure you also drink the season potion, the Dawn of Whispers. And then you're gonna blast him. Which druid spec slams this season? Cataclysm. This one. Get it, boys. Hello, where's the packs? Enemies be hiding. I did P225 before if you want to see it. Just go back to the start of the stream. Do it in like 4 minutes. Something like that. Actually, we are much faster. I thought I was done at 2 AM. We're gonna be done way before. I was thinking like 2 AM. Are we basically gonna be done? Fist of Fate a must? No. Fist of Fate is completely optional. It's just the highest multiplier. Oh, there's a pack here. freaking dead end here. Spiritborn builds Razor Wings? Quill voice still good? No, not really. Not really good anymore. I don't know, man. The Spiritborn has fallen off very hard. Even more so than was expected, I would say. How many tiers can you push with this build? I think this build can do like 140. And then you can switch to Hoda and then you can do like 145 or something. But this is a speed build. It's not a push build by any means. Like, we're using Whirlwind. It's not push. But I mean, if you really want to, you can probably do 40. But there's no reason. I mean, unless you enjoy it. I'll probably do some higher ones. Once I'm 300. And then I also need to farm some Optoxide first, I guess. We'd at least get some good power creep. Hatte die letzten Edelsteine hergestellt. Yeah, you should not trust any of your sheets. Like, if it goes up or down, it doesn't really matter. Like, especially your attack power. 300 Paragon? No. Like, I'm like halfway. I mean, I'd have to... The stream will automatically end at 48 hours. No, I'm gonna go sleep soon. Every level takes like 2 hours in the end. Potentially even a bit longer, actually. Definitely not gonna get to 300 in the next 30 hours. Like, the theoretically halfway mark is 283. Which tribute for Optoxide, the refinement. Best class 450, it's Necro. I have a tier list right here. Necro is the best, then Druid, then Barb. Then Rogue, then Spiritborn, then Swag. Oh yeah, you need to leave town. Oh, now I know what you mean. Kretsu, du musst aus der Stadt rausgehen. Ja, genau, du musst aus der Stadt raus. Jetzt habe ich verstanden, was du meinst. Ja. I don't know why it is like this in Diablo, but even if you like look at Harlequin's Crest, it's like that. I reported again. Why do you take these names, bro? Main aspects on the armor and pants, I mean, they're important, of course. Like, it's your aspects. I don't know how you want to rate it. Like, on a scale of 1 to 10 or what? Like, I would say 9. Of course the aspects are important. What's the highest push for Rogue? I don't know. I have Rogue in 4th place. So both or all three, Barb, Druid, and Necro, gonna push higher than Rogue. It's really hard to say, man. I don't really know, like, I don't really see anything like crazy powerful on Rogue. I would say maybe they can do like 140, maybe 145, but I think they cap out like low 140s. Oh, there's Audi 140? Really? That's pretty good then. Can you link it? Man, that's actually like quite a bit above my expectation. Do you have a link for it? 140. I mean, that's good. That's very... I did not expect the Rogue to clear that high. It's still early, yeah. Well, I don't think Rogue's gonna compete with Druid or... I mean, it might compete with Barb a little bit, but it's certainly not gonna be as strong as Necro or Druid. Can you post a link of that Rogue clear? I want to see it. Wait, he was talking about it or he was doing it? Like, those are two different things. I can talk about how I'm going to do 150 all the time. I mean, maybe he was like saying like me, like the theoretical, like well, Rogue is limiting. But you made it sound like Rogue did 140. You said past tense. You said did. That's why I was a bit surprised. Okay, unless there's a video, I'm calling sus. Okay. Yeah, I think 140 is probably reasonable though. But I would not expect the 140 to be cleared like right now. Because it's still pretty early, like Norbor was saying, yeah. How's the Barb going? Fantastic, man. Barb's amazing. We are spinning and we're winning. Barb spin to win, boys. Log in. I mean, 130, okay. 130 is like a speed run on a Necro. Unfortunately. But yeah, Sorg is gonna be like 130, man, that's pretty tough. I should have went the other way. Why are my Earthquakes not dealing damage? Do you have all the aspects? Type exclamation mark build and double, triple check all the aspects. Check your skill tree, check your paragon tree. It sounds like you were just missing some multipliers. Like you just don't have them at first. How much strength do you have is the next question. And then do you have all your glyphs at level 46? Do you have the tech room? Hey, there's so many things that could be wrong. Just follow the planner. Okay, you have way too little strength. You want to have like 5k. Like 5,000. Yeah, 1,800, that's like nothing. I think you have something wrong in your gear. We need to gamble. Here's the build. I don't play PvP. This is a PvM game. Man, so many GA items. Too bad they all suck. Freaking mighty throw. I'm still looking for perfect bold, man. It's almost impossible to get bold. Be bold, boys. Be a bold chieftain. Again, you can just follow my build. It explains it. I mean, I got like 5.5 here right now only. But look, I got like a really bad snapshot. We could, in theory, wait 14 seconds. Wait, it just snapshotted again. Fuck. Sus. See, damage is like 500k. It depends a bit. Depends a bit on which buffs you have up. Yeah, okay, if you just hit level 60, it's completely different. Like, I thought you're like in the end game. There's also a big snapshot bug that allows you to have like 5,000 more strength, 2,000 more strength. Okay, I don't know what you're talking about. Like, ich hab den Max, ich hab einen Legendary Temper auf der Waffe. No worry, I can open a few. I have like 80 left. It's a legendary, es ist ein legendärer Plan, Kies. Vielleicht hast du nicht den legendären, vielleicht hast du nur den blauen Plan. Oder den gelben. Du brauchst den legendären. Ich glaube, deswegen ist es niedriger bei dir. You need the big plan. 3,000 strength, good. I mean, it's not shitty, but it's not good. Like, strength is double dipping, yes? You're getting benefit twice. Strength is pretty crazy, man. I gotta go bathroom. Sleepy timer. Not yet, boys. Well, actually, I'm 85. I mean, it's 600 million XP. That's a lot. 3 GA starters. That's crazy, man. Yeah, you need the new pens. The new pens on Necro are ridiculously strong. I'll be back a sec. Okay, we made it back. How's it going? Yeah, that 5k strength is unbuffed. Fuck. Can you just join me again? I can't open the pit. I cannot invite him. Slayer is busy. Oh, it's just bugged. Hey, good timing, man. My toilet timing is like 90 seconds. It's perfect. Can maybe play until we're out of keys, dude. Probably gonna farm some pit keys tomorrow. Do you guys also run out of pit keys? I just don't have any. It's fucked up. No, you can farm in 1 hour. You can farm 300. It's fine. I keep running out. Yeah, it's fuck up, man. I think if you do the pictures, give you some keys. It gives like 1 rawhide instead or some bullshit, right? Oh, mace. Yeah, that one's pretty sick. Well, that can definitely be an upgrade to mine. W mace. Oh, that's worth like what, 50 billion? Something like that. See? Just do pit, speed, sub 90 seconds. You get everything, man. How much do you think that is worth? I need to price check. It's like 50 billion or something. I don't even know if people pay that much. But yeah, it's all. Maybe it's max, yeah. But I'm gonna use it. I'm not gonna sell. Fuck that. I don't need... Like, gold is worthless. That's the problem. Split. Oh, dang. I mean, you can even use this on another class. If you want. Dang, that's a maze. Thanks, man. Focus.
Rob Grandfather is good to use in this EQ build. I dropped right now.
Hey, congrats on Grandfather. Yeah, unfortunately it's not, because you can't get Heavy Hitter on Grandfather, and you really want Heavy Hitter. It's like the passive. Thank you so much. Do I reroll a GR damage for crit damage? I wouldn't. It's like the same shit. What's the difference between Whirlwind and Leap Quake? Well, one is using Leap, one is using Whirlwind. But I definitely recommend playing Whirlwind. It's much faster. And it's also cooler because you spin and you win. Wait, you're playing SSF? Like you're just like not trading? Like not trade league? I have a question about a build that maybe you can help improve. It's Flash Renderer. 13 billion, yeah, that's pretty good. I haven't really checked Druid builds, so I don't really know like most of the stuff about it, sorry. Druid is really strong in speeds, yeah. I think Druid and Barb are kind of similar. Like Druid you have to snapshot at the start, which is kind of annoying and takes longer to set up than the Barb, but once the Druid is going, while you have the same movement speed, you definitely have more AoE on the Druid. And man, the fucking Druid looks so cool. It's literally like a god of destruction. It's like Zeus with just raining lightning from the sky, man. Fucking love the Druid visual. Fantasy playstyle. How are you so extremely fast? I have perma shouts with Shaco. Like I always have my rallying cry and I always have my war cry up. So we run at max movement speed at all times. 200% all the way, my friend. This is just max movement speed. Have a good night, Rob. Hey, Out Savage, thanks for tuning in. Hopefully we could help ya. Have a good night. GG's. A question, Rob. Yeah, shoot, man. I'm gonna do Druid. Druid or Necro, I'm not sure. Can you only get altars on high torments? I don't think it matters, the torment tier, but it might. I haven't tested this. I mean, T4 is easy enough, right? Like every build can like very comfortable and easy like farm on T4 with just a few hours of effort. So I would just suggest you play T4. Druid has been nerfed. Well, nerfed. There was just a hotfix. It was a bug where the Druid did infinite damage. So yeah, the Druid is weaker than before the hotfix, but again, it was just infinite DPS, completely broken, like Spiritborn, basically. Hey Rob, solid browser. What's up, man? Welcome in. I don't have a video for the minion Necro, I'm sorry. I want to see you play Druid. Yeah, I think high chance I'm gonna make a Druid. It's not 100%, but... Oh, nice map. I'm leaning towards Druid, like Druid or Necro. But Druid looks more fun to me personally. Like, Druid is literally the fucking god of destruction. I'm going. Druid is now the better Danielle, yeah. I remember all the Spiritborn memes, dude. Oh, that was fun. That was hella fun. Really enjoyed that. One day, Rob will play Rogue. I played Rogue in Season 1. I played like a full season of Rogue. It's probably still my least play class. But I also don't think Rogue is that strong. In Season 1 it was very strong. I mean, it was fucking OP in Season 1, let's be honest. And they completely destroyed the Barbarian in Season 1. That was like literally the worst class ever. Just like the Sorks are memed on these days. The Barb was memed on a lot. Barb was really weak. Because Barb was the strongest on launch, and then they just completely nerfed everything. And then they nerfed it more. And then they nerfed it some more with the crit nerfs. And then they nerfed it some more with the cooldown nerfs. And I mean, it was fucking crazy. The OG spin to win was fun. Like real spin to win, where your Whirlwind would deal damage. Nowadays, like, I mean, obviously here, it's a cool playstyle, but I would still prefer the Whirlwind to deal the damage. Now it's just Earthquake that deals the damage. However, that's still fine, right? Like, I don't really mind it that much. But I really liked Whirlwind. I really liked Whirlwind. What pit is the most efficient for XP? Whatever pit you can farm in 70 seconds. You just want to do it real fucking fast. And this is just double Barb right now, farming this. Like just double Barb power. Double Barb the dream, man. Well, it could be 4 barbarians. That'd be lit too.
Season 0 and 1 Barb was like any other classes is off. Let's nerf Barb instead.
Yep. Dude, there was a meme under every YouTube video, I remember. People were memeing, oh, they better nerf the Barb again, because they nerfed him so much. That was like going on for like a few weeks, man, where under every of my YouTube videos, people were commenting, this Druid build looks pretty fun. They should nerf the Barb some more. Oh, this Necro build looks pretty OP. Nerf Barb. It was like a full meme. I mean, deserved. They're fucking, we need this Gamba. They freaking nerfed it a lot. Gamba. They nerfed it a ton, man. Haven't gambled since I found that maze. So guys, there's a big maze. We have big amulet, we have big maze. Let's fucking go. LFG.
Thanks for the content, mate. I would be hard stuck easy mode without the guides.
Hey, thank you, man. Well, I'm happy it helps ya. We're having a ton of fun this season. It's great. Thanks for the feedback, man. Thanks for the support. 3 months. Bang, bang, army. Much appreciated. Yeah. Fresh 60s. Does glyph drop in root holds? Yeah, I think they do. I think glyphs can drop anywhere. I don't know a place where the glyphs don't drop. They even drop in pits. Oh, but you really want strength GA, I think. Like, main stat is so important because double dipping. I don't really have any leveling gear. You don't really need any leveling gear, man. Barb is so strong. Like, you just fucking go play in the witch hunt, a witch tide, and you're just gonna blast. You really don't need any leveling gear. The question on the weapon choice. Why can't you use 200X? I mean, you can, but the base effect sucks. What's the downside? Well, try putting polearm in your technique slot. See what happens. You're not gonna get the second effect. The technique slot only gives you the primary, and the primary effect is lucky hit chance. The 15x is on the secondary, which you don't get. So that's not an option, Malta. But good question. $6K strength. 6.1K. It is music late at night. After 40 hours. Gonna go to bed. Yeah, thanks, man. GG. We can farm tomorrow, man. Yeah. I'll be there in the afternoon-ish. Thank you, Lava Slam. GG. Always keep playing, boys. And go the other way. It's just blast, boys. Cannot stop, guys. Train keeps moving. Upheaval leveling. I like upheaval. I like it better. Hoda is okay when you get like 1 or 2 aspects. But okay is the brother of shit. So it's not great. Oh man, I have Subo map hack, guys. How I've missed this. You guys like Subo map hack? But it's still better to do group. Even with Subo map hack. You can kind of tell earlier if it's a dead end based on the dots. I'm actually similar speed. Subo is turbo hot. Well, legit turbo hot, no third party program, and they just programmed it right into the game, man. Subo fucking map hack. What a guy. Okay, more pits, or let's do some zones. No, Bino. Upheaval is very bad in the end game. Very bad. Very bad, very unfortunate. I mean, there's nothing you can do. It just sucks, dude. This aura looks so cool. I might try... Do you want to see the infinite dash version? I might try that again. Wait, this one fucking stopped. I got scammed. I got fucking scammed. Did you see that? Infernal compasses? Just do pits. I think the answer to almost... Look, I have like more than 60. The answer to almost all this is just pits. In pits you get everything. The only thing you don't get is Obduxite. But else, man, you pretty much get everything. Shit, they already spawned the boss. Boots. Okay, boots are pork. Oh yeah. How many legendaries? Yes. Chests are pretty crazy. They almost spawned him again. Duskstone at Craft Bock first. You got the exact same mace? Ooh, congrats, man. Yeah, that mace is huge, dude. GG. It's a fucking big mace. I might also try Jar Rune. I mean, the purge of the rod I'm gonna get anyways. Who's doing petrol? I'm getting progression for that shit. Seriously. So I'm not gonna get this guy, huh? I got scammed. That's fine. It's probably good to stay anyways. Chaos. Just gotta do one more. Gonna get it up here for sure. I want Prior. That'd be sick. Yeah, got it. So come, my friends. They almost tried to scam my bounty. What with me? LS is Lightning Spear, or what is that? Lightning Storm? I don't know. Best Barb build for endgame? Whirlwind Barb. Exclamation mark build. By far the best. See that tech rune I got there? Grinning fucking labyrinth? What is that? I am Groot. Bro, he instantly spawned again. I mean, that's this time. What are they doing? Come on, just blast them. Stop this entanglement. Where's the freaking head, dude? Will Hoda Quake be stronger as Whirlwind Quake when it gets fixed? Yes, it will be. Thanks for the response earlier. Thoughts on using a two-hand sword instead of polearm? I explained it in my video, like it's not good. Because you are losing a lot of damage. And there's even a freaking world boss here. Oh. I almost didn't check. I guess it was pretty close. Und das ist der Last. So much freaking rot, dude. Oh. Which one do we choose? We choose the Prior. Maybe it's still here after. Cope. Where do you make the gems and amulets? At the jeweler. Like the guy who looks like a jewel. I don't really quite know how that thing bugs out. The way it does sometimes. just spawns him again. Do a keyboard. Is disconnect. So you have a good day? Oh hell yeah, man! We've been blasting video games all day. That's not a good day then? Sounds perfect. Yes, it's still here. Very nice. A glorious, a great day. I mean, these give so much juice. Also very close to get the petrol thing. Don't know if petrol is worth it. Freaking Piranado looks so good, dude. If there's one more zone. Is it just lagging or is it lagging? It says, oh snap. It's time to restart my PC, man. It's gonna be fun after the stream. My PC has been running for a week now. Completed the season quest. Hey, let's go. Look at this lag, man. What the fuck? Stop lagging. Maybe I should also close some of all this. Holy lag, man. How many Chrome tabs you got? The answer is yes. Yeah, PC needs a break. I mean, we've been streaming since season launch, guys. La 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 la. No, don't skip anything. You have not a better chance, but yes, if you full explore per rift, you have a higher chance to find an altar, but you can also just find an altar in the next pit. Like, you always have to take it as opportunity cost or as time spent. If you full explore a pit without killing all the monsters, it's just stupid because you're just losing out. Oh man, this is the dream. Like, this is prior plus the big thing. PC deserves some sleep. Yeah, I deserve some sleep soon as well. We'll probably play like a few more runs here and then we're gonna go. But man, we've been blasting, huh? We already farmed like 1,500 again. Farming this shit is so fast. Best way to farm gem fragments? What I'm doing right now, the new zones. Keep an eye out for the silent chest. I'll show you when I get one. Silent chests. Let's tug in first. Are they gonna all be ancestral? No, just a few of them. Man, this shit just drops the most amount of rot. It's by a crazy amount of rot. Is that all the zones? There's always one more. PC must sleep. I hear these chests. Silent chest. Wait, that wasn't even the right one. I don't think. False alert. This is like normal bounties packed in. How do you get the tributes? You farm bosses. We need a Gamba, the mace and the amulet. Not today. Maybe tomorrow. We'll see. I mean, I want to wait if Blizzard puts out a patch. Silent chest. I changed that a bit. I want one more prior. I am Groot. Or not. Spin and win. You can check in the stream description. Expect any buffs or nerfs? I'm not really expecting nerfs, but I'm expecting buffs to Sorcerer. I think Sorcerer and to a degree Spiritborn needs some help. Especially, I mean, like more Sorcerer. Like, do you know people playing Sorc this season? Are they having fun? They nerfed the Sorc this season, and it was already not that crazy before, right? There's got some Sorc nerfs coming in. I'm happy I didn't start Sorc. Yeah, that's how most people feel. Sorc is really not the bueno. Not that bueno. This is crazy for rot. So much rot. Oh, they spawned it, I didn't even see. I got the whisper complete. I didn't even see he dropped any loot. Okay, there he was. Seems like he fucking died before. Jar rune. Let's go. I actually wanted to try Jar. That's a good drop. Wait. Why does it not port me? This might be better for speeds, actually. How much crit do I have? I need to figure out crit. Kinda. 85. Is that with potion? Yeah. I think I can get enough. Maybe. Need to get like 10 more crit. I can get it from the hex thing. But do we feel like the hex has good uptime if we go back to the normal aura? So I can go back to this and use this aura. Nice, as ahead. Oh, he spawns again. Hello, where's the aura? Fuck, the aura is not even on, dude. Enemies affected by your hex. Wait, this is not the right aura. This one. No, it's the right aura. So we have 1, 2, 3. Because we need 3 powers. So how often is the hex on? Every 5 seconds, the next damage you deal inflicts hex for 5 seconds. Is Hex always up? I mean, basically, yes, right? So we get 20 crit chance from that. Do you feel the Hex has 100% uptime? I mean, like, the way I understand it, yes. It should have 100% uptime. What weapons he assigned and what skill? It says it. So you can go on the planner. See, this is bludgeoning weapon. And you're looking at Whirlwind, right? It always says, you just hover the skill. It literally says which weapon. Is this even like a bounty anymore? Can't see. Oh, sorry. I'm display capture. Here, like, you just hover it here, slashing weapon, and then there's only one slashing weapon. You can always see, you just hover the skill. I added that in because I was getting that question a lot. You just hover the skill and it shows you. Man, Subo, can you fucking protect me? What an idiot. Have you guys tried salvaging an occult power you don't need? Do you get the resources back? I might try that. But you don't get back the fugitive heads. You're not getting back the head. Fucking scam. Okay, thanks. I guess then that's not what I'm gonna do. Oh my god, I got another prior here. I hope my Quake is blasting. I think PC needs a rest. Should be back now. I have to restart my PC has been running and streaming for a week straight, guys. Maybe it's reaching peak. Slowly. PC must sleep. Nah, I don't need sleep, man. I'm a robot, but the PC needs sleep. PC must rest. That's right, boys. Should we let him rest? I love the evade build. Oh, let's go, man. Yeah, evade build's a ton of fun for sure. Really kind of want something with earthquake duration. Oh, fugitive head, Pog. And then the guy spawns again. Amulets. Getting some heads, boys. Don't get too far ahead of yourselves. With all these heads. Headless guy. This guy doesn't give any heads. Yo, he got another spawn. I mean, the head guy just keeps going, dude. I'm not gonna land. Does it work now? Still not good. The PC is damaged by all the earthquakes. It's either that or my microphone is fucked. I mean, restart PC is probably gonna fix everything, huh? No, I'm not trolling. It's just the microphone is doing something. I don't know. I don't know. We'll restart PC. It's all gonna be fine tomorrow, guys. Scorpio. That's how it works, yes? PC is fucking going down after a week of blasting. That's how it looks. Okay, man, this jar one is gonna be crazy. I got rid of Gar. Gar for jar. Gar out, jar in. Login. Okay, let's see. Can we craft it? Hopefully. There should still be execution now. It's not that's a mistake. It's a mistake. Sorry. I fixed it. Okay. Shit, shit, shit. All is shit. Like Asylum, yeah, no one needs that crap. Okay. Inacom. That's actually good. Actually worth it. Okay, I had like 2 powers. Two. I might not have enough. Moonlight Ward, right? Yeah. Okay, we need Chronopia, whatever that does. Okay, Vulture and Toadlings. Vulture. Toadlings. Need fucking emeralds for this one. Huh. Now guys, anyone wants to trade an emerald versus some gold? I guess I can transmute as well. I still need more emerald though. I need 2 of them. Yeah, I need emeralds here anyways. Does anybody want to trade some emeralds? I could even trade big emerald versus big ruby. Or just big emerald versus gold. I mean, more barbs that have more emeralds. Anyone wants to trade any emeralds? How's gold for chess piece? I can salvage these for sure. Can we make another big ruby actually? Okay. Salvage. Jeweler crafting. Okay, here. Oh man, these are so expensive. The fuck, one amulet costs 150,000? Are they kidding me? Now that sounds like it's not worth it. What the hell? Why would they cost so much? That's absolutely ridiculous. Need emeralds, right? You have emerald? You want the ruby? Or it's good without the ruby? I don't care. Thanks. Oh, you're Barb? Wait. Salvage. Thank you, Majao. Okay. Which one did we need? Moonlight Ward. Chronoporia. Toadlings. We still need Heart of Amania. Now I need fucking diamonds, man. Are you kidding me? Okay, I need 60k, 50k diamond fragments. Do I have any diamonds left? I've never even used diamonds, bro. Fuck does it cost so many diamonds? No one has any diamonds. Thank you, Blackjack, for the gifted sub. How to survive on Hoda? I mean, you get a lot of toughness if you get your Earthquake aspect here. Earm rune, yeah. Earm is like, there's a lot of legendary runes that are rare. Okay, but what if I craft like... It's 20,000. Oh, I should have enough. Yeah. Wait, shouldn't give me more? For each rank you equip unique witch power, you gain 3 damage reduction and 0.5, so it gives me 2. Yeah, okay. Okay, and then I need to go here. So we also get 15 DR. Yeah, that's pretty good. Okay, we pretty much have all the stuff maxed now. Wait, that exactly enough? Fuck is this? I did. Had exactly enough. Lucky me. Yeah, rubies are also tough. Just in general, getting gem fragments is gonna take quite some time. Alright, boys, I think my PC needs to rest. Holy fuck. $40, man. That's a little blasting. Alright, boys. We did 1 week stream almost, yes? PC must rest and maybe Rob as well, a little bit. And thanks for an awesome season start, my friends. How long been live again? 42 hours. Yeah, that's quite some time, I guess. $42 hours, man. Error notification. Maybe a little bit. Yo, boys, we blasted, man. We have the FHQ ready. We have the builds ready. Yeah, Dee's not here tonight. She needs to work tomorrow. It's Monday, after all. I gotta do some IRL stuff tomorrow as well. And then we'll see. But yeah, my friends, if you wanna watch some good FHQ, you can check here. I'll probably be here in like 12 hours with another stream. I need to do some IRL stuff, so it's going to be like a couple extra hours that I'm not going to be here. It's like 3 a.m. now, and probably at like 4 p.m. I'll be live, like 12, 13 hours or something from now. But yeah, my friends, that was pretty cool, man. It was a nice Barb season. I enjoyed it a lot, man. I enjoyed it a lot. If you like the stream, guys, leave a like. Check me out on YouTube. Check me out on X. Check me out on TikTok. Wherever you want, man. Thanks for the entertainment, dude. GG, guys. It was long. We streamed for... Let me actually see. You should probably be able to see this, right, Salik? Rest, hero, rest. I mean, we shall. 120 hours. I mean, that's plus today, plus 40. Yeah, we streamed a lot. Freaking a lot, man. Yeah, but I enjoyed it. Ton of fun. Okay, who do we rate? Mikuna still streaming? You want to see some Necro? Necro boys. Necro days. GG, my friends. Thanks for watching. Have a great night. Say hello to Mikuna, and I'll see you tomorrow. Peace. Take it easy. Rob over and out. Bye-bye, Barb Nation. Yo, this was a ton of fun. Such a big barbarian blast, man. I will, man, I will. I mean, you can check her out on her own channel as well. Chat has follower or sub only. Alright, boys, we're gonna throw you guys over to Mikuna. JJ, man. Good night, boys. Say hello to Mikuna.
Peace.
It's because I have a small face.